Squad, what's good? What's happening? We're live right now. Ironwork 92,000. We are here in the Foundry and we are watching Judas rather, live with Sam and Dave McKeegan. These guys are doing their discussion in regards to the final experiment. Also with Dave Weiss, the whole situation as far as the Weiss files and all that. So a lot to be discussed about what went down or what didn't go down with the final experiment and all that other stuff. So these guys get to go back and forth and discuss it. So we get to see it live. And if we have any questions, I guess the appropriate course of action would then be to ask those guys. Sam may be calling me up. I might be his ace in the hole here shortly. Don't know. But I'm available. I am on standby just in case he does need me. So we're here, we're live, and we're going to go ahead. We're going to go play this craziness that these guys are discussing. And yeah, man, let me just shut the hell up and let these dudes cook.
An expedition apply that nobody, but don't
against humanity by lying about the shape of the earth. That's what you're saying.
So they're live right
actually,
now.
if you never were there and you say you were there, yes, of course you are lying. But I don't believe you are lying. Just like that for personal reasons. I believe you're part of something much bigger. So that means it's a professional lying.
Rita, what's happening?
It's not just like an opinion. It's like understand. So of course this is what I believe, and then we can try to understand.
So do we also work with YouTube to allow them to allow us to put up things that are so-called live streams and they're not? Do we YouTube's in on it?
I have no idea about how YouTube works, but I know that I don't trust them too much because they're part of the establishment. They're part of the the mediatic establishment. So, but I don't know what to believe about this because I never really studied the case. But of course,
Okay, let me just show you. I'm just going to show you something real quick. This over here is my YouTube channel. It's been up the entire time. It's never been changed. And you'll notice that starting here, we had a conversation before. It says Antarctica Bound. Then you'll notice here, live from Punta Arenas. So we went live on the first day we got there, which was the 11th. Okay, this is the second day. We went live on the 12th. This is from Punta Arenas. This is the third day on the 13th. We went live from Punta Arenas. This is the 14th, the day that I arrived in Antarctica. This is the 15th, the day after. This is the 16th, the day after that. This is the 17th. So every single day, I live streamed from the ice,
want them tickets, homie.
making it prohibitively impossible that it could be faked because I was talking to people in the chat. Also, if you go to my chest cam footage, you'll see which came out after in here somewhere. The chest cam would be under videos, not live. So under videos, just wanted to find this real quick. Okay. That chest cam footage shows me talking to Lisbeth in the airport, and I give the scores to the football game that happened the night before. It's a Thursday night football game between the Niners and the Rams, and I tell you the score of that game that was the day before. So it couldn't have been that we were there years earlier or whatever you want to say. So good. I just wanted to point that out, that there is evidence that people act like we didn't chronicle this trip, which is crazy. The other thing is, let me just bring this real quick. And if I bring up see what you guys see here. Okay, so this is my Durance. And I told everybody ahead of time, this is not news. I said, I will be chronicling the trip at t.me/Durance. So if you go through this, and you have to scroll back to find the date, because this is date, I forgot where it said the date. Anyway, you can get it to come up here. But you'll see that every time that we did anything, here's me talking. I don't even know what I'm saying here. Here's me on the airplane going to LA, I believe. But you'll see that I chronicled my whole trip. Here's us flying down there. Then I get to the point where I'm here at the airport in Buenos Aires talking to Lisbeth and Austin. This is where I first met them. And then here's us driving. Oh, so this is us in Chile. So we've arrived. We've been picked up by this van. You can actually look at where we're at. This is Chile. You can go look on Google Earth and find where we're driving here. And you can see we're here. We have all our luggage and gear. Punta Arenas. We will go live this evening. I will be adding Austin and Lisbeth as posters on this channel. So please share it wide. So we did chronicle the whole trip. You can go through this. Here's me in Punta Arenas. Watch. You'll see that I turn and I show where we are exactly in Chile. And there's Lisbeth. And there's my phone. I turn it around. There's Austin talking with Duffy. There's Jonathan Morandi on the right. So there is no question about whether or not we were in. There's the hotel that we stayed in behind us. Like, are you at a point that you think that this is CGI, that people are making AI videos with people and walking them like this, like those people, those people. So my question is that it's embarrassing that people that call themselves researchers don't even know that this exists. They're like, oh, we researched TFE and Jaron doesn't have any footage and Jaron never has any proof that he was where he says he was, when I told everybody, hey, it's going to be here on t.me/Durantz, and I chronicled the whole trip. So you can go through here. Here's us eating dinner on the first night that we got there. There's Dave sitting down there, Austin, there's Duffy, Critical Think, Tune at the very end of the table. We are having a little conversation. I said, it's like Thanksgiving dinner lasted about 10 minutes before the argument broke out. This is as fun as shitting your pants on a date. So, that's what it was. So then we went live here. Then we just keep going. So this whole trip was chronicled. And then let's see here. This is me talking about us having to get ready to go on the plane the next day. And see, that's still in Punta Arenas. Oh, here's this is a video. Let me just listen to this.
We're here. We're ready to go.
We're ready to go, y'all.
Here's Saturday, December 14th.
Saturday, December 14th.
How do we know that? The 49ers lost to the Rams on Thursday, 12-6. And I wouldn't be able to know that unless it was after that date. So we are ready to board, as you can see. Antarctica. Here we come. Or here we go. Oh, shoot. I don't have to get my boarding pass out.
Okay. So just showing, there's us in the Punta Arenas airport. Here's us boarding the 757 jet. You can see all of us here. Critical Think.
Here we go.
Duffy, Mark. There's all of us. Like, these things cannot be faked. Like, this is not the moon landing where you're like, oh, there's one video footage and that's it. And all of us are filming each other. It's like kind of prohibitively impossible. Here's us getting on the plane. There's the empty plane. We take off. There's the beautiful ice as we fly in there. Here's us landing. Oh, that's us on the what do they call it? The scenic route. Here's us at there's a nice video of the camp. Oops, no, we don't need to watch that one. And then we've got us arriving. Here's us flying out. So anyway, there's this screenshot from my time lapse. There's the Wi-Fi code, so now you have it, so you can steal your Wi-Fi if you want. Anyway, the fact is that this trip did happen, and there's plenty of evidence that anybody should be able to look at and say, okay, the trip happened, they were there, and then from there you can come up with whatever ideas you want about why the sun was there. You can be like Dave Weiss and pretend that.
How about that? Give us the
plasma blast of laser suns in the sky.
Bullshit.
And when it's supposed to be dark there, remember? I mean, that would be the flat Earth position. It got dark, but we didn't. So anyway, I just want to know: are you saying then that this footage that I've taken is all fake, or is this not the ice? I mean, where do you see this anywhere else besides? I've never seen it in my life, and I've flown a lot of places. Never seen sea ice like that. We were definitely going south. We had our compasses out. It was going dead south. Somebody else made a comment about that, saying, "Oh, you couldn't be going south because the South Magnetic Pole isn't where the South Pole is." Yeah, but if you go look at a map, when you're flying from South America to Union Glacier, the South Pole is behind Union Glacier. It's in the water south of Australia, but it is in a south direction. So if your compass says you're going south, that is correct.
That's not.
Okay, we weren't trying to fly towards the South Pole. That's not where Union Glacier is. Here's some beautiful mountains here. Looking out the window. Again, you would have to assume then that this is fake. I didn't go there, according to you. So this is a sphere in Las Vegas, I guess, out the window somehow. So anyway, you can just go through this if you want, and that's still available. t.me/Durantz. It's up there. It's now been changed over to me ranting a lot, but this is all still here. Here's us at the camp. Here's us when we got there. Back on the plane. So anyway, that's just what I wanted to show, because I don't really get any more. I can understand when we first got back, people had questions. I get that. But then after that, once there's all this evidence starts coming out and you can see that we were there clearly, you've got Duffy, who has a 24-hour video. I mean, you guys act like we didn't do anything there, or that nothing was impressive when we live streamed there. Find another person live streaming from Antarctica. I live streamed every day when I was there in Antarctica. So go find me one person that does that. So we did do a lot. And I do think it was important that we went there. You said, why did you go there? You could have just called somebody like you guys don't even believe us when we went there.
Where you
So do you think you'd believe us if we said, hey, we called down there and some guy filmed it for us? No, you would never believe that. So here's the problem with conspiracy theorists, in my opinion now, is that you've already got the decision in your mind. You already think you know the truth. And so any bit of evidence to you is evidence to use however you want.
How about
you can just twist it to mean whatever. So at that point, you should just recognize that you will forever be a flat earther, because how could something happen that would change your mind? It can't, because you would just assume it's fake. If you already think it can't be, there can't be a South Pole, then anything else would be the same thing, right? Any proof that would prove the globe, you're going to deny and just say is fake or is fabricated, right? Go ahead. I use that full time. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No problem. Okay, check it out. First of all, there are lots of glitches in your reasoning as well. And
Am I reasoning?
Which ones.
Let him finish.
Yeah, in the fact that you're using speed, using quantity, and you can probably convince people, that don't have the time to hear everything you say and to check everything you show. But when we take the time, to reason, because you have to know something, that flat earthers are not stupid. Don't make that mistake, because flat earthers are acute people. They are straight people. I'm talking about like true flat earthers, right? Not fake ones, of course. So at my experience, they are smart people, intelligent people, acute people, thinkers, investigators, and fair. They know how to be fair. They know how to recognize when they're wrong. And I've done that experience already with them. So the thing is that, in what you just said, there are a few problems. First of all, because you can show us, films like footage that look genuine, that look real. I don't have nothing to say about this footage. But then you jump into the conclusion, because this footage look real, then we saw 24 hours in Antarctica, and that was stupid to, even think that you were never there. But wait a second, you're jumping too fast. You prove the point. This footage is okay. Now I can show you other footage of the TFE, trip that are proving, very clearly that it couldn't happen. Because if you believe that in Antarctica there are straight lines in the skies with right angles, that mountains tremble, so yes, of course, then you can believe you were there. But did you see any mountains tremble? Did you see all these anomalies? Did you see the the videos we made about all the anomalies, compilation? So the thing is that
no, but why would we watch those? Why would we watch those videos if we were there?
No problem.
So you can explain
because of course, in our position,
you
we
can't
believe
even
that you're not saying the
tickets,
truth for whatever
motherfucker.
reason.
Explain
and
it.
Would be, and again, I can say that openly. I might be wrong. It's always have to say that you might be wrong. But with what we have, I don't believe I am. So the thing is that I have a question for you. What is for you a lie? How can you define a lie?
Untruth, something that's said that's not true.
Not a synonym, but how can you define it? Like what is a lie?
The opposite of the truth.
Yes, but how? Okay, let's see. How do you create a lie? How do you make a lie?
Okay.
Tell something different than reality. Tell something.
You're not getting any
truth.
play anymore over here. I see.
Well, not exactly.
Okay, then you just tell me,
Actually,
because you keep asking me and I'm not getting the right answer. So.
I'll tell you. A lie is the distortion of the truth.
Oh,
if you take something that's true and you just change a little bit of that truth, this whole thing becomes a lie. So now I'm going to tell you something. In order for us to believe, that you were there, we need just much more than just like a few footages of you in wherever to believe that the entire thing was real. We need all the footage to be genuine. You understand? Not just like a part of them. Then there are other problems. I think that the community already picked that up, that you didn't show no tickets or very few tickets or very few, proofs of you traveling to one place. Okay, that's one ticket.
Jaren's
ticket.
Where's everybody else?
Yeah, but then if I showed one, you're going to say that's 2 tickets, and if that's 3.
No, I have no problem.
Look,
you knew. You just said that you knew that you were going to deal with conspiracy terrorists, right?
You should be
if I had to deal with them,
available.
I would have made sure that I had every proof possible that I was there.
Right, thank you.
Every time I drink a coffee, I'll bring the receipt. Every time I travel, I'll bring everything, like videos and receipts all over the place. but there are very, very few of them.
We have plenty.
So
like
that's
for
not
instance,
the proof in itself. That's
Right.
not the proof in itself. I admit it.
Okay.
It's just like another clue that something like is not normal. Now I finish with this. Now, the big problem that you have, Jaron, the big problem that you have
I don't have any
is that for us, the big problem that we have with you, let's say like this, is that for like about 10 years, I believe, it was before I came to Flat Earth, but for many years you've been not just exposing your opinion about Flat Earth, but demonstrating that Flat Earth is valid, that the Earth is flat. You've been proving it for 10 years.
I don't know about. I never
Finish.
proved it.
Let him finish.
Okay, let's we can discuss about this later. And then now you're changing your mind, and you're saying no, the Earth is not flat, and I prove it now that it's a globe. So you're trying to debunk what's been proved already, which is impossible theoretically. What's been proven cannot be
Okay,
debunked.
I'll just
But
say
anyway,
time's up.
but,
Let me go, and then I'm going to give it to Dave.
Just let me just finish that point. So that now the thing is that you discredited yourself because it's not just that you changed opinion, you did it as a part of TFE.
Yeah.
Which is widely recognized as fake. So that means that now everything you're going to say, people are not going to believe it.
Oh, sure.
Because you already discredited. You understand? Not because we Flat Earthers. No, I'm open to know if you.
But what if it really happened, Sam? What if it really happened? What if what I'm saying actually happened? Then do you understand my position?
Give us your tickets.
If it really happened,
You and
yes, but
everybody
the
else.
thing is
Okay,
that
well,
it's
thank
not
you.
possible.
Oh, okay. According to you,
All we
yeah,
want
I get
is
that.
Earth.
But
Yes.
here's what you
to me.
forget.
Right.
So people keep saying, Jaron, you proved flat Earth all these times over and over again. And I said, no, I never even claimed to prove it. I would say that there's strong evidence for it. And then they're like, yeah, so what are you going to do? Give up all these 100 evidences? And the answer is yes. If you show up at a murder scene and there's multiple pairs of shoes there, it's all evidence. It all is gathered as evidence and looked at. Some of them are going to give you the wrong answer, and one of the pairs of shoes might give you the right answer. So there's a lot of things that you can say about the Earth that make you think that it could be flat. We see too far. It looks flat. Water finds its level. Okay, those things are fine. Once you realize that the Earth is a ball, and then you're like, oh, okay. Then you go back and look at that evidence, and it makes sense that it was evidence, but it led you in the wrong direction, right? The Earth looks flat because it's so big that everywhere you are is flat. Water finds its level because the Earth is so big, and that's how water works. It finds its level wherever you're at. Okay. So anyway, I'll let Dave talk.
Jared's doing a good job lying. But
so there's quite a lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
Let Dave talk.
I think, Sam, with regards to your argument about Jaron and the fact that he changed his mind,
nothing wrong with that.
That is not a big conspiracy when you realize that the beliefs that you had are built on misunderstandings. But that requires you having the open-mindedness to accept that you might be wrong. Like I am like, I'm not claiming I'm right about everything. Far from it. I have my understandings about things. But if someone gives me an opposing view to something, I'll consider it. But you look at the evidence as a whole. That's science. You build a conclusion based off the result, the answer, the one answer that fits everything the best.
Every nation, what's good, bro?
A few things you brought up with regards to the anomalies so far. I did ask you about the anomalies. You've not really given me much back from that. And you've not really answered as to whether you think we were in Antarctica or not. But let's test your thing here of like, can you be, you say you're honest, you say you're smart, and so you say there's nowhere in reality do you have straight lines in the sky. And I'm assuming you're referring to, in the YouTube video, there's that stitch line, isn't there, that looks like a corner in the sky, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So you say that's an anomaly that points towards TFE being faked. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Jaron, can I share my screen, please?
Go ahead. It should come up over here.
That one. Okay. You seeing that?
I wonder why it went on its own window here. Let me see if I can move it over here. Okay, go ahead. I'll put it on the screen. Let's go to this one here. Okay, my picture's not going to be on there, but you'll be fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. But Sam, you can see that, yeah?
Guys,
yeah.
that like while you're
Okay, so that is
Thank you.
Yeah, so that
Lovely.
is stating that the way that YouTube projects a 360 video, because a video is not actually 300, it isn't like a sphere. It's a equirectangular video that's stretched to see all 360 degrees, and the way that YouTube projects it is it projects it onto a cube map. So it takes that equirectangular video and then it lays it out on a cube map. So the videos that you watch on YouTube are being projected as a cube, not because reality is a cube, not because Antarctica is a cube, but because that is how YouTube projects the videos.
YouTube.
Now, here is that original time lapse in Insta Studio, the original file that came off of the 360 camera that I shot.
Notice how Jaron didn't produce a fucking map.
That is the actual video being projected in Insta Studio, not as a cube. And I've pulled this up before on live streams. I went onto Flatzoid's live stream because he brought up this same argument, and I showed him that video, and I let them take the time to zoom into it all and have a look around it. There is no stitch lines within there. So the stitch line that you've brought up as an anomaly is not an anomaly for TFE. It's a function of YouTube.
Can I see Jaron's ticket, please?
Seemingly just taken at face value, and rather than
everybody else
look into it and go in depth and say, is there another possible answer to this? You've ran with it as that's a sign that TFE is fake, which is what I said to you in the email that you sent to me in the first place, bringing up Dearth and the fact that Dearth seemed suspicious to you, the fact that Dave, that he's arguing in favor of us. And I told you, if it wasn't for the fact that two of his friends were on that trip, he'd have just gone blanket, they're liars, it's all fake. The fact that he had two of his friends on there meant that he couldn't do that. He had to try and find something. So he was almost forced to do what science is supposed to do in the first place, which is look at something and think, that's not what I was expecting, but what are the possible answers for it? Not, that doesn't fit what I was expecting, but I can say that's fake, so I'll just go with that. So now my answer to you would be, since you've been talking about your sort of being open and honest, would you now say that the stitch line is actually still an anomaly to TFE, or does it fit more that it's a problem of YouTube and that you got it wrong?
Jaron, where are your tickets?
So before to answer to that, I'm just asking you a question. What do you think about the flat earth people? Do you think they're either stupid or crazy to believe, because you're saying all the time that we believe, actually we understand, but let's say that they believe that the earth is flat and that they cannot see the evidence that the earth is a globe. So how do you see us? Honestly, because we're talking honest, right? Like, you have to see us as, I see you as liars. That's no problem. I'm talking with you now. So of course you have to see us as stupid or crazy. Is that true?
No, I mean, it depends on the individual. I'm not going to tarnish
everybody.
In general, in general. I'm not going to say everyone. I don't just automatic. No, I don't just go into it and go, you believe this that I don't believe, therefore I think you're a moron.
You spend a lot of time.
There's various different reasons. It depends on the individual. There are certain individuals who I don't believe genuinely think the earth is flat and are just doing it as a grift. There are people who I think do genuinely believe the earth is flat.
Okay. We believe.
Some of them do have fairly low intelligence to understand these things. I'm not saying all flat earthers are stupid, but by the same token, I know plenty of people who are complete fucking idiots who think the earth's a globe.
Like the pilots,
So I'm not going to tarnish everybody with the same brush and say, you're an idiot because you're a flat earther, therefore you're an idiot.
It's a belief now.
I think some of it falls down to you fall into a rabbit hole of you look at something and then wind up jumping to the wrong conclusion too quickly. And the further you go down that rabbit hole, the further it is to pull yourself back. And it's not because you're stupid. It's because humans by nature, we sort of deviate to that answer that we prefer. And so, no, I don't think it's because you're an idiot.
Like that?
It's good that you told me that because by showing me that demonstration, that what we saw in your footage, when we zoomed on it, we saw that line, that straight line. I can play it if you want. That you're trying to convince me or us that it is because of some technical, issues or ways that YouTube works with, like, that it happened. So I'm telling you, like, straight, come on, Dave. Do you really think we can believe that? If you think we can believe that, of course you think we're stupid. How can we believe that what we see in your footage is comes from YouTube? Come on.
Yes, Sam. So let me just make sure I'm understanding you right here, right?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So you look at the footage that's on YouTube and you see lines on there that look like a cube. And you go, it's fake. I pull up the original file that doesn't have lines on it, and you've managed to come to the conclusion that because the original file doesn't have lines on it, but the one that's gone through YouTube does, you're still going to believe the one that's already been through processing through YouTube, and the fact that I've shown you
Jared,
that
where your
YouTube
tickets, bro?
puts lines into 360 videos.
Where your tickets, Jared?
The fact that YouTube might do that, it cannot justify what we see in your footage. You understand? First of all, it's different, and second of all, it's obvious that we have to zoom in to see it, and it doesn't look like what you showed us, anyways. So, if it was the case, we will be able to see that straight line all over the videos that you put on YouTube, but we don't see that. We see that just at one point. You understand? So that's also a problem in what you say. It doesn't fit again reality. And again, which is this is our fault, our problem. We're gonna have to tend to also refute everything you say, not just because we flatter us, because at one point when we believe that someone is lying, so of course we don't trust him anymore. So we're very suspicious in everything you can say. But in this case, I believe it doesn't apply to if it's all that you found to justify this. It's kind of weak a little bit. So the thing is that, again, this alone wouldn't be for me a proof that the trip was fake. But this combined with another, like some, I believe, 70 or 80 anomalies in your footage.
Oh boy.
Bring us to that conclusion. Now,
great.
Fuck out of here with you.
Okay. Which, three best one or just three?
Pick three. You say you've got 70 or 80. We've been streaming now for half an hour. You've named one.
Where them shits is
No
at?
problem, but it's been on YouTube for like a few months already. It's called the CFE Mistakes Compilations. There are 2 movies.
Great.
There's thousands of views. So I don't know. It's not something that I'm just saying now.
Name 3.
So I'm gonna name one of them that takes 2 examples. When you see the sun between Maktoon's face and the camera, and when you see that other guy's, I don't know his name, who puts his hand like this, and you see the sun in front of his hand, covering entire his hand. So how do you explain that? It's a 360 camera effect?
No.
You want me to show it to you? I have it.
No. I know exactly what you're talking about. What you are talking about.
Yes.
There's a lens guard on the front of the 360 camera. Mm-hmm. So you shine a bright light. And do you know what? I will even do this for you. You carry on talking your anomalies, and I will set this up for you, and I can see if I can repeat it right here.
And I think that I have it on my video somewhere here. I think when I was going to talk to you that first time. Do you remember the date we talked? Was that about a month ago?
Tickets, man.
Yeah, approximately.
Jared, how about
trying to
tickets?
find the exact time? So September 22nd. So around
That's
here,
what I
probably.
wanna see.
Okay, I'm just going to find this video. So what I did is I went outside to the front yard. There's a light pole. Go ahead, Dave. Show them.
That's all right. I'm going to see if I can get this to. It's.
What are you showing me here? Like
tickets.
Like,
so I've got my 360 camera
film,
here, and I'm going to see if I can make it with a bright light there. What are you saying you were getting? So I've spun that around. There's a lens guard on the front of these, right? So I've seen the footage that you've showed where you get that shadow line.
Of you that you showed. I just exposed it. This is your footage, not mine. But anyway.
No, you said Toon's footage, not my footage.
Oh, it's Maktoon's footage of Antarctica. Like,
okay.
Not mine. Okay.
Right.
And,
so you're saying when Toon goes in front.
Okay.
When Toon goes in front of the camera, you see a black line appear, don't you? Like a dark
No.
line.
He's talking about the bright light, the
I'm
sun.
let me show you.
Yeah,
let me
show
show
it.
you.
Do a share screen because then I'll show you.
I'm gonna share. I'm gonna
I
share the
just need
screen.
to
Wait a
see which
second.
is
Just give me
tickets,
one
Zep.
second.
Sam, where this that bothers me is that when you go around saying that flat earthers are smart and that they're good researchers, and then this is as simple as you going outside your house with a camera. That's how simple it is to prove this wrong. You haven't done that yet. I know for a fact you haven't done it, or else you wouldn't be here repeating garbage. So I'm just telling you.
Where are your tickets?
Well, this is your opinion. You know,
It's not my opinion. It's a fact. I'll show you.
I'm
Where are your
hearing you.
tickets, Jared?
It's a fact that if you go out in your front yard with a camera and go look at the sun pass behind a telephone pole,
Get your
that you'll see that.
girlfriend's tickets.
So there's not. It's
Where them
not
tickets,
my
bro?
opinion. That
I want
if you
them
can go see it, then that's not my opinion.
Okay.
Okay.
Let
Are you
me
sharing?
just-
Oh, it's
Sorry.
not sharing.
Here, I'm gonna share. Wait a second. Here we go.
Tickets, Jared.
Actually, I don't. I'm gonna just show you the. I made a little parody video
It was terrible.
for.
You
The-
had
the trailer?
200+ fucking days and we still
awful.
don't have tickets, homie.
Yes,
Where them tickets at?
I knew you were gonna say that.
Okay. Can I show you something or?
Tickets,
Oh,
maybe?
wait
Okay.
wait a second. So I just share it to you. Wait a second. How do I share
At
it?
the bottom, it should say share screen, and then you click that, and then you pick the
Yes.
screen.
Yes. Share screen. Here we go. Share screen button. Documents. Screens. Okay.
I still don't see it yet.
I got it.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what you're sharing.
You're gonna see it.
Okay. Is that plain? Okay, I got you. Let me get it on this screen. Oops. Sorry. Browse. Okay. We see it.
You see?
Yep.
With them tickets, Jared.
So the thing is that I also thought it might be something technical because I'm not an expert in these things.
Wait. Hold on. Where was the one that you're showing us with Tune? I thought you were showing Tune's footage.
It's just in the beginning. You see, here it is. Wait a second.
So you think there that his head is blocking the sun?
I don't care about that.
No,
I want
the
tickets.
sun is blocking his head, which is much
That's all I want. Gio,
Okay.
what's happening,
difficult.
fam?
No. I mean the strange thing
want
here is
Jared's
that I'm asking you
That's it.
play it as a video again so we can see him walk in front of it. I mean, he's not even blocking it. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, Zeppy Teppy, look. I want
I think
Jaren's
it's
tickets.
just,
Okay? I want Jaren's tickets. Jaren has yet to produce. Jaren has yet to produce. I want his tickets. That's all. Is that too much
Okay.
to ask? Jaren
So
should
let
have
me just
those
show you
fucking
because his head
tickets.
is significantly lower there. But let me show you here. This is some footage. I'm trying not to get my house exposed here. Let's go like this. Okay, so this is footage I did in my front yard. Look at that. Let me go back here and press play up. There we go. So as you see here, watch this pole. Watch the sun. Watch the sun. Okay, so are you surprised that the sun is in front of that light pole? Is this shocking to you?
Keep going, keep going.
at first, yes.
Okay, so you need to go outside with a freaking camera, Sam.
Well,
Serve the fucking
finish that-
world.
Finish that video. Just don't stop in the middle.
Keep going. Keep
Okay.
going.
Oh, what happened there?
Yeah, because it was
What
blocked.
happened?
It was blocked.
Oh, I understand that.
Okay, so
you're
hold on.
saying that
Show
the
it,
sun-
Jonathan.
The sun can appear in the beginning.
Show
but
it,
then
Jonathan.
disappears.
But like that, you guys are pausing it and showing that it's in front of him.
My bad. fam.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
Sam. Okay,
Go ahead, Dave.
let's change tact here then. Okay, so you're saying
In front of you. I don't know how can you believe that? How can you explain that? So the sun is going to act exactly like in Jaren's picture here. He's going to first blind you, but then he's going to disappear behind you.
I can
not
give you the
totally, but
answer.
Listen.
I'll give you the answer because the sun is not behind Toon's head; it's above Toon's head, and there is a hell of a lot of glare. His head is going across the glare, not across the sun. That is why when you shoot, it's the same reason that when you see a sunset, it looks like the sun
How
is
you
getting
doing,
smaller. It's not. It's the glare's getting reduced.
Welcome,
It's
Steph.
why I used a solar filter to photograph the sun, not just point a camera straight at it, The sun itself, if you take a view of the sun and then put a solar filter in front of the camera, the sun itself is actually a tiny dot in the sky, but the glare makes it look huge. Jaren has just shown you the exact same thing. If you get the actual sun behind the pole, it gets blocked. But if it's just to the side of the pole, you get glare across it. And therefore, it looks like the sun is in front of the pole, even though it's actually not.
And
Exactly
look,
the same thing with Toon. So again, this is not an anomaly of the footage. This is you not understanding optics, but rather than investigating it and seeing, can you replicate this in real life, you've just jumped straight to, well, therefore it's fake.
And in this Jonathan footage here, he never blocks the sun. So I don't understand your position. So in that video of mine,
let me show it to you.
okay.
You see, here it goes.
Yeah, he's not blocking the sun, just like the pole wasn't blocking the sun. The pole was the light.
This is a different anomaly.
Oh.
The anomaly here is that his hand disappears totally behind the sun.
So does the
This
pole.
is not normal.
So does the pole I just showed you.
The glare doesn't explain that. Show me the different glares in different footage all over the internet. Do you see that?
Look at this. I'm showing you this. So is it surprising to you that this pole is behind the sun?
At that point, it doesn't stop here. You have to finish the video.
But the pole blocks it. The pole blocks it, and Jonathan never did. Do you see the difference?
Exactly.
Okay, well, now you're just not making sense. I mean, I thought you had some sort of decent position here. You don't have any position here.
Wait a second. You're saying because that pole is blocking the sun?
Right
so
here.
the sun blocking that hand there, it's okay. You don't have any.
What are you talking about? So here the pole.
Can I share?
Yeah, please. Oh, wait, sorry. Can you stop sharing, Sam?
Oh, okay.
Please.
Just one really quick question for Sam. Okay. Dead easy. I'm just going to show you a picture I've found on the internet, not mine. I've found randomly on the internet. One quick question for you, Sam. Okay. Can you see this?
Hold on, let me get over there. Okay, got it.
That's a glare. That's what you see. It's a glare.
Okay, great. So is the rear view mirror of that car in front of or behind the sun?
Yeah, but this is a picture. You can stop the glare wherever you want. Just have it.
A video is a sequence of pictures. It's exactly the same. Is the mirror of this car in front of or behind the sun?
At that point, it's not yet behind. It's not yet above.
Yeah.
Because you stopped the picture. But here's a video I'm showing you, not a picture. You have to show me a video if you want to convince me. Show me a video.
But didn't he just tell you that videos are just a sequence of pictures?
Hang on. So a video would convince you. You're saying that less than 2 minutes after Jaren has just shown you a video of this that you rejected.
But his video is true. It's okay with the poll. But again, it goes against the video I showed you of TFE. The TFE video is fake, not Jaren's video of the poll. Why?
Right. So
because you see clearly that the hand cannot go behind the sun, and the sun cannot go in front of a face.
Right.
So video doesn't show that. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Now you seem to be lying here, Sam, because you just said to me, show me a video. We've already shown you a video, but then you're saying, yeah, but I'm not accepting that video because it's not a TFE video. But if we show you a TFE video of it happening, you'll say it's fake because it's TFE.
That's not what I said. I'm saying that the video that Jaren showed me of the sun acting normally, like it's like a big glare, and then at one point it goes behind the object, which is normal. Well, it doesn't show in the TFE video. It's the opposite. In the TFE video, you see that the object between the camera and the sun goes behind the sun.
Okay, so look at here.
No, because it doesn't go behind the sun.
Look at the screen.
You can see behind the sun.
Ah, okay. In North Korea, you can explain that, but here it's going to be difficult for you.
Where's Jaren's tickets? That's what I want.
Sam, so
come on, Dave, come on.
Do you see the screen here? Yes, you do. Okay, so you see the light is blocking the house.
Again, it's a picture.
No, it's not a picture. It's a fucking video, dude. It's a video. I just paused it. Can I not pause it?
Yeah.
It doesn't become a picture.
What happened?
What do you mean? So isn't this enough to realize that if that was Toon's head, that Toon's head would be behind the sun?
No. It would be enough if you keep on filming and the entire sun was blocking the entire house. Would be enough.
The entire sun blocks his entire body? Show me that video.
Well, can't you see that Toon's
No, here's what I have a problem with.
Sam, I'd be
You
like,
just
yo, I
got done
want
telling us. Hold on, Sam. You just got done telling us in your
They're
intro
your ticket.
that flat earthers admit when they're wrong. Okay, that's what you said.
Exactly.
So you're wrong about
Exactly.
this, and you're just not
No,
going to
I'm
admit
not.
it. What do you mean you're not wrong?
How can I'm wrong?
So
You show me something that
every
is
single
not-
person in the chat will say that you're wrong.
Okay.
Every single person.
All right, Jared.
Yeah, go ahead.
No problem. No
All
problem.
right.
So this is good anyways because you can,
Well,
you can show people.
I expected you
how
to
we
be-
think and how we do things.
No, it's not how we think. I expected you to be more truthful, kind of like the conversation that we had. Not, I don't know what you're doing now. You're just denying everything. Go ahead, Dave.
Where
you
you
wanna show
taking
me?
Then I what? Then
Okay,
I,
right.
We just showed you examples of what you're looking for. By
I
the way,
want
that
an
there's a
example
porta
of
potty
yours.
next to my house
No,
because
true.
people are
Okay,
remodeling.
show me
Sam,
examples.
Sam.
I want
Different
yours.
examples. Go ahead. I'm
Right. So you'd like to see that same behavior from a video in Antarctica, yes?
I'd
Jared,
like
where
to
your
show
tickets, bro?
you to show me another.
Okay, great. So here's the folder of all.
Okay,
Here's the
go ahead.
folder of all the videos that I took, and here is one that I took of
Centero 59. How you doing, fam?
I
while
don't.
Oh,
hear you.
you cut out for a second. Started a little bit 5 seconds ago.
Jared, where your tickets, bro? That's what I want. I don't.
Connections problems.
This doesn't concern me. I want your tickets.
Dave, we don't hear your sound now.
I want Witted's tickets.
My connection's
Jared.
fine. Where did you say the connection was
Hang
bad?
on.
Oh, there we go. Now we hear you.
I want that.
Go ahead. You just for about
connection.
5 seconds cut out your volume.
That's what I
Oh,
want.
sorry, I've just had a notice. My internet's gone unstable.
No problem. Go ahead. We have
okay.
time. No problem. No pressure. Yes, go ahead.
So, yes. So this is my solar camera in Antarctica. There is the sun. Okay,
Yes.
Centero,
Right.
yeah, this is live,
and I
homie.
moved. Oh look, there's the camera. There's the sun. Well, that's completely disappeared, and it doesn't actually disappear
Go ahead.
until I
Keep on
get the
filming.
sun
Keep on
itself.
filming. Yes. Oh,
Yeah, there.
What happened there?
Wait, but that never
This is
happens in
The
your footage.
sun went behind the camera,
Yeah,
not the
normal.
glare.
Normal. But here in the TFE footage of MacToon, it goes all the way.
Show us.
Disappears
Show us.
as he goes. I
Sam,
just showed you.
Sam, you're not.
I don't know. I just showed you. I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna show you again.
Try thinking. It helps a lot.
No, I didn't kick Zeppy
Cool.
out.
Look how
Look at what's
far-
happening.
Look
I didn't
look
kick
how
Zeppy
far
out.
the
Y'all
camera
kicked him
has
out?
to get
it's not
over
enough.
the sun.
It's not enough
Look.
because in your footage,
That's all right.
is the
Zeppy,
entire face that
Zeppy's not that
always
bad. I mean,
that
he's
disappears
talking
totally.
shit, but
here
I
at
mean,
one point your camera appears
if
in
he
front
has
of the
something to
sun.
present,
But in your footage, your fake video footage of TFE, you can see that the sun
I didn't kick
stays,
Zeppy out. Let me see.
What?
never disappears behind
Oh.
MacToon's face. I don't know. I don't understand what. I can say it in Hebrew if you want. I can say it in French.
But
I'm going to show it again.
Okay.
Maybe you didn't see. I get it. Oh, let me just show it.
Give me a
Just
second.
one more.
show us
time.
again because I want to see Toon's head has to completely
Yes.
cover the sun and the sun not go out.
Yes,
That's what I want
no
to see.
problem. Here it is. That was actually a
Which
big
is a
subject of,
physical
uh,
Zeppy
impossibility.
should
But
still be there, right? Maria, how you doing, sis?
and that's the best footage you have is that little clip from the beginning of that trailer. I think I could probably find it on Edward Hendry's. That was an Edward Hendry thing. You guys should stop paying attention to that guy too. He's out of his mind.
I don't even know who is.
He's been on your
I
guys'
just
show a
was-
couple times.
Well, he wrote the 1001.
So
I
you
think
see
it was,
the problem that I have is that
or it's
while
not
the MacToon is moving, it disappears.
Wait, you didn't show us.
all the
You
way
weren't sharing
behind
your
the sun.
screen. You weren't sharing your screen. We didn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mistakes. Yeah, I hate those machines. Wait a second. Share screen. Here we go. Here comes the pain.
We're ready.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me get this on the screen
God, I
for
didn't-
everybody.
let me see.
Browser's low. Okay, it's a plane right now. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't kick him out.
Okay, so with your mouse, can you point to me where the center of the sun is? Thanks, Dave. Sam, can you
Yes, go
point?
ahead.
Can you point where the center of the sun is when Toon's walking by it? Rewind.
You're saying now it's a question of center. You were saying it's a question of glare. Now it's a question of center.
What do we? What do you mean? That's
The sun is is in the middle of the glare.
the sun's not that big.
Oh, I see.
Please.
So the fact
Okay.
that it disappears
There you
totally,
go.
that means that you're saying that it's
That's
on
right.
the edge
Roger led
of
with
Yes,
the sun, and
that's what
that
we're
it's
saying.
normal that it disappears. Okay, even though it goes all the way across.
No, he doesn't go all the way
No, no,
across.
no,
We
that's
asked
why
you to
he's
show
saying
us that.
Bring it up.
Show us that.
I show it again.
Show it
Just
again.
You tell me. I don't understand.
Everybody
Look
in
at
the chat
video.
will be able to see that the center of the sun is nowhere near Toon's head.
Okay. I don't know how many times I have to show it for them to see, but
Well, no, they don't need to see it any more times. You do.
Okay, check it out. I don't. I made videos of that. Okay, here we go.
Okay. So where's the
Okay.
center of the sun?
Back on.
Here, you see?
I don't
This
see
is
your mouse.
Maxon's face. Here goes his face. So that means
I
it's
would say-
exactly at the center of the sun.
Here?
Yes, here we go. The R, the P and the R of presence is still,
Here?
into the his face. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I don't think that's the
Just
center.
the S is in the middle of the glare.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is. You see, the glare is here,
Where?
so you can see it in the middle. And anyways, it should not.
Okay,
Even if he was lower, it should not be covered by the sun.
we just showed
But
you.
anyways,
We just showed you
you know-
multiple videos of that, dude. You're not even paying. You're not. You're just. You're
You can
refuting your
watch.
own self.
Check it out. We made our point, so there's no sense to keep on talking about it because the
Well, there
people
might be
will
no
judge
more
by
sense in
themselves.
talking about
Yeah,
anything if
Who's
you can't.
making sense, who
That's
doesn't
first
make
tickets,
sense.
homie.
It's okay. We
That's
can.
first tickets, man.
Okay, give us another one.
there's
You
no
gave us
sense to,
one.
like-
You gave
Alright,
us one.
oh,
Give
yeah.
us another one. So we'll see if it's just as bad. Then we just have to stop.
Oh.
You have to have something better. You have to have something. This is something
Better
anybody
than
can
this?
see.
No, that's the best, man.
That's your best evidence that we.
That's the best you've got.
That's the best
That's
evidence
the
that we
first
faked.
on YouTube. It's like unpublished on YouTube yet.
I would go as far as to say
That's
you didn't go,
the.
Jaron.
That's your best evidence that we faked the entire trip.
Jaron, where your
No,
tickets?
no.
bro?
Oh.
This is the best.
Jaron, where your
footage is
tickets? You
fake.
talk too much, bro.
That's wow.
Jaron, where your
I can
Okay,
tickets?
fake the
okay,
trip. There
so-
are much more than that. But
Great.
you know.
So can we get to the root
Yes.
of this then? Because I'm really interested to hear.
Oh, okay. I thought you did. You
Right.
did hear
Because I
already.
asked you in the opening statement about a couple of questions and you haven't answered any of them in terms of it's all well and good just saying
I want
the
to see
footage is
Jaron's
fake.
tickets and itinerary, man. We
I've
talking too much
questioned
about other
you
things,
as
man.
to what you think, what we actually did, and Jaron's asked you the same thing. So, 360 footage in the 24-hour sun aside, did Jaron and I go to Antarctica? Yes or no?
Of course not.
We didn't go to Antarctica. Did
Not
we go
possible.
to Chile?
I don't know.
What?
I don't.
Hang on,
I
look,
don't really
it's
care.
not
I
possible
don't-
that
I
we
don't-
went to Antarctica.
I don't know. I didn't check that. I just checked the fact that you were not in Antarctica. I don't want to to investigate another time, another skill to investigate every
Right.
single move you said you did. But
So-
for me, it's enough, that to say that you were not in Antarctica.
So, okay,
I might be wrong again. I say it openly.
I can guarantee
I-
you
I-
are.
I-
Not,
I might-
no
I might be wrong.
hesitation there. You're
But at
definitely
that
wrong.
point, there is no possibility of this. But I'm open because it's hard to to
Evidently,
judge
you're
things.
not though, because
you're
every
not.
single
Well, we
explanation
want
we've
Jaron's
given you, you've
tickets.
shut
Can
down
we have Jaron's tickets,
on
please?
based
Yeah.
on
Can we have
nothing
Jaron's
other
tickets,
than your
please?
no
Okay.
knowledge of
Check it out.
cameras
This is
at all.
this is recorded. People will be able to judge by themselves because this is the point. To judge, the way I reason, the way you reason, what I say,
Okay.
what you say. So
Well,
this is for the record. I have no
okay.
problem.
Let me tell you something though, Sam. Just so you
Okay,
can get an
we're
example, that
called.
guy Steve Falconer
Where?
put out a video called Scamartica, and every single comment is flat earthers praising it and how great it is, and it is a complete and total disaster of a documentary. He actually proves that the Earth's a globe several ways, including he's
globe?
going through all the
Really?
times of the 24-hour
Oh,
sun
wow. Yeah.
in the south at all these different places. So it's just funny to me because what you're saying is that
Jaron over there,
people will be able to
stuff
look
in
at this and they'll be able to
Altus,
decide. But if you're talking about going to your flat earth friends, Vika
Jaron, how about
Dravis
those
and all these guys,
Stop sucking dick and
they're going to
present
just
the
agree
tickets.
with you because they also have already determined that this is fake. They've already come to that conclusion.
Okay.
So
Don't try to put your own face on us because the question of believers believing and being a cult is actually on the globe side.
Kevin,
We
welcome.
are
Oh, really?
breaking free from a cult because we are thinking, we are reasoning. We're not like we want to believe so much that we need to lie to ourselves. This is
that's what
exactly
you're doing.
guys
That is what you're
yourself.
doing.
Okay,
According
Jaron,
to my,
present us the
my
tickets
opinion
then.
again. I'm
Yeah.
just talking about
Okay,
myself.
so
But anyways,
let's put this to the test then. You say you're not in a cult, that you're free thinking, logical, but you say that all of TFE was fake. Now, rather than let's just so far all we've had is you just saying it's fake or reasons you think it's fake. How would it be fake?
what do you mean how? Like technically how? Like you went
You
someplace
have-
else?
You
Yes.
have
I want tickets.
24 hours non-stop 360-degree footage, right? I have the 360 time lapse still on this camera that
don't have
I have
Jaron's
already
ticket.
shown you as well,
I want Jaron's
right?
tickets.
And all the video footage that we've shot that you are saying it's fake, right? But we're all actually there. We were doing live streams at that time. that I did a 3-hour live stream. Jaren was constantly streaming, so we had to have been somewhere at that time, right? I did a live stream 9 o'clock at night. Will did a live stream from the same place with the sun at midnight. How would that be faked?
So I tell you, there are many ways into how it can be faked. Now
Right,
the thing about the signal, you're saying that you were live. I didn't study that much, but I know that other flat earthers did, and that actually demonstrate that you were not live. It was pre-recorded.
Nobody's
And
demonstrated
the other
that.
thing is that I tell you something. The other thing is that there's a pattern with you guys, is that you always come up to prove things by saying, "Oh, I saw it on TV. Oh, look at the footage. It's true because
No,
I
we were
see it
there.
here." But wait
Where are
a
your
second.
tickets, Sharon?
We're disputing that point. The thing is that besides your footage that you can defend, like you can try to explain all these anomalies. Besides that, there are other anomalies that are not in the footage. You understand?
Are there anomalies not in the footage?
Exactly, anomalies, but you not showing the receipts.
We did show the receipts.
No, you didn't.
Sure, a couple of receipts. I said that's no big deal.
Oh.
But to show all the receipts, and because you should have known
Yeah,
that conspiracies,
sure. But when we got back, you guys were all saying all those things, so I didn't bring it up. Like, I can show you my Uber account that shows you all my driving around in Punta Arenas.
In Antarctica? No. I want it
Oh,
to.
so that's the thing. You're not willing to look at anything. You're not willing to change your mind no matter what we present.
Sam,
Guys, I'm going to pause that.
How?
I don't want to cut them off.
Listen to-
how did we fake it? I've asked you a question.
Sharon, I want your tickets.
You're
Yeah.
rambling off on a
problem.
tangent, which to me says you can't explain how it would be faked, but you want to insist it was faked. So how would that be all faked?
I tell you what. First of all, at that point, it's not even important how to did it, who did it, why. It's not important. The fact is,
Wow.
it
You
is
want your
fake.
tickets,
But
Sharon.
the
That's
fact that
it.
we can see all these
That's it.
anomalies in your footage that can be seen in anomalies that we see on LCD screens elsewhere, with and that line there, that line is like the killer for it. It's a TFE killer. That proves by itself that you were into some sort of a closed environment in a studio. The snow that you can see the print over there. So David Weiss tried to debunk it, but we debunked his debunking because it's not possible. So the thing is that everything points to that direction, that you must have been someplace else. You must have been in some kind of a studio. Now the fact that we don't know where you were and how you did it exactly doesn't prove it wasn't fake. You understand? So give us some time. We'll have some intelligence, report. And actually,
We've given you 10 months.
10 months.
Where are them tickets,
no,
Sharon?
not enough. We don't have the means that
10
you
months,
had.
right?
Because
To get
apparently
tickets.
you had
Where are
the
your
money
tickets,
to do that.
Sharon? How about
Somebody
that?
paid. Somebody helped you with authorizations, with flights, so it was organized somehow. I don't
That's
believe
that's
that
what
you did that
ALE
on
does.
your own.
That's what ALE does every year, every day. Not every day. They
Yeah.
don't do it during the winter, but I'm saying during their summer, they take people down there. You can call them and book a trip. You don't even need to go there. You can go to the tip of South America for $1,500. Film the sun going to the left when it needs to go to the right if the Earth is flat. Watch the sun travel the horizon, then rise the next morning, and you realize, oh, if I fly that way and the sun rises up, I would get to a spot that it never sets. That's what we saw.
And with all that, we don't have a 24-hour sun video for like 80 years.
Right. It's not very. It's
Do you
not
know
easy.
Why? Do you,
We know why. Of course, we do know why. Because there's no 24-hour sun. And
No, the real reason is
That's
because
the
people
reason.
have known that the Earth is a ball for years, thousands of years.
Sharon.
So they didn't
Oh,
ever
God.
thought about like, oh, we need to make sure
I
we
don't
show
know
this.
how Globers stand
Thousands
him
of
with
years?
him
Said
being
thousands
a
of
turncoat
years.
like this.
No. This is what you believe. This is gonna believe. The globe believe.
Right.
It's not true.
What's
Thank
not
you.
true?
It's about. I tell you when. It's about 600 years old.
So when I show you, I can show you books from the year
You can
90
show-
to
you can-
one.
you can show me.
What about
I'll tell you
Ptolemy?
something.
Sure.
These guys
Show
believed
me the
in
new
a
books,
glober.
Right? Bought and
Wait
paid
a
for
second,
by
who
the
tells you
synagogue
that?
and
The Catholic
Satan.
Church that that invented the globe.
So okay, so then if we
Okay.
don't, we can't count any of history now. You're saying that no history
No,
counts
no,
because you
no,
believe
no,
the
no,
history
no.
from 600 years, but not before
Memorial
that.
Garden.
No, not this.
What history do you believe?
I
People
just-
have an
I just
agenda.
use again
Brent, welcome,
reasoning.
sir. Good to see you. Memorial Garden.
Intelligence.
Good to see you, fam.
No, that's not
Basic
intelligence.
reasoning.
Jay
Let
Heitman,
me-
how you
let me
doing,
prove
fam?
it to
Good to
you.
see you.
The thing is that in 1440,
Right.
a bishop, a German Catholic bishop called Nicholas of Cusa, created, wrote a book that's called learned ignorance. And in his book, he's starting to talk about the Earth not being alone in the universe, not being stationary. So my question is this: if the entire world was believing this for like so long, how come you had to start, to write a book about it? It's like me saying today, oh, you know what? The Earth is a globe, and I'm going to write a book about it. This is ridiculous. The Catholic Church did start inventing science when they started inventing the globe thing. This is, there are videos about it. There are, many evidence of it, and we also know why they did it, and what was the objective. One of the main objectives, let's say, about it. So it's not for like thousands of years. And again, in our books, that I'm Jewish Sephardic, so I read ancient books. The word globe doesn't even exist there, and everything says that it's flat, but that's something else that you can say. I don't believe in the Bible.
No, I didn't say that.
No problem with this.
No, I believe that people who wrote the Bible believed that the Earth was flat.
Jaron, I believe in tickets, bro. Come on, present.
Believe in a globe.
Not believe, understood. It's not like
it is. You're telling me that people back 2,000 years ago knew about the shape of the Earth? How did they know that?
5,000 years ago.
Okay, 5,000 years ago. How did they know the shape of the Earth?
Sharon.
I tell you how. The thing is that
they thought that just their area existed.
Sharon.
This is in your books, not in ours. You see, for example, I give you a sample. I don't want to talk now about the spiritual, Jewish mysticism. But the thing is that you see, there is a non-story in the Bible of Adam, and God gives him an order. He says, fructify and multiply, and what is translated as dominate the earth.
Jaron, where are your tickets?
Or fill up the earth, or fulfill the earth.
Okay.
And this is understandable by the fact that he said actually to Adam to know the earth, because you cannot dominate the earth, you cannot just control it if you don't know its limits, if you don't know its shape, if you don't know where you're going. So one of the first orders to God, from God to Adam, was to know the place he was living in. Now, when it comes to the flood, I made a video.
But Adam knew the shape of the Earth. Adam went all over the Earth.
Of course.
Oh,
of course.
Okay.
It's not a guy in a jungle. Just forget about it.
How long did it take him to walk around the Earth?
I don't know, but he lived for over 900.
Well, how did he get around? He flew?
Well, I tell you something.
How
do you think Moses saw the entire earth when God showed him the entire earth?
In his mental vision, I would bet. I don't think anybody thinks he walked around it.
Of course you don't think so. And this is the point.
Okay.
Because, behind the globe belief, there is a spiritual war. We know that. We understand that.
Well,
it's
you say you know
to bring people to believe that the earth, was created itself. That it's
Sam is fighting a losing battle, man.
Insignificant, in the world, and that actually God did not create the earth.
Yeah, but you've now equated, the globe Earth with inconsequential, but that's your own equation. You've put that on it, right? The Earth could still be created by God and be a sphere. Is that not possible?
Oh
no,
boy!
I cannot.
Well, that's your problem. That's your problem. Your problem is that it is a problem because if you've got a fundamental belief, your worldview is that God exists, and you're saying a globe is antithesis to God, then therefore you'll never believe in a globe. So what are we doing here?
Right, we're wasting our time because you can't even present tickets.
To confirm the globe lie and to explain why the globe lie, because it's a.
Hold on, did you just say that God cannot create a sphere Earth?
He can create whatever he wants, but he did not create the Earth or the globe. You understand?
No, I don't understand.
I didn't write this book. I didn't wrote these things. This is what was written. But anyways, again, I wouldn't put that as an argument, since you don't maybe believe in what I believe. But the thing is that believing that for like thousands of years people believe that the Earth is a globe is a total absurd lies. There is no such reference in no civilization that the Earth was a globe.
Wait, what is that? I'm talking about. What about Ptolemy? Ptolemy in the year 50 or 60 or 70 AD.
Well, you know what? Let's say it's not a lie. Let's say it's true that Ptolemy believed it. Okay, how about all the other hundreds of nations and civilizations that existed? What about them?
Yeah,
nothing. Just Ptolemy?
No, they believed the Earth was flat until
weird, huh?
They believed the Earth was flat back in the day. Yes.
Come on, Jaron. Come on.
So all those buildings getting built relied on the curvature. All those bridges.
That you can think.
What is your question?
Now, suddenly you're playing stupid about this. It makes sense.
Thank you.
It makes sense that
if it was
true, there will be like so much evidence in all civilizations that the Earth was a globe, and there is none.
But how would they know? How would they know? Do you realize how difficult it is even to us to convince you? So how would the people back 1,000 years ago know the shape of the Earth?
They built bridges, did they not?
I'll explain you.
Okay.
You know, according to the Jewish tradition, the our civilization, our how do you call it? Our time starts, our cycle of time, sorry, starts about 5,700 years ago.
Okay.
But this is not about the creation of the earth. The earth has like billions of years. And we know that in Judaism. The 5,700 years ago started our new cycle of time. Before that, there was another civilization on earth that was destroyed, that you can understand through all the different destructions of civilizations mentioned in the Torah, like the destruction of Sodom, the flood, etc. So at that point, you have to understand that there were people before that, before us, that had knowledge, that had, you know, machines, that were very well evolved. And the proof is that today, with all our evolution, we don't even know how to understand, you know, what the pyramids of Giza are for. We cannot even make them, reproduce them. Even the statues are so perfect that even with lasers and mechanical
Okay, we're getting off point here.
we cannot do it.
Let's stick to
The point is, like, you're saying, how can they? Of course they could, because they come from a civilization that knew things, and lots of facts in the Torah tells us that they.
But we're able to determine things today, right? We're further along. We've got more equipment, better along philosophy. You know,
it's not true. Why do we know that it's not true? It looks like it. Yes, we have much more toys, but look at the pyramids. It's a checkmate. With all the technology that we have, we cannot even reproduce it.
Okay. Did they have airplanes? Did they land on the ice in Antarctica?
Well, wait a second. Wait, that's another thing. Let's talk about this after. But let's finish this. How come with all that technology that we have, all that knowledge, we don't even know what the pyramids are for, and we can't even reproduce them? Even forget about the pyramids. The statues, they're so perfect.
Okay, that has nothing to do with us going on this trip or not. I can't. Dave and I were not in Egypt when they built the pyramids. I hate to tell you, but we were in Antarctica.
You don't have to. You don't have to. This is just logic to tell you that don't believe that we are progressing in knowledge. We are actually falling down, collapsing. But anyways, that's another. I'm not here to talk.
Can we bring this back to TFE, because there's now 3 or 4 times I've counted that you've used the words about you've used the phrases of using intelligence and logic with all of this. But you've also argued on more than one occasion that the fact that nobody else has recorded the 24-hour sun, and why does nobody record the 24-hour sun? So just very quickly, leading question, because I don't know whereabouts in the world you are. Could you just name me one place that you've visited or been on holiday or gone to in the world? Anywhere? Scotland, great. Could you show me a video of the sun circling of the sun for 24 hours, or could you just show me a 24-hour long video of Scotland so that I can believe that you've actually been to Scotland?
No, I cannot, because I don't have any, and my point is not to prove it to you, but it is your point to prove that you were there. But
right. So now, no, we're getting somewhere here. So let's just hold on to that logic for 1 second when I bring up your previous question as to why nobody else, or why so few people have recorded the 24-hour sun. It's because very few people in the global population give a rat's ass about the 24-hour sun. Most people who pay the money to go to Antarctica are going there for scientific exploration, or they're going to view the penguins there, or they're going visiting people. Nobody is going there with the mindset of going, I want to go and prove the 24-hour sun. The only reason we were going is because conspiracy theorists. If you are really of the mindset of thinking, I want to see a 24-hour sun, it's a hell of a lot easier and cheaper to go to the north. So your argument of very few people have recorded the 24-hour sun isn't actually an argument for TFE being fake, because what you're basically saying is, well, very few people have gone and done this. Oh, the ones that did, yeah, well, that's all fake. Well, so we're going to go and do it, and then we do it, and then you go, but it's fake because nobody else has done it before. You've got circular reasoning going on here.
So can I answer you for this a little bit? There's a problem with what you're saying, because on one side you're saying something that is true, that people don't go there to film the 24-hour sun. I have no problem with this. However, the flat earth theory is being, out there for a while now. So even though, a majority of people on Earth don't care.
Where are Jaren's tickets?
There are a few of them that do care. So now, let's say that, nobody thought about it before. But when you started thinking about going there to film the 24-hour sun, why don't you think just to use people that were already there? Just why spend all that money and all these efforts? Just can call somebody there. Just to
I already
make
answered
a
this
deal with
question.
him. So he's already on the
About where your
over there,
tickets
so
are?
you can just
Great.
prove it.
I can answer your question right now.
Okay.
Who would you phone?
Jaron
There-
and
there are-
tickets.
You're saying now that there are many people going there, visiting there, working
You
there.
admitted at the opening statement many people go to Antarctica. So who would you phone? Why do I need to phone somebody? I'm not questioning the 24-hour sun. You're the one that's questioning it. So why haven't you
No.
phoned somebody in Antarctica?
Greg.
We know that there is no
good.
24 hours and there is no pole south
Greg
south
Live
pole.
Music, been a
So I don't
while.
have to prove anything.
Steve.
Now you're the one that
Greg, welcome,
that
sir.
wanted to
Steve.
go and to prove it, which is honorable. I have no problem with this. The question doesn't make sense that you didn't think about a much cheaper way, a better way, and much before that, to prove it. You understand?
No. I know perfectly why, but here's the thing, you see, is and you are highlighting exactly why that wouldn't work. Because if I say I'm on the phone to somebody here who's in Antarctica and it's December and the sun's up for 24 hours, right? What's your response to that going to be? Exactly the same as what it is when I'm here going, I personally went to Antarctica in December and saw the sun didn't set, and you'll go, well, they're a liar because I don't believe it.
The only no, it cannot be because that person doesn't have any reason to lie, just like you do. You understand? So this person is already working there, it's already there.
Yeah, but those
Why
people
would
are
I have to
there.
lie?
Those people are there.
And
Sam.
there's
The
other
staff
people
who
too.
are there, working there, have no
Mhm.
reason to lie. When asked outright,
Exactly.
when asked
Peace, Greg.
outright,
Good
in
to see
fact,
you,
I
man.
think it might be on Mark
Greg ain't
Herman's
trying to listen
360
in on
camera.
this shit.
Jonathan asked,
Okay,
when
I'm
does
out.
the sun set as a joke? And they were just like, it doesn't.
They said February.
I thought it was a joke. Okay. I think it was.
So
he wasn't laughing
you
when he
have
said that,
now
but that's okay.
people in Antarctica on video at ALE answering the question of a 24-hour sun. You won't accept it now, though, because you'll
But-
just say they're lying.
But check it out. Even without trying to prove that there is a 24-hour sun, there are lots of videos in the North Pole about the 24-hour sun. Without trying to prove anything, just because it's beautiful. And actually, the colors and the footage are totally different of the one that
Exactly.
you wrote.
It's totally different. There's a lot less atmosphere. The north has
Yeah.
It's also
Exactly.
a much lower
There are
elevation.
Lower
animals,
elevation,
and
right.
I understand. I
Exactly,
understand.
JJ.
So the thing is that people just
Down
film
direction,
what's
good to
nice,
see you,
what's
fam.
beautiful, without having to prove anything. So again, there are like
Yeah, but
tens
they
of
don't film it for
maybe
24
hundreds of
hours.
thousands of people.
They don't forget to sleep and film something for 24 hours. You can't find somebody filming something for
okay.
3 hours.
You didn't do a
So-
measurement test,
So in
Jaron.
80 years, out of the
How's it a
2 million
fucking
people,
ball?
that were there,
Where are your
nobody thought
tickets?
about like filming the sun.
Do you
24
think that
hours.
40 years ago that they could have filmed the 24-hour sun? How would they have done that?
I want tickets, Jaron.
Yeah,
They-
two people
they-
went and filmed
Yeah,
24-hour
yeah.
sun.
There are footage
I
from
want tickets, Jaron.
1800s. What are they talking
Jaron,
about?
how
Not
about
1800s.
tickets?
Right.
The later here,
Hang on.
you have
You-
footage. Yeah.
You're
ahead.
arguing your own point here, Sam.
Yes,
You've
go
just loads of people go to Antarctica. Why have none filmed the 24-hour sun?
Where are Jaron's tickets?
Thousands of people
That's
go to
right, Halton.
Antarctica. Multiple times more go beyond the
Beyond what?
northern
What?
polar circle to where
Yeah.
there's 24-hour sun.
Oh yeah.
Only a fraction of those people actually record the sun. Right?
Yes.
So,
Where Jaron-
so
I
very
understand.
few people record the 24-hour sun, and most of those will be going because I want to film a 24-hour sun. They've gone with that specific intention. Most
I
people
agree.
going to Antarctica are not going all that way, thousands of miles to one of the most hostile places in the world with the mindset of thinking, I need to prove there's something that the whole world already knows exists.
But the people that in the north, they don't have to prove nothing either. They just film for filming it because it's beautiful. So I don't expect the entire, 100% of people just filming.
Ask Dave
Just like
about
in the north.
the Neil
How many
deGrasse
videos are
Tyson.
there in the
Small
north?
fraction- Very small
Yeah.
fraction of people could film. But,
How about the one
they-
about
What
they
Neil-
don't
most
have.
people,
Oh.
what
Zero.
most people do is if they
Oof.
want to prove there's a 24-hour sun, the one time from anywhere in the world that you would expect to find a 24-hour sun is right in the middle of the night, halfway between sunrise and sunset in the early hours of the morning. And what most people do is just record a little video of themselves going, look, it's 1 a.m., it's
Mhm.
2 a.m., I'm in Antarctica. Oh, look, there's the sun. If the sun hasn't
So-
set by 1 o'clock in the morning, it's not going to set.
So the thing is, what you're saying. Okay, let's go with you for a little while. you're saying then that you went there, you saw 24-hour sun. Okay, let's play stupid and say I believe it. Now check it out. If you did that, so actually it will be something like historic, because nobody did that before. It would be the first one to do that. It should be a historic event. Wouldn't it be? It should be something like mentioned all over the place.
Let me tell you something else that you guys
But
forget.
no media wants to mention it.
So you guys all say no media wanted to.
documentaries
Hold on, let me just tell you something.
Why?
I'll show you. I'll show you emails.
So, sorry, Jaron.
Okay,
Just to butt in there. So let me just make sure I've got this right. The intelligent, logical thinking, I do all my own research, hasn't actually bothered to Google news outlets for the final experiment, because there are loads of news outlets that have all plastered it over. And newsflash, all the headlines are going, flat earthers go to Antarctica to try and prove the Earth's flat, prove themselves wrong.
What he's talking about, though, is he's talking about ALE.
There are lots of
and there's a reason why ALE didn't use us, and it's because we sent a letter, myself, Elizabeth, and Austin all sent a letter to ALE 3 days before we left on the trip that said, we are not authorizing your use of our face or our likeness for any reason. Then when we get back, all you guys said, oh, look at ALE's not even mentioning it, so they must not really be there. But if we wouldn't have said that to them, shut up. If we wouldn't have mentioned that to them, then what would have happened? Then we would have been plastered everywhere, and you guys would have had to complain about that. So it doesn't matter what we did. You would complain about it because you already came to your conclusion.
No.
Because you force us to these conclusions. We don't invent these conclusions.
No, you've invented the
we
conclusion.
See what you're doing.
You've just invented it.
You just invented that conclusion.
So let me explain to you. According to what you did, it should have been something extremely.
It was to us. It was to us. Because you guys have shit on it doesn't mean that it's not.
Wait a second. Then after we'll talk about people's shit. But check it out. The thing is that
I don't get it.
Something such an event will be considered as an historical event because it never been proven, and it would have put an end to flat Earth totally. And it would have been picked up by all the mainstream channels.
Well, unless people from the flat Earth didn't want to accept it, right?
It should have went viral.
Let me show you this, Sam. Sam, let me see how honest you are, Sam. You said that you would trust. Hold on, you said you would trust somebody. Sam, you said you would trust somebody that we called down there. So what you need to do is go to this Antarctic Ice Marathon. Please. Okay, go to any date that you want. Go to competitors. Go to all these dates, 2005 to 2025. Let's go to 2015, for example. Go there, pick the date. It's going to list for you all of the competitors and the winners and what place they're from. So we just need to find somebody from the United States. Here we go. So let's go Paul Webb. Find a name that seems to be look at this guy's last name. Hohenthaler. Not a good. I bet you if you look this guy up, you can find him. Get a hold of him and ask him if the sun set when he was there. And when they tell you no, you need to shut the fuck up.
512. Go to 512 on that video.
Because you said that's what it would take. Well, that's what you said it would take.
That video I just posted.
We don't know these people. Look how many people are on this list. Do you think that they've all been contacted and told when Sam calls to tell them a lie? Or do you think that this is a good way to verify if it actually sets in Antarctica in December?
So how come the mass media don't want to talk about it? Why are they scared about it?
Okay.
Oh boy.
How? Yeah, explain to me. Just give me a good reason.
Okay. Okay. Entertain me for a minute. Okay. Mass media talk about what exactly?
Your final experiment that you claim to prove in the globe,
and they prove that flat Earth.
They already
they talk so
much
about
really. No,
what historic discovery that a group of people go to a place that thousands of people go to every year and see something that 99% of the global population already know exists.
That's where it is. Where's Jaron?
That is somehow newsworthy.
So I tell you, the mass media are making fun and are talking about flat Earth for so long and so much that suddenly an argument like yours, like a video like yours, that will put definitely an end to flat Earth because it will prove that the Earth is a globe, that there is a South Pole. Suddenly they don't talk about this.
So if the news talked about it, then you would be done. So if the news talked about it, you'd be done. You'd be like, it's definitely a curved Earth. That's all you needed was the news. If the news picked it up in every news station, and we were on ABC, and I was on Good Morning America, and Dave was on.
Foundry, I just had to pause it. I think I might be getting an invite to come in. So anybody else that is present that would like to possibly join me, shit. If you care about this thing more than they do, then please, by all means. But me, I just want some tickets. That's all I want.
CNN, then you would know.
Oh,
Ptolemy in the year 50 or 60 or and you'd step down away from it.
They say it's fake. But
That's what people
everything
say.
you
I
is fake.
apologize.
Not
what people say.
everything in TFE is fake. You
Okay.
don't have to prove that everything in TFE is fake to prove that it's fake.
Yes, you do.
You have to prove that some things are fake.
What do you mean? If
Some
you
things
found
don't
one,
make
if you
sense
found one
to
video
show it's
footage
fake.
that's fake, does that mean that the whole trip is fake? I don't get it.
Well,
No,
what the fuck
if
you
have,
faking
like,
it
you know,
for?
Again, like
It doesn't make no fucking sense.
Gross anomalies.
No, you keep saying that. You've given us two,
footage,
and they're
Where's
not,
your
and we've
tickets,
disproved them easily.
I'm giving us. I gave you already 80 because it's on my channel for like so long, and I know that you go into my channel, so it's like it's already exposed. You want me to take like about an hour to show you a video? I have no problem.
No, we can
But
watch it. It's a terrible
I'm not
video.
saying that
Sam,
like
you
this.
could just name them.
Yeah.
You don't need to go through them all and find them. You say the 70 to 80 anomalies.
Right,
I asked
okay.
you to name 3.
Okay, so
Name
Okay, go ahead.
one.
Give us the
what do
next
you
one.
need? Another two.
I
That's
want
what
the
we have
ticket.
the sun, in the face. We have all those glitches, in the video. Always like that come back. You have that truck that disappears in the mountain, and don't tell me it's like a point that is normal.
Wow,
It's
we
not a point.
we
It's
discussed
big
this,
when it
Sam.
disappears.
You're
You're now being
It's big and then
dishonest.
disappears.
You're being
Oh,
dishonest.
okay.
Straight up
Alright,
dishonest. You're a
okay.
liar.
You're the
talked about
liar.
this.
You're the
And
one
you
that
lied to me
needs
the last time we talked. You
bitch
lied
ass
to me in private.
motherfucker.
You understood.
How did I
I
lie to you?
showed you. I showed you when we went up in
You
the
didn't show
drone that we could see that truck just drove downhill, and it looks like it goes into a mountain. You actually believe a truck went into a mountain.
What you showed me, it was believable.
Okay, well,
And it doesn't match. So that's
but
why
you
I
just brought it
listened
up
to
as an anomaly. You just brought it up as one of your proofs.
No, wait,
I
wait a
just
second,
want
wait a
those
second.
tickets. That would
What you
help.
showed me, this is what you do all the time. You show me things that are not like either complete or not really match what we're talking about, and they said, "Shit, that's a proof." It's not a proof.
Okay, but you
That's
showed me a
proof of
truck
what-
driving into a mountain. So how am I supposed to show you something that's like that unless I show you that if you get up higher, you can see that the mountain is just going downhill?
You can show us the
I have no
tickets
problem
to show us that you even went.
Theories.
Oh,
Your
boy.
theories are just
Like
I have
real
no problem,
ones.
but the footage is still fake
Okay.
because well, it makes sense. I've seen
It's a
like
good one, the
hundreds
last
of
Trump.
thousands
I
and
like
millions
that.
of movies in my life. I know what a movie looks like. I know what a truck
No, you
disappearing
don't.
should look like.
You're talking to
So-
Dave and
so
I.
that's-
We know that what you're saying is false.
Yeah, it's way late for
Okay,
them
so
tickets.
I know that you're pretending that what I
Yeah,
say
you're
is
right.
false.
No, we know
So
that we were
he's in
there.
opposition.
So we know that everything that you're saying about saying that you're so smart that you can tell the difference between real footage and
Oh,
you can't.
I don't have to be smart. That's the whole point. You don't have to be smart for that. Even somebody
You gotta
stupid
be
about
honest.
it can understand it's fake.
Just be
That's the
honest.
whole point. This is
Okay.
what's great about it.
Okay,
And that
well,
brings
You didn't prove anything.
I'd like to put this to the test then. So
Put what
So-
to the test? Like, tell me what.
So-
what are you going to put to the test? What the fuck have
again,
you done?
circling back to this idea, because
Put
in
what to
some
the
way we
test?
have all this footage. It's not one camera. We've not gone to Antarctica with one camera and just filmed the 360.
Okay.
I had my time lapse camera. Will had his 2 videos that you can run all at the same time and see they all match up with each other, right? So that whole area that we were in and we were getting in a truck and driving off, right? That is us physically somewhere, okay? Now, we say we were in Antarctica. You say what? We were in some enclosed studio with LED walls?
Of course, I have no choice than to believe that. It's not an
Okay,
opinion.
right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Right. So halfway point is the area with the hut and the cameras. But you also saw us in the main Union Glacier camp with all of the tents as well. So is that in a studio?
Again, sorry.
So you saw us at halfway point where there's the blue hut and we had all the cameras set up and there's nothing surrounding us at all. You're saying that is a studio with LED walls, yes?
Of course. What
Okay.
else can it be?
The other camp, well, it could be, like a place in the middle of Antarctica, but that's a story for another day. The other camp, the one with all of the main Union Glacier camp with all of the tents where all the staff are, we were also there. Is that a studio or were we actually at that camp?
Joe King explores the realm. How you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome.
Something. Everything again points to the direction that you were never there. It doesn't mean that you cannot take footage of
Sam,
those
I
camps that
couldn't
are
give
real.
a shit what your opinion, what diversions you want to
flashed
go on. It's a
tickets.
simple question.
Dave.
Right?
Yes, go ahead.
No.
Union Glacier
I'm
Camp,
talking.
the
I said
ALE
Jaren.
advertise on their website
Jaren,
and show
Wixit,
all the
and
pictures.
everybody else. I want
We
their
have
tickets. I
video
said
footage
specifically
of us
Jaren. I want
in
their
that
tickets.
camp. Jaren live streamed in that camp, and we're walking around and climbing in and out of all these different of all the tents and going in, and you can
Yes.
see the staff members are all there. Mark Herman's got his video up where he's walking around with a 360 camera. that is somewhere that we are, right? We're all there in the video, breathing. Are we in a physical camp or are we in a studio?
What you say is true, besides the fact that you were live streaming, I cannot verify that because it's so easy to fake a signal. But besides that, what you're saying here, I have no problem that,
Cough.
that footage looks real. I have no problem about this. But in order to know if you were there, all footage have to be real, not
Thank
just
you.
part of them.
Thank you.
You understand?
That's it.
That's a problem.
That's it. Why would you have to
Right,
fake any
but
of it?
You're
right.
not answering the question. And
You
I know
asked
why you're
why?
not answering the question, because you
Maybe
know
I
I'll
didn't
string
understand
your
it
ass up on a hook when you give me the answer.
Oh, really?
Right?
Don't
Okay.
get nervous. It's all right.
We're walking around the camp. Jaren has all the body cam footage where we're riding bikes, and I've got the footage. I've got all sorts of footage. We'll set a 360 time lapse up on the edge of that camp as well, right? That's the camp that ALE advertised. That's the camp that ALE take everybody to, right? I'm just asking you outright, that place that we were, where that footage is that the actual camp? Did we actually go to Antarctica to at least that camp? Or are you saying that all of that is a studio as well and we replicated it in a studio?
Your question is not valid because
Getting
what you're
answered?
saying is that because you're saying that place that we were in, that place you were never there. Okay, that's one. So if you want to tell me if that place that ALE is showing and that camp do exist, of course they do. Of course that place is real. Now the fact that you were there is not real. And how do I come to the conclusion? Even though it looks real, it's a good job. Hey, you did good. But the thing is that again, all the footage you present have to be real. You cannot just show like one footage that has no glitches on it, and then like another footage that is totally fake and say we were there. You understand? It's not
No. Sam, you're misunderstanding me. You're misunderstanding me here. Okay, at this point, right? I'm now not in the thing of going down the notion of trying to convince you that we were in Antarctica.
You don't need to. I just want
wanna know
tickets.
what
I want his
your
tickets.
explanation is as to where we were faking this footage, so that I can pull up this piece of footage that I'm waiting to pull up. Right. So I need to know from you. You've said we were in a studio at halfway point. Were we also in a studio at the main camp? Are you saying that we just created this big camp, fake camp, inside the studio as well?
Wait.
No, what I'm saying again is that you could not be in Antarctica if there are so many anomalies and so many glitches in your footage. Even though there are footages like that look good, I have no problem about this. I have nothing to say about this footage. But it doesn't mean that because I don't know where you were, that you were there.
I'm not asking you to name the. I'm not asking you to give me a street address to go for where you think we were.
We want Jaren's tickets.
Are you saying
we want his
we're
tickets?
In some sort of a studio? Because we have the footage of us walking around a camp with all of these tents, and we're going into these tents, and there's snow on there's snow and ice on the ground, and you can hear it crunching. So either that is a real place in the open air, or it is somehow fake. And I would like you to clarify, are you saying that we were in at least some place outdoors, or were we in some place that it was fake?
So again, you were in a place that wasn't fake. You were in a studio. Studio is not fake. Now the fact that you're saying I was in Antarctica, we were there because look at us, it looks good, is not enough. Because again, in order to know if you were there, we have to see the entire pictures, the entire footage.
The very first person I looked up,
we can know.
This guy here, Eric Euclid, just looked him up, found his Facebook. Now I'm back in time. I'm all the way back to November of 2015. Look at him at Union Glacier. Here's him at the race.
That'll be early hours of the morning if the sun's over Rossman.
Yep, this would be about 1 a.m., 2 a.m.-ish. But here's him with a picture with an ALE cap on. So it's incredible to me to see this stuff. Now, I did just send him a message. We'll see if he gets back to me. But I just said, hello, Eric, can I talk to you for a second? I was at Union Glacier in December 2024. You were there in 2015, right? Because if he comes back, I'll just say, hey, did you see the sunset? And he'll laugh at me. That's what the quality of that argument is in real life, Sam. If I ask that to somebody who's actually been to Antarctica, they will laugh at me because it's that big of a joke. It should be understood. We can't have thousands of people going to Antarctica every year, experiencing the 24-hour sun, and them all be liars. That's
Right.
That's what we have to believe you.
Oh,
But they're all
be
liars.
Why,
So
they
we're
all talk about
idiots,
24 hours
and we're
sun? Like,
stupid.
No, they don't
And
talk
we're
about it, but
liars.
if you bring it up to them, of course they didn't, dude, if they went there and there was nighttime and they had to sleep and it was dark, what do you think? They didn't tell anybody? That wasn't surprising to them that it
Sharon, where
went
you-
opposite of what we're told would happen?
We're doing too much here.
You should have asked them if they saw trembling mountains and straight lines in the sky.
Well, that's called video footage, and you don't think video footage has a little anomalies? Wow, that's weird.
No problem.
Jaron, I've
Yeah.
got my screen
Oh, sure.
to
Let me
share,
see over there.
if that's okay. So
Yep.
I'm just going to present a couple of clips here, Sam.
Go ahead.
So if you could just sort of refrain from butting in for a moment while I lay this out for you.
We just want Jaren's
So
ticket.
I'm
You're
just going
doing
to
too
take your
much, man.
argument that you think we were in some sort of a
No,
studio,
Jaren.
right, and highlight
want
to you
Jaren's
how
ticket.
that doesn't work, right? So let's take your notion for a second that we were in at halfway point was in fact a 360 studio, and just the scenery and the landscape and the sky were all just projected onto the studio, which is what you're claiming. I mean, for starters, that wouldn't work anyway, because having a 360 studio all the way around you would completely remove shadows, which we have, but let's just ignore that little problem. So this is a comparison where I took the 24-hour video footage from Will's camera and the time lapse from my camera. Okay, so you can see Will's two cameras are here, and my camera is here. So in your mind, this is some sort of a studio, right? The studio wall is somewhere around about here, and the scenery around us is being projected. Okay, but if I play this through, you will notice the sun distorts on one camera, and I know you flat earthers love bringing up the sun distortions, but it's not distorting in the other camera, and the glare's different on each one as well. Now, if this was projected on a screen, the sun would look the same in both cameras, but it doesn't, right? And this is the entire 24 hours right the way around. Sky behaviors are completely different between the two cameras, which goes completely against the idea that this is a 360 projector. But I'm going to go one better because I'm going to go one better than that, because this is on the 15th, the 14th and the 15th, the first 24 hours we were there. When we then finished, Toon set up one of the 360 cameras at this location to film a full 24-hour video, and Will went back to Union Glacier Camp, which is over here towards Mount Rossman, and set his camera back up to do a 360 time lapse. And I've put both of theirs together in the same way and done a comparison, and you can see all the clouds are exactly the same formations and same everything, which sure you could argue, okay, but this is all still a projector, except for the fact that when the clouds then start rolling in here, if this was a projector, both would be seeing the exact same projections at the exact same time. But when the sun gets covered up in Will's camera and the camp goes into shadow, it's not blocked from Toon's camera because it's several miles away, and there's still all the shadows there. It takes another couple of minutes for the shadow to reach as far as him, which again doesn't really fit with it being all in a studio. Yeah, now maybe you could argue that, okay, we had it all shot in one 360 camera, in one 360 studio, and then we switched all the studio around and shot it in a different 360 studio. So I've also put together this little video. Well, I say little video, it's about 42 minutes long, but I've got it uploaded to YouTube. I can link it to you if you want.
Okay, I'm still in the waiting room.
This is Toon recording with his GoPro, and he's in the main camp now, walking around, and he's just explaining that he's going up to halfway point because he needs to change the battery on his camera. So he sets the camera up while he changes his clothes, and then he walks over to the ALE staff here and into one of the tents. So again, this is a hell of a big studio that you think we must be in here, that he's in this tent, and then he's over to Scott here, and there was that a bit of breath I saw from Scott there.
Wonder if it
Yeah,
was
that
the
was
vapor
that
of
was
some
some
hot
breath there.
tea.
So it's a bloody cold studio that must be. So anyway, he's on his snowmobile. Now, bearing in mind, up here in the top corner, I've also got the 24-hour real time from his camera that's up at halfway point. So he's on this snowmobile, and he's going to get on this snowmobile. And Scott's going to drive him out of the camp, up the road. And then at this point here, I swapped the footage over. You can see I've paired them up so you know I've not changed the video randomly. But here we go. So this is now just switching over. And then here, I'll pull the footage in now. Here comes Mr. Toon on his snowmobile. As he pulls up to the camp. And then he gets over and he comes over and he changes the battery. The whole time his GoPro's still running on the snowmobile. And then he walks back over. Oh, just to clarify as well, because so he stopped the camera for a second there and then started it back up again, just in case you're wondering. But the whole time his GoPro was still running as well at that point. And then he gets back onto the snowmobile and he goes off the other direction, the other way out the loop, all the way back around. Oh, past some random skier, not quite sure what they're doing in the middle of a studio, all the way back around to the back end of the camp, back to where they started. Now, I'm going to give you one of two options. Either that is Antarctica, or that is about the single biggest fucking studio building you could ever imagine.
I want them
So
tickets. That's what I want.
Because it looks big, so it has to be a big studio. So when Superman is flying, it has to be a hell of a huge studio.
You missed the whole point.
Like flying in the sky, like miles.
I was skimming over that. That's 42 minutes. 42 minutes, right?
It's okay.
He starts on the snowmobile at where are we at there?
I just want Jared's
exiting
tickets,
the camp.
And fake them if you want. Fake them if you want to. Go right ahead.
And he gets up to halfway point at 22. 7 minutes driving on a snowmobile.
And
how big of a studio?
That's a good point. You know why? Because it's very hard for you to prove the time. You said 7 minutes. You said it comes out at the same time. This is the two footage of the same time. You say it. I have to.
You don't have to believe it. All the cameras are there.
I don't say it. I show
How about
it.
those tickets?
Okay, so you know what? Let's make it.
Like the Epstein files. Where them tickets,
Do
bro?
you believe that the footage you showed me could be faked? I'm not saying by you, and I'm saying like in a movie studio and in Hollywood, can it be like a movie production company that can actually make that footage
in post
over there? Is it possible?
What is it possible to CGI that?
John Hart, how you doing, fam? Good to see you.
Not just CGI. I don't have to just CGI. There are so many other methods than CGI.
Are you talking about in real time, like live streaming? Like were we there when Duffy did his midnight stream? Like
no.
No.
You talk too much, bro. I want tickets, bro.
Without
no, I don't think so.
Just complete artificial rendering, both of those together. Because like I showed you, that is one continuous unbroken video, or two unbroken videos from two completely different locations where they're driving together with no cut and then driving off again as well.
So there's no way it could be fake. In no way it could be fake. There are no technologies today. I don't know. I'm asking you. There are no technologies today, no people, no organizations that could fake that.
If you're talking about making it way over time, sure. If somebody can make anything in 6 months.
Exactly.
Okay, so then we just don't believe anything then. So if anything goes against our worldview, no, this is what you're saying. You are saying if anything goes against your worldview, that you can just discount it as saying it's fake. No footage would ever suffice because it can be faked.
It's not enough to jump to the conclusions. You always jump to conclusions out of fake arguments.
What do you mean?
To just go slowly, just build your conclusion.
No, you didn't build your conclusion. Your conclusion's already been decided.
I show you only what.
Where are your tickets, though?
You know what?
No, it's not logic. It's not logic. When we showed you the sun going in front of the pole, and you didn't admit that that's not a problem.
Right. I'm going to step back in here, right? Because I know, Jaren, you said you think it's fake, or it could be fake with enough time, right? Let's just run through everything here that you think must be fake and for it to put together.
Right.
Okay. So, 2 continuous 360 cameras 24 hours of video from both. A time lapse from a different from a slightly different location that I've just showed you doesn't have matching video, sun shape changes and everything else, right? So those are different. Plus another 24-hour video, full 24-hour video. All of these 360, bear in mind, plus another time lapse from a different location. Again, those match as well. Then several terabytes of random video clips here, there, and everywhere for Toon, me, Jaren's body camera, all of those. Now, could every single one individually be faked? Yes, with enough time. Live streams, everything, you know, the live streams that we were doing, the fact that we were interacting with the chat, however, big point there. Yeah, we had the chat going the whole time. We had people messaging in. I mean, Jesus, I remember Will's.
I figured the Globe people would ask Jaren, pay that money. Jaren, produce your ticket, Jaren.
Everyone was messaging in because
Jaren's not doing it.
Put his sunglasses
They're talking
back
shit
down,
about me.
and
That's
it wound
cool.
up somebody
But
phoning critical.
I just want Jaren's tickets. I don't think
because
that's
they
asking
tried
for too
phoning
much.
me, but I couldn't answer because I had gloves on. They phoned Critical Think, who came out and told Toon, put your sunglasses on. So we had
Tony B,
people
how you doing,
phoning
sir?
us from in Antarctica about
I
the
just want
chat
Jaren's
that's
tickets.
going on the live stream from people on the internet. All of that as well. Now, let's take the fact that we can take all of those individual pieces
I don't give a
and
fuck
put
about
them
that,
all
man. Where the
together.
tickets from Jaren?
I have just shown you that I've taken
and everybody else. That's what I
two
want.
video clips from
Come
different
on, man.
locations and pieced them all together, right? And sync them up, and they sync perfectly fine. I can take
Shawnee
both
B, welcome,
24-hour videos from Will's and my time lapse and sync them together to see everything all happening at the same time. When Toon phoned Nathan Oakley in the middle of one of his live streams and had an argument with him on the phone. Bear that in mind, right? You were arguing, why didn't you just phone somebody in Antarctica? We did, but we were the ones in Antarctica at the time. Toon called into Nathan Oakley's live stream to argue the toss with him because he was going over the 24-hour, the midnight live stream. Right?
What do you talk to Nathan Oakley? What does he have? What's connection?
Because he doesn't have any connection whatsoever. Exactly that reason. He hates every single one of us. He's a flat earther who was live streaming at the time. I happened to catch, because we had Starlink in Antarctica, and I caught Nathan Oakley was live.
Yeah, I saw.
And this was after.
Where's Jaren's tickets though?
This was after the midnight live stream, right? So this was after
Will
had done his midnight live stream. I can't remember. It was about 2 or 3. Well, he live streams at about 2 p.m. UK time, but I can't remember when he was live streaming. So he was live.
What about Jaren's
on
tickets?
YouTube, right? Looking over our midnight live stream footage, the whole green screen saga, all of them arguing the toss, trying to claim it's fake. I saw they were live, and I'd already said pre-TFE, the way to prove that we are in Antarctica isn't to necessarily film being in Antarctica. It's to film us interacting with a flat earther's live stream, because a flat earther can't then argue that it was all pre-planned and pre-recorded. So having seen that he was live, Oakley of all people who despises us, I said to Toon, you should join his live stream. And he did. He joined his live stream. I filmed the entire interaction, which you can find on Conspiracy Toon's channel. From the moment he joined the thing, Nathan saw him. As soon as he brought up the fact that we'd been in Antarctica, the sun hadn't set, whole argument starts up, right?
So you
I wind up walking outside to show the video, to show the fact that we're in Antarctica. Toon walks outside with me, and there is about a 5-minute heated exchange of them yelling at each other whilst they are walking around the cameras. You know this point of the video because it's the one that Dubé brought up as the shadow length changing. That is Toon walking around Antarctica, yelling at a flat earther on the phone. You can see it in Will's video. In fact, I probably have it. I do. I'm gonna share.
I want Jaren's tickets and his itinerary. Can we have that? That's what I want.
So this is from Will's 360 camera. Is this showing up?
I'm doing it right now. Go ahead. You're on.
Okay, so this is the real-time video and you can see I'm coming out the hut there.
You could come out of Pizza Hut, Jabba the Hut. It don't matter where them tickets at. That's all I want. I want Jaren's tickets, bro. Jaren said, "Oh, I got this from the Uber from
this is
Punta
us
Serenas."
on
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
phone
I
in
want the tickets at
Antarctica. So
Antarctica.
by your
like
own
McKeegan
admission
just gave.
here,
I want yours,
of you
Jaren.
wanting somebody on the phone in Antarctica,
Marcia
Nathan
Chan, how you
Oakley was
doing,
on
sis?
the phone to somebody in Antarctica. It's
that's
all
the
on
proof.
video.
That's the proof. man.
But I can take
text
every
DL.
single
I'm
one
gonna
of these
check on
videos.
that.
I don't know if you noticed
An
in
hour
that
and
360.
35.
I was
an
also
hour and
filming
35
it,
and an
so I
hour and 40.
recorded that exchange on
Thank you,
my
DL.
camera here. So this is him joining Flat Earth Debate on Nathan Oakley's channel. And then he joins and he has the conversation. And then he goes outside. So this is now this shot from another
Okay,
camera.
you got that.
And you can
An
take
hour
every
35 and
single
an hour
one of
40.
these cameras,
Thank you, DL.
piece them all together.
Appreciated.
Everything matches perfectly.
There's a guy who did that too. He drew angles.
He should have called me and not Nathan Oakley. Why Nathan Oakley? I don't understand why.
Because him and Toon have a thing. That's why.
Okay, okay, all right, I understand.
Him and Toon have had a heated thing before. Nathan has been on record in the past and said, you can't go to Antarctica, and if you try, you'll get turned away at gunpoint. Right? Me and Nathan have had
Warrior
spats
coming out
past
to
as
play
well,
what's going
right?
on, bro.
Nathan is so fundamentally toxic towards
That's what I
Globers
said.
that it's a case of
That's exactly what I said.
You can't turn around and say Nathan was in on it because
don't know why it
Nathan
looks funny.
No, I'm not saying this. I
despises.
just want to know the connection. You know why?
So no. So that's the thing. So it's a case of there's been exchanges in the past between and where there's allegations that have been made about of incidents that have gone on in the past.
I tell you why I'm asking that, because I don't know Nathan Oakley. I don't know why
their
all, you know.
thing is looking like
I
that.
just made like a video not too long ago where I see him with Patricia Steer, which is clearly identified as a total chill in the Flat Earth community. So that's why, you know, I tend to associate him with that woman. But again, I don't know nothing. I cannot say nothing. So that's why I wanted to know what was the link between you and Mark Toon and this. So check it out. Let's put it this way. Okay, let's play it more human. Like if I was talking to you as a brother, you know, here in Israel, and I would tell you something like that. I would tell you, would you be able to swear on your life of your children, on the Bible, and whatever that's most important for you, that you were there?
They'll say yes.
For me to know,
because they're liars.
I don't do swearing on Bibles and swearing on lives and stuff, but
he does do boots out in the snow, though.
Life, I was in Antarctica.
He does left boot, right boot in the snow. He sure does that.
Gambling, like it's like
you asked him to do.
My daughter, right? My daughter has a snow globe,
of course,
with pictures of me in Antarctica, right? If it was all a lie, I would
let
let her have
Jaren's
that in her room.
I know you have
Antarctica.
My question is that would you swear it? Would you swear? Can you swear now that you were there?
I swear I was there.
You say that.
Yeah.
But you're a liar, Jaren. Of course you swear you were there.
So say it.
I swear I was in Antarctica, December 14th through 17th.
Then give the tickets, then, Jaren.
You swore that you were in Antarctica or not?
Give the tickets, Jaren.
I can. No,
of course, Jaren's going to swear.
There's no problem. There's no problem here, Sam.
Reptile.
Let me just put it this way, okay?
Give the tickets, Jaren.
I have no problems with doing it.
Of course.
I'm curious as to
what about Jaren? Jaren, where are your tickets?
In order to see, first of all, your reaction, to see how you do it.
Hello, people. Ask Jaren for his fucking tickets.
One of my
right? Ask Jaren for his
tickets. Is also to judge people behavior. To see, you know, when they're lying, when they tell the truth, when it's not true, when it's like there's something wrong with their body language, whatever. So this is why I'm talking like a humanly. Say, you know, would you swear it? Would you swear it?
That's fine, Sam. But I also sort of look at people's body language and I look at how they react to things. And throughout this entire exchange, when I've been bringing up questions and bringing up arguments, you immediately try and deflect towards it, which to me is not the sign of somebody who is intellectually honest and trying to find the truth. It's someone who's got a preconceived notion and they're trying to bend things and twist things to suit. Your behavior is completely polar opposite to what I experienced with Jaren. when I had these same conversations with Jaren in Chile, his reaction was completely different. I would give him a point, I would give him an argument, and he wouldn't try and run away from the argument. He would try and work out he would try and figure out how something would be possible. He wouldn't just go, oh, it's not for me to try and figure out, it's up for you to prove it, which is everything that you've been doing during this, which to me, so far, you've not given me any reason to believe that you are being intellectually honest. And I only bring this up because I've already had people say, oh, would you sign an affidavit? Would you do this? Would you do that? I've said I've got no problem with doing any of it. I have nothing to hide. I have all the receipts. I have all the footage. I have everything from Antarctica here. I have already shown you, and you have absolutely so far shown no hint of wanting to find the truth. It seems you want to find anything to besmirch us. So I'm only asking because if you want a question from me and on the record, I want a question from you first, right?
Are you willing?
If I turn around and say, yeah, I swear that I was there in Antarctica, are you going to go, okay, I accept you're in Antarctica?
Well, so in other words, after your long answer, you still cannot swear that you were in Antarctica. You
can't answer my question. If I
well, he said he's not doing the Bible.
I've said I will swear. You want me to do it. So I want you to go, if you want me to go on record and say, I swear I was in Antarctica, I want you to go on record and say, if I swear that I was in Antarctica, will you then turn around and say, okay, you swore that you're in Antarctica, therefore I'll accept you were in Antarctica? Or are you going to go, ha, look, he swore on his life that he was in Antarctica, he's a liar, he's a shill?
Of course you're going to lie about it.
Say, that means
no, it matters a lot.
No, it doesn't matter.
You expect this from me, I expect it from you.
You cannot say something according to what I can react to it.
Liars are going to lie, bro. That's
that behavior is
liars will lie.
It's not straightforward. If I want you me
no,
to
this is the behavior of somebody this is the behavior of somebody who has spent enough time seeing the behaviors of conspiracy theorists.
Okay, you cannot swear.
And your response to this speaks volumes. That you have no interest at all in finding the truth. You want a soundbite of me going, oh, he swore he was in Antarctica when I could prove he's not because there's a line in the sky because I don't understand how 360 videos work.
The thing is, you just showed me before that with all that communication, demonstration that you were there, and I do not understand in communication and signals and everything. I'm not an expert in that. The thing is that now that you have something on me, I'd like you to to confirm as a human being. Like I would say, you can ask me to swear on anything. I'll say right away. I don't have to just see, oh, why you want me to swear? Are you gonna? I swear. That's normal. When I believe something, when I know about something, I swear within a second. But you don't want to swear.
I'm not saying I don't want to swear.
You said you don't want
me to swear that I was in Antarctica. I want you to swear that if I swear I was in Antarctica,
so are you going to do the Bible or not?
You swear to accept that I am telling the truth, that I was in Antarctica.
This is not enough for me to believe that you were in Antarctica. You swear, but that is not enough for me to say that you believe in it, or you actually try to pretend you believe in it, anyways.
What?
But that's because we have all these other things. But
right,
that's interesting to say.
You are proving the point.
You think I'm fucking stupid?
So you've asked us, swear you're in Antarctica for no reason, because it's not going to change your opinion.
Of course, I don't know. I don't know the way now you say it. It doesn't change my opinion because I see that you're scared of swearing that you.
I'm not scared. No.
You're saying it.
We just know he knows how you guys work.
Oh, if you swear, I swear.
You guys, Jaren, you guys some fucking tickets. How about that?
Jaren said
Present some you guys tickets, Jaren.
Okay, so I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Did I say that?
But I also know the game that you're trying to play, and I know the game that you're trying to play.
Which one?
And I'm playing your game.
What do you think
want me to swear? I've already said I will swear. I've already said I was in Antarctica. I've shown you everything.
Sam, here's the fear, Sam, that it's because you've already said that you already know the conclusion that we couldn't have been there. It can't possibly be real. That it doesn't matter if Dave says he swears. You're going to use that actually as evidence for him not going.
Well, Jaren is a liar anyway.
We are here to discuss it.
Yeah, but you're missing the point. Is that you've already shown that it doesn't matter what we. You've already shown that it doesn't matter what we say, that you're going to believe what you're going to believe.
No,
you're not going to take anything that we say and go, oh, that makes sense. Oh, okay, you're right. Maybe that is that. You haven't said that one time.
And that should keep you from swearing?
Yeah, because
something that you say is
it
true?
means that you're just going to use it against him.
Or it doesn't. Let's say it doesn't matter. Let's say I'm wrong. You think that I'm wrong from the beginning. So what do you care about if I say that?
I didn't care.
Wrong,
I said it. I didn't care.
So yeah, of course. But I see that you associate here. Just like as a
well, and I'm telling you, I understand his point, because if this entire time you have not conceded one thing, then it means that him saying that isn't going to make a difference to you. So therefore, you're going to use it against him by saying, "Look, we know for a fact we've already determined that it was fake, and he swore, so therefore he's a liar." And so why would he play into that?
You said you swore.
Yeah, because I don't give a shit, because you guys have already trashed my name. My channel's gone. I don't give a shit.
Fuck you. You did that yourself, bitch ass motherfucker.
Not really, by telling the truth. Yeah, I told the truth and got
Don't
trashed.
fucking blame us for shit. That's all you, motherfucker.
I want to show you this real quick. This is my.
I just have something.
This is my Uber history. Can you see where it says Punta
You're a fucking
Arenas?
liar. That's why.
This is my Uber history. You can see all the Punta Arenas dates and flights. You can see
Punta
December.
Arenas.
Can't really see
Is
it
there
very
Uber in Antarctica?
Can you?
I'll take a
can you
screenshot.
produce all your
claim to have
tickets
been
and
We want your Antarctica
like,
tickets. You goddamn liar.
produce all
Get
this?
out of here.
Like all of them.
Let me stop.
Well, you saw my
I've
boarding
got the
pass.
flight ticket.
Okay,
Right
that's one for
there.
a ticket. Okay, what else
No,
you got?
I
Jared.
burned my flight ticket with a magnifying glass.
Oh,
Okay.
I could
Okay.
go get you.
Why not?
I could go
Why
get
you
you
do
my
that?
passport with the stamp from Antarctica
Jared.
that they had at Union Glacier.
Jared, we want yours.
But I
Or
thought
the-
there was
the-
no, there's no need for passport, for stamps or for visa because
So I've
it's a
got
part
the
of
stamps.
Argentina. Part of-
So
yeah,
I've got
of
I've
Chile.
got the
want
stamps
Jared's.
from
Why y'all
Santiago
avoiding
to
Jared?
say
Yeah.
I entered Chile on 11th or 12th, can't remember off the top of my head, and that I flew out then on the 20 whatever it was. So I've got the passport stamps in my passport from passport control in Santiago Airport that says I entered Chile and when I exited Chile and nowhere in between.
Where's
Right.
Jaren's shit?
I've
That's
got
all-
that. I can go and get it. I've already shown it before on a live stream.
Okay,
The
so
stamp
could
you
prove-
don't need a passport. I'll clarify this before I go
But
and get
you
it. You
need
don't need a
tickets.
passport to go from Chile to Union Glacier because Union Glacier still falls under Chilean territory, so it's essentially deemed as a domestic flight. You don't need a passport. However, at the camp they had a passport stamp bit that they said you can go and stamp your passport if you want with one of their ALE passport stamps.
But it's a
to
novelty
say
thing.
that you've been there,
Yeah.
but it's
A
not like they
novelty
don't
thing.
have an
Jared,
official
just
border
give us
Okay,
control
so
you have
just
to
like
go through.
just a stamp as a souvenir, like
Correct.
you were there and
Yeah,
you
so
just-
they've got a souvenir one to say that for Antarctica,
but
but I've got
we
the
want-
dated ones
Jesus
for
Christ, bro.
going into
Why don't
Chile and
tickets,
out of
Jared?
Chile, which I
Please
think
just
Jaren's
produce some
also
tickets
just
in the
showing
night.
Yeah, but I don't
straight
know.
for you there
Do
as
we
well.
have a stamp coming out? I don't know where I don't
Jaren,
see
a
it.
ticket
Just
and an
looks like
itinerary.
I'm sure I've got a stamp on the way out
Yeah.
as well. They stamp you leaving and coming in and
so
going.
you,
I'm
you
sure
were
I
in
did.
I understood that you were in Chile for some time, like for 2 or 3 days before to fly to Antarctica. Is that right?
We were in for 2 or 3 days beforehand because ALE say they need to do preparations to make sure that you're that you've got all your gear, that everything that you need, and also because of the weather situations, the times
Yeah.
can often change for the flight. So they say you need to
Makes
be
sense.
there a day or two beforehand in case we need to move your flight, and then also 2
We
or 3
need all of
days
it.
afterwards, again, just in case there's any delays. So yeah, we had to have a buffer either side of being in Antarctica,
Which is
but we were
required.
in Chile.
Which is
Very
required.
Yeah,
Did you,
they've got
Sam?
passport
Sam, did you
stamps
give the link
from
out to somebody?
Santiago that says we were in Chile at that time.
There's somebody in the back room on Zoom. Did you give the link out to somebody?
Yeah, because you told me I could bring in anybody. So there's a guy that a friend of mine. He wants to say something. So I gave him the link. Yeah, to come in. But it's okay. You just.
Well, I can let him in, but you didn't tell me before, so he's not going to really fit in the screen.
Oh no,
But he's not.
problem.
Okay, go ahead. I didn't know that. So I have this.
So my question is this: if
That's
you were in
me, y'all.
Antarctica, in Chile for 3 days or 2.5 days or 3 days, did you
That's
eat
me.
there?
Yes.
Did you drink there?
Yes.
Did you bought some souvenirs? Did you do something that you can provide us with the proof of it, like
What?
tickets?
What did Jared
besides
just-
videos?
So you don't think that my passport,
how-
having
how
stamped from
the-
Chile from 11th December 2024, is enough?
I'm investigating.
No, 'cause
I
it's
have
not
to know- I have to
Antarctica, you
know to tell
dumbass.
From the loose ends. You understand? So I know. I want to know
Antarctica,
if for 3
Jared.
days, did you eat sandwiches that you brought with you from your house?
No, we
Did
ate
you
there.
eat, like in restaurants.
In fact, we ate at the same restaurant like 2 or 3 times.
you have the receipts of these restaurants? I would have kept them.
If you asked
because
me
knew
if I went to
I would-
Seattle, but I stopped. No, we're asking
Well, let's
So
check
that
that.
Jared.
Okay,
is-
this is for the record.
Jared.
We don't check that. No problem. What is it?
Jaren's tickets and his receipt. Jaren's
Getness. So I
specifically.
bought something in Punta Arenas. It was a.
We want Jaren's.
Oh, I know what it was.
We
It
want
was a power
Jaren's.
bank charger. I bought an
Please
extra power
stop.
bank from a shop
I
in
tried.
Punta Arenas.
Damn. That's
And
me in the back, bro.
there's
That's me
the
in the
receipt
background.
Can
for
you
it.
show it clearly on the screen so we can just after that just check it out and
No,
no,
we
it's
want
fine.
Jaren's.
Okay,
Jaren, what's
open it.
Jaren doing? Is he
Take
making
it by
one
the
right
corners,
now?
like you see on TV. You know the.
There you go. Punta Arenas dated.
I have
That's
no
plenty.
problem. You know, it looks no. I have no
That's
problem.
not
Can you
plenty.
just open it so we
Oh my
can see
God.
the entire. You know.
Do they not
Just
know?
open, yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
I just want to make
Just
sure.
for
Wait a minute, that's not plenty. Because if you want to go to Seattle from New York, you know you can stop in Chicago. If you ask me for fucking Seattle tickets, if I went to Seattle, am I going to show you fucking New York to Chicago tickets, or am I going to show you Seattle, New York all the way to Seattle tickets? Come on, man. Jaren, you bullshitting, bro.
the record, that's all. People are gonna ask me, why didn't you anything else? Or that's all.
I had I had all my receipts somewhere because
That's a
all-
receipt. Okay,
But
Jaren.
you understand. I'm
produced,
sorry to
Jaren.
to have to ask you for this, but you understand
Yeah,
my
well,
concern. That means that it is something that you should have thought of. Knowing that you're dealing with like.
well, I'm sure that
crazy
Will has a lot of that
crazy
because
stories.
Will paid for dinner a couple times, so I'm sure he has.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
fact,
of
I think
course,
I bought
so-
Dave
Will's
lunch.
got receipts. Because Will was paying for all of my stuff as well. He was covering my expenses, but I
But
paid.
Will-
What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me? Oh, hold on. Let me yeah, I'm here. I'm here now. Can you guys hear me? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm not even going to get into, first off, thanks for having me on. I'm not going to get all the way knee deep into this whole Antarctica thing. Jaren, we just want to see your tickets. We just want to see your tickets from, I think you flew from California to where you guys landed in Union. Hold on. If you could produce tickets, all right. I'm not going to go talk about all of this anomaly and stuff. I just want to see your tickets to Antarctica, not Punta Arenas, not anywhere in between, not McDonald's, no Uber or nothing like that. No, McKeegan. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Jaren. We saw whatever it is you produced, you had no problem. And here's the thing. The reason we're coming across this sticking point right now, and I'd like for you to understand this, is because you can't do the small things. If we're sitting here denying the fact that, or the claim that you guys make that you went to Antarctica, all you needed to do from day one was just present to us the tickets. That would make a lot of things more difficult. I'm serious. Hey, listen, McKeegan, this isn't for you. No. You think no. You think it's easy to fake some tickets? Then go ahead, produce me some fake tickets, please. And make sure it's serialized as well. And at the same time, please produce. Hold on, McKeegan. McKeegan, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Jaren. McKeegan, not you. McKeegan, I said Jaren. You can produce all day. We're asking about Jaren. Jaren, we're asking about you. Yes. Do you not have an itinerary, Jaren? Can we see it, Jaren?
Okay, Vlad, just while Jaren's pulling that up, I have one quick question for you here, okay?
Sure.
One quick question. You're saying the only thing that we needed to prove all of this was real was plane tickets.
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I'm. No, that's not. Hold on. McKeegan, is that the end of your question right there?
No. I am just wanting to make sure I understand your argument.
Yes.
Before I ask you the question.
Right. No, that's
Okay.
no.
So let's forget the whole thing. So I'm sure the video footage and everything else is given. Not that we're just going to buy a plane ticket and yeah, that's it. But your argument is the one thing that we needed to prove that we were going to Antarctica, along with everything else, we need a plane ticket.
To help make this easier for you guys would be to produce that. Would be to
Should have thought about this before. Is everyone should have kept their plane ticket as a clear-cut day to validate for all flat earthers that we were going to Antarctica.
Absolutely. I think that along with hold on to because I want to be truthful with you, Dave. Okay, that along with your itinerary. Okay, because here's the thing. All right, anytime you fly anywhere, anytime you're boarding yourself anywhere on a boat, on a plane, on a go, it don't matter, right? You're part of a manifest. You're part of a list. You are serialized. That's one of the easiest things that you should be able to produce, right? And then it's a receipt, kind of like you just presented a receipt of purchase and travel or whatever it is you did. You showed that, hey, I went. Now listen, Dave, I'm not asking for your stuff. I'm asking for Jaren's stuff. The same way, hold on, the same way we asked. No, you just showed. No, I'm saying McKeegan. McKeegan, I'm saying you showed your stuff already. I'm asking about Jaren's.
Hi, Jaren. Find all purchase details below. The next few days, we will send you all the information you need to travel. Here's your travel itinerary. December 10th, I left San Jose, just like my fucking ticket says when I burn it with the
Santiago, Chile.
Here's LA.
Okay.
Santiago, Chile.
Mm-hmm.
Went to Punta Arenas.
Let me see. Wait. Let me see. Punta Arenas. Okay. All right. Where's the rest of it?
This is not your itinerary. This is what you find before you buy a ticket. This is the itinerary.
It's not dipshit. That's right here. This is your trip to Punta Arenas. It's ready.
Okay. So where's your ticket to where's the rest of the leg of the trip? Where's the rest of the leg of the trip?
When you get to Punta Arenas, then you're taken by ALE. You're part of ALE when you go to Antarctica.
Okay.
Like a normal, we don't have any passport things we have to do. They didn't check my luggage. I took a fucking plane. They didn't check my luggage.
So there's no way that you can produce other than a t-shirt or a keychain. Man, look, Jaren, we need that receipt, bro. We need that receipt. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I appreciate you guys having me, man. Thank you very much. You guys have a good day, man. Appreciate you. Good luck, man. And you know what? Everything that you asked for, but no. Let me tell you something, Dave. Dave, what's the question? Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead, please.
Right. So, all this talk, this big sticking point, the ticket is the one thing, and by both of your own words,
It's not. Yes.
So,
Yes.
The question is, why did neither of you, for the how many videos did Will put out beforehand, asking for suggestions from people as to how to make the experiment better and easier and more provable? Why did neither of you think to message Will or put a comment to any of the people you knew were going, saying, make sure you keep your plane tickets, make sure you show us your receipts, make sure you...
I'll be honest, Dave, I'll be honest with you. We thought, at least I thought, that this was going to be easy and honest, that you guys would go there and prove whatever you proved. I'm just being honest, right? But when you came back, hey, listen, you asked me a question and I'm giving you an honest answer, okay? When you guys came back, I had the gumption, I had the thought in my mind to say, hey, just give us some tickets. That's it. I was like, hey, and here's the reason why, McKeegan. Dave, listen, would you, Jaren, listen, please. All you needed to do at that point was give us the tickets. Then we can further the discussion that you faked this, you did that, because apparently you guys went somewhere, right? That's in my mind. Now, I'm not speaking for all flat earthers. I'm speaking for Vladimir over here, okay? And I'm being honest with you. I'm being sincere, okay? Here's my thing. I didn't come up thinking that you guys would fake or do any of this shit when you guys said that you were going to go there, okay? I didn't. Why would I think that? Because you guys paid a lot of money to do all kinds of stuff. I didn't think that it would get to this fucking point. I really didn't. I'm being honest with you. You've got this puzzled look on your face like, what's he talking about? I'm giving you the truth. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So now we've gotten to the point to where you've had over 200 freaking days. Sure, you presented tickets a few times. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Witsit hasn't produced tickets. Jaren has produced tickets from California to Punta Arenas, and then from Punta Arenas, now it's a big question mark because there are people that can produce tickets from Punta Arenas going to Antarctica, Union Glacier specifically. We haven't seen any of that. And right there, I'm going to go ahead and land my plane. Please continue. Go ahead. Ask away.
Yeah. So I got all the WhatsApp messages, but weren't we boarding pass to Antarctica somehow on our phone?
I can't remember. I know I kept mine because again, this is the thing. So what do you have? Let me just take. Let me take your logic here and just. You're going with the notion of you thought we were going to go and just film all of this and we were going to go to Antarctica. So you didn't think to question beforehand and suggest to us that we should keep all of this other stuff as souvenirs to prove everything.
Listen, McKee, is that the end of your question? And you want me to answer?
No, that is not the end of my question.
Then
finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Your logic is so that you can now appreciate the reverse of that, which is we were there. We went to Antarctica. We saw it all. So, and then most people just discarded most of the things we got given.
Why is my question? Is why? That's because it's you know why I'm asking is why? It's because it's Antarctica. Not everybody could go to these places. I'm just being hey, listen, I'm just being honest with you. That's why I wouldn't have thought that you guys would have thrown it away, because to me that's a keepsake. To me, that's something that you brag to everybody. Hey, by the way, look at this. Hey, listen, I went to damn Oregon, right? You know what? I kept the fucking ticket so I could be like, hey guys, this is where I was. And on top of that, even if I didn't have a paper ticket, I have a digital one. But still, the first time I went to freaking Japan, got a ticket. The first time I went to Thailand, guess what? Kept the ticket. First time I went to where you at? I'm assuming you're in the UK. Guess what I did? I kept the motherfucking ticket. And this was back in 1997. Okay? So my thing is, if you go into one of the most remote places in the world, Antarctica, okay? I'm assuming, and it's my fault for assuming, I will admit that, okay? I assumed that you guys would keep the paper tickets. Apparently you have. And I'm asking Jaron for the ticket. I'm just being honest with you. Go ahead.
Do you have your ticket from when you went to Scotland?
My ticket? At the time, I was the private investigation on a mission against a company.
Oh, okay. Did you have the tickets for any other countries that you visited?
Today? No, after like 25 years.
Well, why didn't you keep them? Why didn't you think that I might ask one day for you?
My man, it's 25 years and he's not under scrutiny. That's why. If you're listen, McKeegan, let me just explain it nice and clear, okay? You guys went for the final experiment, okay? Correct? You went for the final experiment, or that's the name of it. You guys went to conduct business, okay? When I was in the Navy, there is something called maintenance that you conduct. Now, maintenance is written in blood. You have a big old recipe card basically on how to conduct that maintenance, okay? When you're in the middle of conducting the maintenance, every once in a while, an inspector will come and observe you performing this maintenance. You following so far? While you're performing this maintenance, they're going to ask you, I need to see the instruction booklet that you're using. I need to see if it's up to date. And if there are any smaller parts, for example, gaskets, if you're using O-rings, rubber O-rings, and if you're using a specific lubrication just to keep this O-ring lubricated so it can adhere to whatever the object is, they're going to ask to not only see the O-ring, they're also going to ask to see the packaging from which the O-ring came from. If you cannot present to them the packaging, guess what happens to your maintenance? It doesn't happen. And then a whole bunch of other things tend to follow. So my thing is, what you basically you guys did was maintenance, a form of that same thing I just mentioned. And I just mentioned. And on top of that, those receipts, they serve as something called qualitative evidence, objective qualitative evidence. This isn't Vlad being a crazy conspiracy theorist. This is you conducting business. And while you're conducting business, you maintain and retain these receipts to present to anyone in case you're under some kind of scrutiny. Now we're asking Jaron, we're also asking, we also asked, what's his name? Witsit. We also asked him for the same thing. Witsit got scared than a motherfucker, couldn't present nothing. So all Jaron right now could produce is the tickets from California to Santiago, Punta Arenas, and all this other stuff. Listen, that's all we want, man.
buy a ticket with your credit card, no problem, with your name on it and everything, and then they're going to send you the itinerary to the proof that you went there.
Okay, so the ticket does.
The actual ticket and the
Listen, man, just present.
You've been on a plane in the last 10 years.
Oh my God. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just present the boarding pass and just give it to the guys. Sam, you know, these guys are going to do what they do, man. Yeah. Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry for yelling like that.
The thing I have something I wanted to tell you. I think we have to cut the ship, and you know, I created like some kind of a small, very small, tiny organization called Alliance of the Dog. Nothing much, we just barely an internet site at that point.
Okay.
So we have some people starting organizations are very competitive in analyzing stuff. And I told them to translate to me a report they made to me. Like we can say an intelligence report for them to say, like, too big. And, there is something about you that they are coming up with something about you there, and that I believe that you should hear, be aware of.
No, I don't care. You know the amount of lies that have been told about me the last year?
No, it's having done something. It's about you, your positions. So if you want, I can read it. It's going to take like a minute if you want me, but I think it's very, very interesting. So, okay, mission number, we don't care, objective, explanation. Okay, this is all we did. Okay. Deeper analysis. We put that okay, we're going to go straight to the end. Okay, to the conclusion. Check it out.
Okay.
Because we have to have a reason why we're lying. There is a reason why for us.
Or I'm not lying.
No.
Man, Sam, you be easy, family. I'm gonna let you ride, fam. Peace. All right, y'all. I don't know if y'all could hear me, but I'm here. I'm here.
Will is retired.
I'm just gonna hide.
There is something about you that they're coming up with something about you, Jaren, that I believe that you should hear, you should be aware of.
No, I don't care.
Because we have
the worst person in the world would be somebody that would lie to the entire human race about the shape of the earth for no reason, even if they threaten my family. What a dirtbag.
Okay.
So I'm just, it's nice of what you think of me. 10 years of putting in all this work, and you guys all believe me. Everybody trusts me. Everybody loves my videos.
No,
so I tell you the truth about what I saw, and then you all turned on me. So go ahead.
Yeah, but
no, they don't trust you,
You're saying the truth into something that's fake.
That's what you think. I was there. Go fly down there. Go find out. Go look.
No problem.
Do you realize the lines of longitude, the degree of longitude at 53 degrees south would have to be 4 times the size on a flat Earth? 4 times the size.
While I read that to you, you can look for your receipt there.
Go ahead.
Check it out. Hypothesis. Check it out.
Yeah, you can present that ticket to Antarctica, please.
Wait,
it's so easy.
It's a list of things. The extensive, so it's a translation. I'm sorry, from Hebrew. I hope it's good. The extensive number of technical and behavioral irregularities concerning the entire TFE operation, along with their grossness, suggests that these irregularities may have been deliberately orchestrated.
What is this guy's degree in? Does he have a college degree in psychology or something?
No. It's just the first conclusion of a.
Yeah, because
he's just somebody, just some nobody on the street. Okay, cool.
Okay. The behaviors of certain flat Earth prominent figures like David Weiss and Mark Sargent defending TFE through various deceptive methods as exposed in the Weiss file report, the video I made on David Weiss, can also be considered as an artificial anomaly linked to TFE. Check it out. Artificial anomaly. And I'm coming to that. Wait a second.
Waiting.
Therefore, it is plausible to deduce that the TFE operation's intention was never to validate the shape of the Earth, but to obscure various different objectives.
No, the point was to falsify the flat Earth map. That's what it was, and it did that.
No. What we are saying is that there are so many anomalies in your footage
No, that you're claiming they're anomalies, and we go and show you that they're not.
Of course.
Okay.
I cannot claim what you claim.
Great.
I have to claim what I claim. So the thing is that there are so many anomalies, according to what I claim, that some of them or most of them had to be done on purpose.
Okay.
Now it doesn't make sense. You can say, okay, but wait a second, I'm going to explain
Sure.
to you about that analysis.
Hopefully, you're going to give us an example of one of those.
Yes.
Okay.
As mentioned in the Wastefile report, the Wastefile video I just made, mass media, sponsored social media, and fraudulent, like fake flat earthers, appear to share a common goal of discrediting and attacking the flat earth community while pretending to undermine the flat earth concept, cleverly promoting it by simply making it more visible, by publicizing it. Therefore, we believe that the flat earth community, rather than the flat earth concept, is the true target of these entities and individuals, and that TFE is part of a much broader scheme. Scheme, you say? Now check it out. It's almost done. It is understood now. It's a hypothesis, on the report. It is understood that the transformation of the world is currently in progress, commonly referred to as the New World Order, which will witness the evolution of the United Nations into the first world government, as extensively proclaimed by numerous state leaders and discussed in recent history. We assert that this New World Order will be founded on the We assert that this New World Order will be founded on the acknowledgement of the true shape of the Earth, as suggested by the flat Earth model depicted on the UN flag and by the symbolic cracked globe sculpture located in front of the UN headquarters in New York. All this is in the Wastefile video. Nevertheless, we contend that the flat Earth model they will endorse will have to be altered to align with the fundamental ideology of this new society. Consequently, the notion of Earth existing within a closed system covered by a dome will need to be modified to sustain the illusion of space travel, and the presence of extraterrestrialization. I'm almost done. This is going to come to you now. We believe that TFE is part of the agenda. We believe that TFE is part of this agenda. We believe that TFE has two objectives that are nearing fulfillment at this point. We maintain that by continuing to identify as a flat earther while acknowledging the possibility of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica within the flat Earth model, Austin Whitsitt represents the initial phase of a lengthy process of developing a new flat Earth model essential for that new world order. We assert that this is one of the primary reasons why David Weiss insists on defending the notion that TFE indeed occurred in Antarctica, despite his admission that the sun, the sky, and the entire TFE operation were fabricated. So what I'm trying to say here is that Whitsitt, TFE, okay, let me finish. We believe that by switching allegiances and openly betraying the flat Earth community, Gerard Campanella represents the first step towards the criminalization of the flat Earth community. So I'll explain you how.
Laugh all you want, motherfucker. They made
you can go to Antarctica. You can go there.
We believe
right.
Out,
okay. With what money?
This is what the people
you got that money for us?
Have analyzed.
I don't care about the people in Israel.
Believing that you work for some kind of
don't care what they think.
Entity, organization, whatever.
Don't care.
We believe that there is a strong possibility. Check it out.
Stop saying that.
We believe that there is a strong possibility that Gerard Campanella could face assassination alongside his family as a false flag operation aimed at illegalizing the flat Earth community by depicting it as a dangerous movement capable of murdering those considered traitors.
You are dangerous and probably capable of that.
We believe that the best option for Gerard will be to admit publicly
That's
everything
a crazy
about
turn.
the TFE operation as soon as possible.
And I have done that.
This is a report of the people that believe.
So I've reported everything about TFE.
And that you are working for,
I'm telling you, Sam, that I swear that the trip was 100% above board, 100% legit.
Well, we're going to take it to Antarctica.
100% legit.
Because in that case, it is logical to think that if admitting that you work for some organization, I don't know, CIA, Jesuits, I don't know, we don't know, that TFE is a part of something much bigger, much darker.
It's not.
Of
It's
course,
it's
at that point,
it's a
TFE
pastor out of
was
Colorado.
TFE was not made for David
He's
White.
not even a real.
No,
you
it's
think
not
that
made for-
motherfucker a real
made,
pastor?
it was made for you,
Okay.
Jaren, and for Austin.
That makes no
One
sense.
Pastor, I'm a heart
One
surgeon.
guy comes back as a Grover.
You know, I asked.
the other
You
one-
know, I asked
and the
Austin to
other
go.
one, and the other one comes back as a flat earth. Should
Okay.
I believe that there is a 24-hour sun on flat earth?
There is,
And
oh,
out
no,
of this,
that I don't
these
believe.
two
Sorry.
objectives can be attained. You understand? So there is a
Whatever.
logic behind this. And again, I wish I'm wrong, but this is what I wanted to tell you. Because when I saw that, I said we have to tell the guy. We have to.
Okay, so
we have
I
to
just
tell the
I have
person.
zero respect for people that are going to sit and call me a liar like you're doing.
Really?
Zero respect.
When you
I thought that we had a 3-hour conversation recently in which you had kind of seen that I had all this footage, that I had all my chronicled trip, that
No,
I've
you
got
don't.
5 hours of chest cam footage that I've got.
Guys, did he present the tickets to fucking Antarctica, or did I miss something? Did he present those tickets to Antarctica, or did I miss something? I'm going to say it one more time like Dr. Umar Johnson. Did he present tickets to Antarctica, or am I missing something? Or did I miss something? He didn't. So what's he talking about? Yes, we think you a liar. No, we don't think you went. Please present the tickets to Antarctica.
Got tons of pictures and photos.
Well, it
And
was
it-
barely conversation. Show it up.
You're a
Show it,
liar.
No problem.
All right.
You-
Well,
you-
Sam,
You were talking most
Okay,
of the time.
fine.
you know.
Sam's
Okay, well,
a
not
liar.
85% of the time, so stop lying.
Yes, Sam's a
Please.
liar, right? Because he went to
Yes.
a fake place.
this stream's been going on for more than 2.5
Yeah.
hours.
Guys,
Okay.
I'm
2.5
punching
hours
out.
ago, 2.5
I'm
hours
punching
ago, I
out.
asked you
Sam
a
got
question
that
that you haven't
motherfucker shook.
answered.
I'm gonna let him ride. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let them have the floor. If you want to tune in and watch Jaren and stuff, y'all are more than welcome in doing so. Let's see. I hope I didn't. Okay, good. Okay, fam, I'm back. I apologize for that. I apologize. Damn, that took a crazy turn. Let's just say that took a crazy turn. I didn't expect all that. I could have been like, yeah, sure, Jaren's a liar, this and that. Fine, okay, but assassinated, god damn, like, fuck, man. Like, it ain't gotta get like that. He's a liar, he ain't shit, but goddamn, yeah, I ain't gotta do all that to him. You know what I'm saying? But you want to know something? You sleep with dogs, you fucking wake up with fleas, don't fucking wonder how it happened. But goddamn, man. Like, listen, all right, was I a little bit loud? Fine. But I feel that I came across as honest as possible. Sure, Jaren want to call me a dipshit and everything. That's well, he's well within his right because he doesn't agree with me. That's fine. But you want to know something? I don't think I'm being unreasonable. I'm not asking for footage. I'm not asking for extra this and extra mayo, extra ketchup. I ain't asking for all that. I'm asking for the fucking whole fucking trip. Listen, if I were to fly to Seattle, right? And that's my final destination. You don't believe I went to Seattle. Okay. What sense does it make if I say, hey man, I flew from New York, which you know I'm from New York, and I landed in Chicago. See, here's my tickets to Chicago, y'all. Here go my fucking tickets to Chicago. Are you going to be satisfied with that? Even if it's the same time that I was traveling, are you satisfied with a ticket from New York to Chicago? If it's a connecting flight, what are you looking for? You're looking for the rest of the connecting flight, correct? I listen, my thing is, I'm not being unreasonable about this. So with being asked, oh, why would he save the ticket? Are you serious? Are you mad? Why do you mean, why would you save the tickets? You just listen. There are people that have never been to Europe before. And I just mentioned to McKeegan, hey, when I went to the UK for the first time, I kept my ticket. I may not have it on me. It's at my parents' house in New York because I don't live there no more. But I kept the ticket as a keepsake. You keep these things, right? Maybe it's going a little, for some people, you listen, if you're one to travel a lot, you might not keep a ticket going to some places, and that's fine. But if you've never been on an airplane before, or if you don't travel often, which I travel often, right? A lot of times I might keep my ticket just to make sure that and here's the thing. Every time you get on a plane and it's for business and you're doing anything and you are part of a crew, you become part of a manifest. You become part of the, listen, for every flight that I've recorded in the Navy, for every flight I've flown for the Civil Air Patrol, for every flight I've flown for business, whether it's the military or as a civilian, guess what I have? I have a receipt. And guess what I'm a part of? I am a part of a boarding manifest. Listen, you're called a soul, or you're called an SOB. Some people call it son of a bitch, but no, you're a soul on board. You're a SOB on the plane. That's what it basically, that's what it whittles down to. And then they associate your name, your body, your seat with a serial number. And you, if you need to get up, if you need to go someplace, fine. But that is just in case something happens, right? They can forensicize it. That's a word I made up, fine. And then they can always retrace, hey, he was in this seat. This is what happened. They can replay and they can, they can do all that stuff. Like, my thing is, yeah, go, a lot of y'all are saying that he can make up a thing. You know what? Listen, we have so many fucking flat earthers here that they are waiting for somebody to do something within their realm of understanding or their realm of work that they're like, gotcha, bitch. Now I'm gonna tear this shit up. It's like, Globers, beware. You fuck around and you make some bullshit up and you can produce a fake ticket. Go ahead. Somebody's gonna catch your ass. Please produce a fake fucking ticket. I guarantee you, with that shit that you showed us, somebody done froze it, looked at it, looked at the serial number, and you very well could have went to Punta Serenas. I don't give a fuck. You could have 50 houses, you could have 50 fucking street hoes out there, and you could have 1,000 children in Punta Serenas. I don't give a fuck. I only care that you went to Antarctica. That's why I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that other shit. I don't give a fuck about your footage. I don't give a fuck about your son. I don't give a fuck about the snow. I don't give a fuck about the studio. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I only give a fuck about these tickets right now. Okay? Because everybody else is focused on the other stuff. That's cool. That's fine. I ain't got no smoke for you. If that's where you want to go, that's how you want to do it. Cool. Me, I want those fucking tickets because in my mind, Jaren, you didn't fucking go. It's that simple. It's that simple. I don't think I was being unreasonable. I think I let them know clear and cut, and I did my best to make it clear, concise, and then I left it in their hands. And I was like, go ahead and explain. Go ahead. And show, produce. I'm like, and then you see McKeegan's trying to talk. McKeegan's like, here's mine. I'm like, McKeegan, I don't give a fuck about yours. I want to see Jaren's. No production. And whether he's producing it or now, listen, whether he's producing it now or later, I don't know. Listen, man, my thing is you had 200 motherfucking days to produce 200 plus days to produce a ticket. Why are you looking? McKeegan looked at me quizzically. And it's not just Jaren. Thank you, JJ. It was also Witsit as well. So it's as if what I'm asking is unfounded. Like we don't have a reason to ask you the simple of questions, the simplest. McKeegan, cool. Jaren, where's yours at? Where's yours? Witsit, where's yours? And then Witsit has the nerve to turn around and say, hey, bro, they still give out paper tickets? Yeah, they do. They sure as hell do. They still give out boarding passes. So you mean to tell me you're going to get on a fucking plane that's thousands of miles long from Punta Serenas to Union's Glacier? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just assuming with the distance. I don't know how far that is, right? That's that far long. And you have no boarding pass. You have no evidence of a manifest that you can keep for your own person. That's funny because there are people that go from Punta Serenas to Union Glacier, right? And guess what they got? They got fucking tickets. They got a way to say, hey, man, we went to this place. And they're smiling. You know, people that probably leave Haiti and come to Florida, guess what? They might keep their ticket. People that leave India and come to New York, they might keep that ticket. People that have never been outside the United States or never traveled on a plane, they go from Mississippi to, let's say, goddamn Boston, Massachusetts. Guess what they're going to do? They are going to keep that ticket. They're going to show up to their broke friends, everybody else, if they're broke. I'm not saying that just because you're from these places that you're broke. I'm not saying that, not at all. But they're going to show up to their friends, be like, I went to Boston. I saw all this amazing stuff. Went and watched the Celtics game. I met Tom Brady. I saw all this stuff. And here's my ticket. See? Boston. Now I'm back in Mississippi living life, and it's hot. It's cool. It's hot in Mississippi, right? Boston's cold as fuck. I couldn't do it. Nice, nice little area, but it's a little too chilly for me. New York is cold too. So, but Mississippi, that's my kind of weather. Florida, I love Florida. I love Florida. Boy, I love the shit out of some Florida. I love me some Florida. Louisiana, Florida, Texas, I love those states. Alabama, I like Alabama too. But Louisiana, Florida, Texas, big ups to them states. I love Louisiana. I love Texas. I love Florida. I love Florida. Oh my Lord, I love Florida. Thank you. Yes. Listen, matter of fact, that's a good question. I'm gonna show y'all something. I might still have it. Give me a second. Hold on, y'all. Y'all wait one. Let me show y'all something. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hold on. Okay, good question. Hey, Rico, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Good question. On the fly, shout out to you again. I just came from New York, right? I just came from New York a couple of days ago. Y'all know that. And I took the pictures. And here's the thing. Listen, I'm from New York City, okay? I don't have to show you every time I go to New York. But when I do, for the most part, I'm like, hey, look at this old world shit that I found in New York. Now, granted, I get Antarctica ain't that way, but I came from New York. I went to the Gerald Schoenfeld Theater. How do you know? How do I know you ain't bullshitting, Vlad? Guess what? Here's the playbill. Right? And this is the show that I went to go see. Buena Vista Social Club, right? It's an amazing, beautiful show. These fine-ass women and these Cuban chicks. I think they're Cuban. Either they're Cuban or they're Dominican. It's New York City, and you have to, you got to have your actors, right? But the Buena Vista Social Club, if you are from that area, right? If you're either Cuban, Dominican, Puerto Rican, or Haitian, right? I would highly recommend this show, the Buena Vista Social Club. So I went there, right? That's how you know. I'd be like, yo, here's the playbill. And I tell you all about the show. Now, do I have the paper tickets? I don't, right? Because the person that I went with, she purchased this. She surprised me with this show. I didn't know we were going to see a show. It's on her phone. But the thing is, if I call her and I say, yo, send me them tickets, send me the electronic tickets that you had for the Buena Vista Social Club, so I could show people that I went. Know what I'm saying? And then afterwards, we went to Red Lobsters. You know what I'm saying? I love Red Lobsters. I love the cheesy bread, everything else. So, yeah. So, I mean, my thing is, like, I could present to you. That's a good question, Rico. Yeah. So, even a show, listen, I'm from this place. I am from New York. Why the fuck do I need to keep a fucking playbill? For what? Why? I thought it's interesting. Playbills to me are cool. I like playbills, all right? But that's me. I understand if other people are like, it's just trash, I get rid of it. Fine. But if you know, again, I'm going to say it again. If you know you are in the process of conducting business where evidence is needed, one of those evidences is your whereabouts, right? One of those evidences are what you did. But before we even ask that question, did you even go? I sure did. Well, let me see the receipt let me see the ticket that you went. Let me see your line of travel, your modes of travel. If you travel by donkey, if you did it by fucking Sherp shop, whatever them motherfuckers do to climb Mount Everest, them ship shaps, whatever their name is, right? Whether you do that, rickshaw, doesn't matter. Somebody leaves you a receipt. You can say, hey, I didn't have a receipt, but this is the dude. His name is Lee Fong, and he's from, fucking the Himalayas, and here's him. And this is me and Lee Fong. And this is my ride that, like, hey, look, I did everything I could. I couldn't present a ticket because you would do everything in your power. So why are you sitting there getting mad at me when I'm asking you for the most basic of things that you should be able to fucking present? Exactly. Song. Exactly. Never going to get it. Never going to get it. Exactly. I'm not. And you want to know something, man? It is what it is. It is what it is. If you can't produce that, I'm not even talking to you about the other shit. I'm not even going to fucking, like, these dudes would, tell it, trying to make me feel bad and shit. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck about your goddamn feelings. Give me some fucking tickets. That's where my feelings is. Give me them goddamn tickets, bro. If the whole community worked together to raise money, would you go to Union Glacier? And listen, Zep Tappy, guys, let Zep Tappy stay. Let Zep Tappy stay. Let him ride, please. Let him talk. Zep Tappy, I don't care. Here's the thing, Zep Tappy, I'm honest. I tell these guys, it doesn't matter to me. To Vladimir, it doesn't matter what's going on in the sky. It doesn't matter to Vladimir. When you start, I don't give a fuck if you went to go to Antarctica to see who got the best ice cream or if you're looking at a 24-hour sun. If you're lying about something and it has to do with both communities, the globe and the flat earth, I need to know about it. Okay, so my thing is, where can I find their chink in the armor? My chink in the armor is, where are your tickets? Can you produce that you even went? It's that simple. It's that simple. Like my thing is, I try to make it as easy as possible on everybody. If he presented a ticket, I'd leave him alone about it. I'd be like, well, apparently according to these tickets, he went. Whatever he witnessed, he witnessed. Whatever they faked and y'all find it, that's cool. Like, I don't know why y'all would fake it. If you did what you said you did and you saw what you said you saw, I don't know why you would have to fake that. Because why go through so much effort to prove it's fake? No, Zeppy Zep. No, Zep Teppy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm going, so why are you hassling Black? Hey, Zep Teppy, here's the thing. Hey, I'm contributing to Roger's trip. Roger wants to go, I contribute. And Roger, shout out to you, bro. Thanks for contributing, man. Much appreciated. By the way, guys, I don't know if you guys saw, but I'm going to go ahead and drop that. That right there, Foundry, is for the Hours app. The Hours belongs to us because we don't fuck around over here, man. People talking shit about the app. People talking stuff about it. Good. Let them talk shit, man. We're here to present some stuff for the people. And yeah, Roger Ledwell, I hope you make it. Yeah, I hope he makes it too. I'd like for him to go. I'm contributing. We're contributing to this thing because we want to see what it is he sees. I want to see what it is he sees. Whatever flat earthers do, and it requires a little bit of fuel, man, I will be there to provide. Because my thing is, we're a little bit of a community, right? And I'd like to see this thing, whatever they got going, I'd like to see it happen. Well, I mean, Zep Teppy, look, whether Zep Teppy believe, I know Zep Teppy probably believes it's a ball. It is what it is, man. Like, my thing is, we don't have to prove it's a ball anymore, because if their proof is the sun in the sky, we're wasting our times, guys. We're wasting our times with them. Now, exposing them for the lies and everything else is important, but to prove that the earth is a ball based off of what the sky is doing, do you know how mad you are? Do you know how indoctrinated and how much of a pudding you have in between your ears to believe that? Because here's the thing, like, we get made fun of for being flat earthers. I have no problem with that. I get made fun of for the most mundane things. But we were once globe earthers. So do you know how hard it took? You know how much work it took for us to switch? You know how much? Here's the thing. Your brain is like a muscle. You understand? Your brain is like a muscle. So it's like when you wake up first thing in the morning and your eyes have only seen darkness. As soon as you wake up, or somebody abruptly wakes you up, flashes fucking light in your eyes, you know what happens? You squint because the light is too much for the muscles in your eyes. The flat earth was the same thing. It took us a little bit of time to get used to. Same thing, looking at light first thing, you know, while you sleep. The first thing, it's no different. Hold on, Gio. Family, here's a link to the hours phase 2. Please contribute. Please contribute to the hours phase 2, family. We are getting there. We are getting there. Right now, we're finishing up phase 1 and got a lot of good, juicy stuff that we're going to be presenting. So phase 1 is almost done. That rhymes, by the way. And phase 2, we are collecting for. So please contribute to phase 2. Hold on. Hold on, Gio. I'm going to drop that for you. You know, and you know, Zep Tepi, hey, whether you agree with Zep Tepi or not, that is what it is. He's not being stupid about it like the other trolls are, right? He's asking a legit question, and I'm cool with it. And I think I saw Zep Tepi in other channels too. So I know he goes from channel to channel. It is what it is, right? But if you're asking a legit question, man, I have no problem. Mush, you heard my name, had to tell me all of that. I don't know who. I don't know. Rent free. Oh, no. I'm just, hey, Zep Tepi, all we're doing is answering your question. No, you don't, once you gone, you gone. I wanted to keep you here just so you understood at least my position. I don't think you came in here with malice. So why would I have to kick you out here? You didn't come here with malice. You asked a legit question and I gave you an answer. So now if you come in here causing trouble, they're going to make short work of you. It's that simple. It's that simple. So, I don't know where DeWitt is. DeWitt was here the other day. Heron Song's is back. She hadn't been here for a minute. We're glad to see that, sister. Good to see our beautiful sister Heron Song is here too. Gio, I dropped that for you, bruh. Gio, I dropped that for you, man. It's wolf tickets. Yeah. Shit, man. It is what it is. I'm not even gonna. I always say this too. I always say that. Like, people give me shit just because it's like, yo, I'm being honest. Where the fucking tickets at? Now, my thing is the Globers should be asking. The Globers should be asking the same question, right? Should they not? Wouldn't listen if the roles were reversed and they said, hey, Roger didn't go, I'd be like, yo, Roger, where the fuck your tickets at, bro? You want to know something? Now I turn into Roger's adversary. I'd be like, Roger, I want to see your tickets, because I'll be damned if Roger thinks he's gonna lie and I feel he might have some bullshit up his sleeve. I'll be damned if we support a liar. I'll be damned if we support a liar. So I'm gonna be on the same side of that Glober, and I'm gonna be like, Roger, where the fuck your tickets at, bro? What's up? What's going on? Oh, so now you gonna lie about these shits? Oh, okay. You got the tickets. Oh shit. I was gonna say, you better present that shit. I was about to flip on you, man. You had me, you know what I'm saying? But you want to know something? The Globers ain't about to do all that. They're not. I find it funny that all I'm doing is I'm just asking for the goddamn tickets. That's it. All I'm doing is I'm asking for tickets. Gio, give me a fist. There we go. Good to see you, man. Gio, you're I can't hear you.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, what's good, bro?
Good, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know I'm over here tripping, but yeah, bro. I think I don't think it's too much to ask for fucking tickets. I almost feel as if now we're here in fucking explain mode, but it's like, no, man, no. Because, and I just said, if Roger was to go out there and he tried to pull that same song and dances with it, we become enemies at that point. Like, I can't, because our thing is we ride on the truth, right?
Right.
The truth in finding, the truth in what we find, and then the truth with after the fact. And if we're wrong about something, you know what? And it's proven that we're wrong, or we can see the error in our ways. I don't think there's anything wrong with admitting that we're wrong, because maybe we had it wrong. Maybe we just misseen something, and it's like, oh, you know what? I fucked up. I'll be more than happy to apologize. I ain't got no problem with apologizing for my fuck ups. But, you know, I don't see how Sam is lying. How's Sam lying when he says you're lying? How's he lying? He didn't go to no Antarctica. He didn't go to Uncle Arctica. He didn't go to none of them. So how is Sam lying? That's my question.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I saw a little bit of the interview, you know, and these people have hard evidence against us because somebody went there. I have a lot of hardcore points that goes against, you know, the whole script, right? The compass.
Upside down. Yeah, that was a good catch, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually fronted Jaranism with this on TikTok. Like we had an interview, and it's not an interview. Somebody had him on the panel, and I went up in there and I gave him all of it, all of it. And also the you know the one that struck me the most was when he had the P900 in front of him, and he could have shown the sun.
Yes,
and
at
he
the
did
end.
not.
Before he got on the plane, right? Before he got on the
plane.
plane. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant by the end.
Oh, all
And
right.
then they were like, Jaron, we got to go, man. We're about to close the doors. And he was like, oh, drats. And I'm like,
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, I have a Nikon P900, and I'm pretty sure Jaron had a Nikon P900 a long ways before I did. And it doesn't take this much for you understand how to manually focus. And I don't think that you even need to manually focus when you're trying to focus on the sun. And he's acting like he couldn't do it. And I was like, what?
yeah,
I was like, no, man, what the hell?
that's weak.
Weird, bro. No, that's not real.
Yeah. And
and-
go ahead, please.
No, you go ahead, bro.
No, and so I was going to interject, but I want to hear your point. I want to hear the rest of your point so I could properly interject. Go ahead.
I mean, the I don't know if you saw the video with somebody walking with a giant camera on his hip, and that didn't process in the shadows. I don't know if you saw that, but there was somebody that was walking with a giant camera on his hip with a long lens, and it wasn't a giant camera, of course. It was a camera with a big lens. Okay, so that I don't make it exaggerating, and people don't, you know, be like, oh, you said a giant camera, you know what I mean? But that didn't show in the shadows because the guy was throwing a shadow on the floor, and you could see the guy, but you didn't see the camera. So somehow, if it was augmented reality, because, you know, I know a little bit about augmented reality, the Amazon Volume Studios and shit like that, it probably missed it, and it didn't, you know, compute it onto the shadow on the floor. You know what I mean? And the whole thing with Witsit, vape gate, walking 30 foot back or something like that, 10 foot back to grab snow and bring it back. Do the whole thing about, you know, I was live. I watched his live. I was in his live when his community people was asking him to blow condensation, you know, and he literally shut off the camera, walked into, I don't know what's going on with my focus right here, walked into the you know, the whatever, the room, the cabin that they had in their combat house.
Little condex box joint. Yeah,
take the vape, and then blew a vape out, you know.
What now, bro? What now, bro? Hold on, I can't do it again. What now, bro? Like even all that, I'm like, look, man, just give me them goddamn tickets, bro. You'll have shut me up, and then everybody else can attack you with everything else. Because, like, my thing is, if you're gonna lie about the small stuff, the big stuff never happened. That's where I sit.
Exactly.
You understand? It's like, if you're gonna lie about some ticketing, like, I don't even want to hear the rest. So I feel that when I gave Dave, because Dave kept trying to produce his ticket. I said, Dave, I don't care about your ticket. I want Jaron's ticket. I want Witsit's ticket. The flat earthers that claim that they went, why can't they give us these fucking tickets? Why is it so easy for you?
And the fact that they,
but you see how I'm sorry to cut you off, but you see how easy it is for McKeegan to present his tickets, right? But how, and he makes fun of me for asking for tickets. And I'm like, but you kept yours. What are you talking? What I don't get it. So now that you showed me yours and he showed me, he's like, oh, he gave me everything. He's like, here's the sticker, here's the passport, here's this, here's that. Jaren was sitting over there. You see this motherfucker scrambling. I'm like, really, Jaren? This whole time, you can't produce nothing. This dude can't. Yo, they started the film. You saw McKeegan like this.
Yeah.
And I was like, God damn, this motherfucker was ready to produce.
I see Jaren as a guy that will be collecting shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's one in a lifetime trip, bro. And you're not gonna collect that ticket, or even did he even show the passport stamp? What was the excuse for the passport?
He showed
stamp?
a passport stamp to Punta Arenas.
Who did? McKeegan or Jaren?
Jaren was like, see, this is when I went to Punta Arenas.
Oh, to Punta Arenas, okay, but not to Antarctica.
I was like, okay, I don't care. This is why I'm like, yo, if I say I'm stopping off in Seattle, why am I going to show you tickets to fucking Chicago if it's a fucking checkpoint? Yeah. If it's a halfway point, why am I going to show you them tickets? I'm not.
Yeah. What was the excuse again? He
was like, so when you, we could replay the bean footage, but some shit about, oh, when you fly from Punta Arenas to Antarctica, some bullshit like
isn't it not that it was like Chile was also part of the territory of where they were, Union Glacier Camp, and that's why they didn't get a fucking stamp, some shit like that, because it was Chilean territory or some shit like that.
That I did not hear, because
I heard that before.
Now,
but I'm not sure if that was
what I do know, right, or think I know, what I think I know based off of what I've heard and what I've read, is that you don't have to get a stamp going to Antarctica, a stamp in your passport. Like, it's a souvenir thing, but they don't have to give you one. You understand? And in some instances, they may not even give you one. You understand? But here's the thing. My thing is, if you went, you'd be like, even if they don't fucking care, I want it. Even if they don't fucking care to see it, I want it. You know what I'm saying? And I apologize for yelling, man. I'm excited. Excuse me.
That's okay, bro. I'm in TikTok every day, bro.
I'm amped because I'm like, bro, like you had a listen, like it's almost a year to the fucking thing. It's a year to the final experiment that they claim they did, right? We're still asking you for tickets. And even McKeegan asked, because McKeegan apparently didn't even know I was asking for tickets. Because he was like, why didn't you say that you needed to ask for tickets? Why didn't I say? Because I didn't think that they would fake anything. Like, I didn't think, I really did. Listen, he asked me an honest question. I gave him an honest answer. I was naive enough I was naive enough to think that they would go there. They would film everything. Because in my mind, in my brain, they went there and they filmed everything with as many cameras as possible. But that's my brain, right? And I'm not saying that I got it all figured out, but I'm saying what I know works because I've done it when I was in the Navy. And I'm not saying everybody has to operate like this. It's redundancy measures work.
Right.
Redundancy measures work. You're like, hey, man, this camera cut off, but I got this camera. You know what it also does? It shows to the audience that I'm willing and I'm able to do more than one task to ensure that I was going to do what I said I was going to do. You understand? That I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to bullshit because you guys are depending on me to conduct a job well done. JJ, what's going on, family?
What's up, brothers?
Man, we good, man. We good. We over here flying high. Sorry, man, that I think you're going live here shortly, right?
Yeah, I was contemplating. I'm thinking about might even just pushing it till tomorrow if you guys want to go a little bit longer. I got a bit of a headache anyway.
Oh man. Oh dang. Oh, my bad, man.
I mean, I don't mind going if everybody's going to be shutting down, but I have no problem pushing it till tomorrow if y'all got to. I could even do it a little bit earlier tomorrow if people want me to, or I could do it at 5:30.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's up to you. But if you have a headache, here's one thing that could help alleviate your headache. And I'm not going to fuck with you. I'm not going to give you take some Midol. No, I'm not going. Whatchamacallit is good. Almonds. Take a handful of almonds, eat them, and then your headache should disappear. Make sure you drink water too, because them shits could be kind of dry. And I'm not talking about roasted almonds. Get you some raw almonds, the bag from fucking Costco's. Eat them shits, man. You should be solid. True story.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I appreciate the info.
Yeah,
go on with what you're saying, man. I don't want to.
Oh no, man, it's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you. But like, yeah, dude. Like they're looking at me surprised. He's like, so you mean to tell me? So you would? And no, I'm not saying that the rest of it is real if you guys went. I'm just saying that makes a lot of things easier if you can prove that you went. That's all I'm saying. It would alleviate a lot of this bullshit. Because my thing is, we don't even have to go to the experiment. They need to present all the tickets. I gave him all the examples that he needed. I gave him all the fucking examples he needed. Instead of sitting there quizzing me on why I think like that, instead he should have said, you know what? That's a good point. Hey, Jaron, where the fuck are your tickets to his fucking imaginary box? And Jaron could have been like, hey, guess what? I ain't got none because I didn't fucking go. And then I respect Jaron. I'd be like, you know, you're a piece of shit, but I respect your honesty. Thank you. Hey, Roger, give me a peace sign.
Roger?
Roger
Dodger. Oh, I'm so sorry. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to say, JJ, you should go on, man. I'll be over to watch the show. I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no problem going on either way. I mean, I pretty much got everything set up, but it's you know, I have no problem going tomorrow. You know, either way, actually. Yeah, I got tomorrow off, so.
I do too. I get tomorrow off. I just got out of work and I was listening to the conversation that Sam was having with Jaron, and Jaron's like going on about the longitude and latitude system, but he's referring to a global longitude and latitude system, not the one that actually Cook and Clark followed when they did their explorations. That's a different one.
Yeah, I guess I'm not going to sit here and debate that, and I don't even know. I'm like tickets, like everything else. Yeah, everything else I put on was on dial tone until he starts talking about tickets. Because I'm like, you can't produce no tickets, dog. Like, we're wasting our time, bro. Well, like McKeegan was more than willing. And for McKeegan to not even ask Jaron, yeah, man, like, ain't you got your tickets? You want to know something that's telling. Because even he's not like, yo, Jaron, just all you got to do, he would have even given this motherfucker tips. Hey, yo, did you check your fucking WhatsApp? Did you check your Telegram? Because I know they sent it to me on this. We had a little Telegram group because we knew we were traveling together because we're Globers and we're supreme. And those flat earthers stink and they're idiots, that we had our little group. So we had these tickets. Jaron, oh, I remember. Jaron, check this. Check your signal. Because if you check your signal, you'll find your... Listen, you didn't hear none of that. You didn't hear none of that. And that's the thing, is when you're on a fucking team doing whatever, you have these things available. You can help spark somebody's mind up. You can be like, hey, do this, do that, do that, do this, in order to get you and retrieve your stuff. So when I don't see any of that, like listen, when I don't see any of that, it's fucking getting collected. All right. I may not address it at the time, but even if I'm not watching, everybody else is here watching. So you have to remember, you could lie to me, but the lies that pass me, maybe J.R. Hartley might catch it, JJ, Raj, Geo might catch it, Seabass, somebody's going to get it. It may pass all of us. Maria might get it. Mark Rizzo might get it. So you need to be careful how you fucking tread around us flat earthers. That's what Sam basically is saying. You may think we're all stupid. You may think we're all disillusioned, but there's a reason why we stop you at the fucking gate. It's because you smell fishy. It's because you don't present as if you did what you claim that you did. And that's it right there. The fucking tickets, Jaron. You can't give me fucking tickets. You can't give nobody fucking tickets. Your friends can't help you out of the fucking tar pits right there, Jaron. You didn't fucking go in my book. Go ahead.
So Austin didn't produce any, or Mr. Lion for Zion, he didn't produce any tickets, did he?
No, he didn't. And the JJ and them was on there asking him for tickets. He took fucking JJ's damn wrench. He kicked him off, or he silenced him or some shit. Go ahead, JJ.
Yeah, that was Witsit. Yeah, you're talking about Witsit. Yeah.
Sorry for being loud, y'all. I know I'm being a little extra right now. I apologize.
JJ was in Austin's corner for the longest time, wasn't he? I mean, I know, and that's the way he get treated.
Man, Raj, a lot of people were in Austin's corner. They were just begging, hoping, and praying that he didn't fucking turn to the dark side. But that motherfucker, they flipped his ass like Anakin Skywalker in a heartbeat, man. They got them. They got him. They got him too. They got him.
Yeah, I think that helped our cause as well. Just the fact that, you know, I'm one of his main supporters, and then he turns on me and acts like I'm just some nobody, you know. And he acts like he, you know, he almost didn't even know who I was, which is impossible.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Who was it in the Bible that heard the chicken screaming, and then he was like, "Yo, man, that chicken started growing."
Peter.
Yeah,
Peter.
that's it. He did a Peter on you, man.
Hey, can I ask you?
Betrayed you. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Vlad, did I ever present you the water level experiment? Did I ever presented it here? I've been doing that for like 3 weeks already, but I haven't been on your stream for a bit. Like I haven't showed it to you. You not recall this?
No, the water level experiment. No, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I'll show it to you in a bit. But you know what's one of the other things about Antarctica that I literally dug into and realized that it was all bullcrap. You know the marathon runners.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw those videos, but like half or 3/4 of those videos was posted on the same year. I think it was in 2015 on YouTube videos, and you can see that some of the marathon runs, like the latest ones, you can see that it's more like developed, and you can see people running and people being interviewed and stuff like that. But the ones on the older, you can see people running with their face all like this. Right?
Oh,
The face at all, not showing the face at all, and with no interviews. And then I'm like, what? Like, you know, when somebody goes to run a marathon, and I did run marathons, you know, people want to show themselves. You got to be like, hey, what's up, man? I'm from Japan. I'm from Australia. I'm from Switzerland. Blah, 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 blah. You know, even if they said it was maybe just 13 degrees, that's or 14, whatever the fuck. How much was it?
Was it -8 degrees Celsius or some shit they said?
Yeah, that's not Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit is going to be closer to what? It's going to be warmer, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a bigger number. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you're running, your body's producing heat, right? And you want to,
Yeah.
you know, you're not going to cover your face, man. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my God. And I told Jaron this because Jaron went to look for it because I saw Jaron commenting in many of these videos. I'm talking about pre TFE.
Right.
TFE. I was looking for footages of Union Glacier Camp as much as he was looking for footages of Union Glacier Camp. We found like 4 videos, and he literally commented on one of those videos where the video was a guy trying to pretend that he was a guest going there, but he was an actual ale worker, and it made it about like a total of fucking 4 videos that they had from people actually going to Union Glacier Camp. Before the whole TFE thing, I don't know if they made a lot of bullcrap after that, but before that, he also commented down, and he actually wanted to interview that guy. He asked him, like he had his line down there saying, and I commented also below that, and I was like, did you get an interview with the guy? And he was like, no, there was an issue with him because he was an actual worker, not a person pretending to go there. He was an actual worker, and he didn't want to do an interview with me because he believes that I believe that the earth is flat and this and that, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. I'm like, bro, Union Glacier Camp has been operating for 20 fucking years. 20 years before the TFE thing happened. There should be about 1,000 videos of people posting things about Union Glacier Camp before this, not just a short video. And then everybody's like, not everybody's filming. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yes, everybody's filming. Like literally, especially when you go to a special place like that, everybody's fucking filming, bro.
Listen, they're people. You go there and you got a camera phone, you're filming. There are people that go to New York for the first time.
Right,
they get a hot dog on the street for the first time. You know what they're fucking doing? This right here. Guys, look, my first fucking New York City hot dog, and they posted on Facebook. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I've done streams on that very topic there, Gio, where, you know, I just showed doing all the research of all the pre-dates of the marathons and all that stuff. And it's very problematic. You know, the mountain's constantly changing proportion size and, you know, everything that they claim. I mean, they have ones where, well, I don't know. It's in some of my past streams, but I just called out a lot of stuff, you know, from their skydiving events to their marathons, you know. And it's always different, you know, that mountain proportionate wise, and it's clear that move. Sometimes the camp's there, sometimes the camp's not there. So
And you see, JJ, like, I don't know about you, but if you've done something, just if you did anything, and people don't believe you, and they ask you these weird questions,
Right.
you know what's cool to say? I don't fucking know. Like, that's weird. I don't know. But it seems as if they have an answer for everything. If there's some shit you don't know, you can be like, that looks weird. I don't know why that did that. I don't fucking know. Like, but I went. Like, I did all this and I did all that shit. I brought back this shit. It smells like this. Like, I don't know what else to tell y'all, man. Like, I went. I don't know. Like, it would so show that other people would be like, this motherfucker clearly went. He experienced everything. Like, I left my Chuck Taylor's back there, and I need them back, and they're going to deliver them hopefully to me. Hopefully it has a return address and everything. But I left my sneakers over there. I went. I don't know what else to tell y'all. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is you're showing me. It's okay to say that, because an honest person doesn't have an answer to fucking everything. You understand?
Yeah, in my personal opinion, one of the deepest nails in that coffin was that Dustin Nemos and Whitsitt, when Whitsitt was denying that was even Mount Rossman in the first place. And if you look at anybody's footage, it's like they barely even went away from the mountain. And he claimed that he had to go through some valleys and hang a left, and 1.7 kilometers away out in the middle of nowhere, all to get back from this mountain so that the sun didn't go behind it. I think that's one of the most damaging, unexplainable phenomenons about this thing.
Well, what about the fact that the whole satellite thingy was made for flat earthers and not for anybody else? The whole streaming.
Oh yeah, it's never been there before, and
it was never been there before, bro. Streaming,
right.
streaming was never possible before flat earthers went there, ever. Nobody streamed from Antarctica. They recorded videos, they returned, and they uploaded videos. They streamed from Antarctica because they had Starlink actually activated, especially for these people.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It never happened, bro. Like, this is legit.
Right.
This is real. It never happened. Ever.
Right.
That brings up a point. I've been told that they have Wi-Fi down at the South Pole bases that you can access, but they don't allow the public to do it.
But Wi-Fi is one thing. How do you get Starlink that relies on a series of fucking overhead arrays, satellites?
It's not like that, bro. Bro, it's not like that. There's islands in between, like, South America.
I figured.
Yeah, no, bro. There's if I remember the name right now, I have it marked. I'm gonna show it to you. There is an island in the center, in between, like, South Africa and South America, that has the Starlink system on it. And the way that you understand that it's the Starlink system, you see a array of 6 to 7 white domes, satellite. And each one of these satellites, it's local antennas. It's not satellites in space, guys. Yeah. It's on the ground. And each and every one of these are pointing in a cardinal direction. One is pointing east, one is pointing north, one is pointing south, no one is pointing west. And there is like, I think America has 20 of them placed over continents, and I think they have a reach in total span of, I think, 3,000 miles.
Oh, per range.
Yeah. So this is like LRAN, or it's just radar.
It's called the Starlink Gate, Starlink Ground. Hold on one second. Starlink Ground Station. It's called the KU band. KU
band, yeah. And KA band.
Yeah,
I got you.
Band.
Yeah, those are freak ranges.
Gateway station.
Nice.
Now,
so it means a lot, don't it? It really does, man.
Now, here's that's funny, because you still need Starlink still works on line of sight. Your shit still needs to be pointed in a specific direction.
Oh no, they're using tropospheric scatter.
Troposcatter.
Troposcatter.
So they're claiming to bounce it off the troposphere or ionosphere. Then it comes back down.
Well, I wouldn't say it's really bouncing, because one of them is pointing this way and they're trying to point in one way, and because it's already pointing this way, they meet up in the skies. It's because when you're doing it at the horizon, you get all that atmospheric distortions. Why they don't do that. They go like this, and when you're also shooting that way, because they probably had one of those dishes down there, and that dish is pointing back at this one, and that's how they meet, and that's when they make the connection. No, it's not really like going like this. It's not really bouncing.
Now I know we have ships that have capabilities to transmit thousands upon thousands of miles, and they have OTHR, over the horizon radar, right? And they could transmit and they could transmit, and then they could see whatever it is they're trying to see. They can communicate, and then you have those receivers that could see for thousands upon thousands of miles that are on the surface, right? And then there's us. Like one time I got a signal, I'm not going to tell you where it was, but it's out there to the far east of Iran, right? And I was flying, and I picked up a signal out of Cyprus. Out of Cyprus. I could tell you, if I were to get on a map and show you, it was thousands upon thousands of miles away. And I got this signal. I recorded it. I brought it to my analyst, and then he was like, "Oh, damn, this is the signal that you got?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, that's out of Cyprus. How the fuck did you get that?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "The atmosphere, it must have been nice and clear, but I got it."
Beautiful.
Yep.
It was like we were looking at Mount Everest, the flight that actually caught it from 2,010 miles away. Yeah. And then the only thing Luca could say to me was, "You're lying about that." Like, I didn't do it.
No. Our thing is we're asking questions, and if we know, we know. If we don't know, we don't know. It's that simple. And I'm sure we could speculate all day, but if we don't know some shit, we don't know. So go ahead and let's talk about this, Geo. This I've never seen, but I understand the concept.
Right. So it's SpaceX Starlink Ka-Ben Gateway Earth Station. And I'm sorry, I have to stop the sharing and open it back up again. But just give me a second. Let me explain this, and then I'll change it.
Okay.
So as you can see, you see Florida, how they have like 2 rings over there.
Yes.
So Cuba is barely covered.
Right.
Cuba's kind of half covered.
Right.
And Aruba, to the south of Puerto Rico,
yes.
I don't have Starlink, bro. We don't. And you can see that this matches perfectly because Starlink doesn't work in most of the islands in the Caribbean. And I'm gonna turn this off for a second, and then I'm gonna show another one. Just give me one second.
Yeah. Go ahead, do your thing, bro.
Well, Vlad, I'm gonna step out. I got stuff I got to do, but I'm gonna be listening.
You got to roll. Okay, yeah. Raj. All right. Thanks again, Raj. I appreciate the contribution, brother. Thanks a lot.
Good being here, Raj.
Oh, dude, you contribute to me and my cause. I'm gonna do the same for you. One hand,
I'll be on tomorrow, Raj.
All right, JJ. I'll see you tomorrow then, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, y'all. Okay. Okay. Those are their inside is the antenna. On the outside, I forgot what they call those things, but it's like Epcot Center.
It's a protective layer. So it's just a protective layer, and inside there's a flat dish.
Okay. Right. The antenna's on the inside.
Yeah, that's why they have a direction, because it's pointing forward, right? So this is what they have at each and every one of those circles that I showed you. Right. So this is how Starlink works. This is how Starlink works. Not with satellites floating in space.
Yeah, no.
I think they have 5 of these in Chile, and they have they probably have it on top of mountains. So it reaches way out, because Florida, just example, Florida, they don't have a lot of mountains. Chile has a lot of mountains, so they can reach up higher, and they can reach out to people a lot easier than to areas where there is not a lot of mountains. Europe has 4 or 5 of these also. I think Australia has a couple of them, and I don't remember seeing. I didn't do the research after that to anywhere else that they have it, but there's a lot of places that don't have it. And I don't see these things right here being popped up everywhere. I have to check if Africa is starting to get it, but I think that deal didn't go through.
Oh, now I heard they were trying to get it in the South mostly. A lot of it they were trying to get in the South, and I didn't know that it was unsuccessful.
Right.
I thought it was going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know his. The way that Elon Musk has been portrayed this past years, that not a lot of people is liking
Didn't
him.
want to deal with him. Yeah, I
And
don't. Yeah, I don't blame that.
the
Good.
way the way also he's being very aggressive to South America, because
Yep.
he has lithium deposits that he's trying to like literally take over of for his batteries and stuff like that. And I think that lies between the borders of Brazil, Argentina, and Chile. There's a very big deposit of lithium right in between those borderlines right there, somewhere around there. And I don't know what happened to them, but he was trying to get those deposit like for sure. Uh,
These people are just.
yeah. Yeah,
They're
they
just
want
dirty.
they want you to have electric car, bro.
Yeah, yeah, and these people are just dirty fucking people.
Yeah.
I
They're
like
just
how he's
bad.
portrayed as the good guy. You know, he's going to save our freedom of speech and all
Ah,
this crap. When you just look a little bit into his history of his family, and it's like his mom alone, it's pretty telling. You know, that stuff's generational. It's not something that where the apple don't fall far from the tree.
exactly. They're just a bunch of reptiles ready to eat their young.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they can
Yeah.
have that electric car bullshit. Keep all that bullshit. Keep all of it. Ugh, these people are
Yeah, and
just
it was very
fucking
suspicious
disgusting.
on all the videos that I watched. I mean, I probably went through 100 of them, and like I said, they're not all related to the TFE. They were prior, and you know, you go to Antarctica, once in a lifetime deal, and you think you'd record something longer than 3 minutes because like 99% of the videos you can find are like 2-3 minutes, and that's
Mhm.
it. Like you just ran a marathon. It was allegedly, 100K. Some of these, they're
Yeah.
like that would take so long, right? And they got a 2-minute video of
JJ, do you know how crazy you would be to act as if you didn't go to Antarctica because it's just an everyday fucking occurrence? That's how some of these guys act.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's how they fucking act. They don't act like they wanted to be there.
right. And I heard Jaron too claiming that he was streaming every day. Go look at the amount of accumulated time that guy streamed, and it wasn't shit. Witch had only streamed one time, and they act like they were just there streaming 24 hours, and they're relying on all the Globers proof. You know,
Yes.
it's like you're guilty by association, is what I say, man. You're over there in compliance with the powers to be in the first place.
Thank you. And
Pretty telling.
man, like if you were really about that business, you would have come in there on some business time. And you'd have been like, hey man, I did this. These guys didn't do that. I did that. I did a level experiment and it's still flat, y'all. I did this. I did that. He didn't do any of, and you know what? I didn't even bother with any of that because we'd still be on fucking Judasism, still discussing that nonsense, right? So I was like, I'm gonna make it nice and easy. What's up with these fucking tickets? But when you go to a place, the excitement of just being there. And do you know how raw and mad you'd be at motherfuckers? I'd be cussing everybody's ass out for saying I didn't go. I'd be like, man, fuck all of you motherfuckers, I went. And I got the tickets, I got the candy, I got everything. Man, I stole a penguin. I did all kinds of shit that I'm not supposed to do. I wasn't going to tell y'all that I stole it, but I got one. You know what I'm saying? Because I figured, but none of that. Like nothing, no emotion about it. Nothing except you guys are fucked up because you didn't believe me. No, you just didn't go.
Our
You're
fault
just
for sure.
displaying didn't go-isms. It's
Yeah.
simple.
Check this out, bro. I don't know, but this looks like a military island. Just to be honest with you.
Yeah. Is it blurred up? If it's blurred up, it probably is.
No, it's not blurred up, but it speaks. Its construction speaks
Yeah.
like it's very well funded. And look at this. Look at this.
13.
They have
runway,
only,
absolutely.
bro. They have only one runway on the island, and it's named 13.
Yeah.
But if you look at the construction material,
Yeah.
the way that
Oh,
they
this
built this, it looks like it's very good build, and this is just a very empty, dry island, bro.
Right.
That's it. And look at this.
It probably serves as a relay too.
Yes, it is. No, that is what I'm trying to show you, bro. It is
Yeah.
a relay, and that's
Yeah.
how Starlink is gonna work in Antarctica. Because when you see the cities that they have in Antarctica, they have a lot of dome-shaped satellites, big ass dishes, big ass dishes, and they put the title NSW, NSF, NSF, NSW, NSF. It's an organization that runs down there in Antarctica, and you'll see these dishes, bro. They're humongous. Somebody's paying a
sounds like,
lot of money.
and yeah, I was gonna say
NS
NSW sounds like Naval Special Warfare or something. I was like,
No, I don't think it's that. I don't think.
yeah, I don't think they'd be advertising like that. I was like,
No, of course not. Yeah, because there's no guns and stuff allowed down there. Even though,
okay, yeah.
you know,
So yeah, it's a relay station. So a lot of these atolls, you have those islands. They call them atolls. A lot of them, and I could see like it would make sense. You just make it a little satellite station.
Yeah.
A satellite. What I mean is, it's just a relay. That's all.
Yeah.
So it's by itself, and then they load it up with antennas, and it covers however many miles. That makes sense. I would do the same thing.
And from what I know from concrete, bro, like this dark concrete right here speaks of it being pretty fresh. I'm not saying that
it's brand new.
I'm not saying that it's fresh in 5 years. Maybe it's 10 years or something like that.
Right.
But maybe less. Maybe less. It looks brand new. So maybe it's just they were building up for it to be done, and then they had to make the skit, bro.
Yes.
And they had to make the skit. Oh, we have internet in Antarctica. You didn't know about this?
Yeah, and here's my thing. It's not like it's 495. I don't think that thing is seeing as much action as 495, where you got, freaking car crashes every day on the 495, skidding every day. So 495 here in the US is consistently used, right? Or 99 or 95 in the US is consistently used. You know what I'm saying? 95 is always used. Route 66 always used. So these things would probably have a little bit of wear and tear on them. Like, you're right, man. That thing looks nice and fresh.
It looks fresh, bro. And you know what the name of the island is? Cat Hill.
Cap Hill?
Cat Hill.
Oh,
like a little kitty. Cat Hill.
Shit. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
A radar.
So what was Roger's ultimate reason for not going this year? Not enough money, or?
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's got the funds right now to get there. So it's probably a climb for him to make the funds up, And shit, here we are just trying to build an app. Just trying to get the funds for that is hard as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Which, shout out to you guys, but please contribute to the app. You know what I'm saying? This is for us. You already heard me speak it already, and I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop the link for the hours, but like the hours is a fraction of the cost of what Roger's doing. And, it's tough, man. I understand like people are, it's tough, man. Money's just hard to come by.
Well, us flat earthers are just, money falling out of our ears,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Sure.
But you think that it'd be a little bit more affordable. I think that's by design as well. They want it to be so much money, so it limits the amount of people that are actually accessible.
Yes.
And you're going to pay $40,000-$50,000 and go sleep under a table and eat some ramen.
Exactly.
Okay, you think that'd be some high class, 4-star? they better carry me the whole time,
Exactly.
for that kind of money. But if they go there all the time, what's the big deal? It's an empty plane most of the time. Why does it cost so damn much? We know jet fuel's a hoax, so that's not the equation that we're using for an excuse.
These guys want, and what it is it's the access, and it's the ways to get the access. Just like you said, man, they make it hard. These things, they make it hard as fuck. And then when you fucking make it past that first ring, they have another fucking level of some kind of protection to make it hard for you to go. Oh, wait a minute. You had 5 parking tickets this year. You can't go. What the fuck? Yeah, man, you had all them parking tickets. So yeah, we're not letting people with more than 5 parking tickets into Antarctica. But I paid all this money. I saved up all my bottle caps and I paid for it. Yeah, nah. Thanks though. So it's yeah, man. Like this shit is all done by design. Even this, to make an app is expensive. Like this much money to make an app, I'm like, it shouldn't be like this. But that's what it is. That's a game. Flat Earth Recon. Sam, what's good, man?
What
sucks, huh?
What is this app you're doing?
Gio, you didn't know, bro?
No, I told you I haven't been on your live for
Gio's behind the curve.
Yeah,
Gio's way behind the curve, but it's all good. So come on up, Sam. So the app is called the Hours, OWRS, right there, right? And it's phase 2. Basically, it is an old world ruins and structures app. It is a map, an interactive map that you take pictures of old world stuff, structure,
Wow, nice.
in where you at, and then the more pictures you take, the more it starts to gain fidelity, and then it becomes more solid on the map. So other people could go there, see what it is you've taken pictures of, or see new things, and then take pictures, upload it to the app, and then start to populate these old world structures. And it's called Hours, Old Worlds, Ruins, and Structures. You could put up to 100 words in the thing that you found, and based off of your locational data, where you find the stuff, you can like basically show where you found it.
Nice.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Matthew Hakeem, how you doing, fam? What's good?
Here we are.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Let me mute this.
I'll contribute to that, bro.
And Sam, I appreciate that, family. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
The link.
you did great, man. I saw you
did
really,
fucking great.
really grilling Jaren on that.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. But like, to me, that's the easiest thing for us. Like, just show the tickets, Jaren, and I'll be out of your fucking proverbial hair. He can't. You see how he's acting like he's looking? Notice how the only one that was presenting anything was McKeegan, and he didn't even get on Jaren's ass and say, "Hey, man, where are your fucking tickets?" He didn't even get on his ass and say, "I know Jaren had the tickets because he showed them to me." Nothing. But I was like, I just want the tickets, Jaren. And Jaren instead wanted us to feel fucking bad for him and everything else. And I was like, I'm not here for that bullshit, man. You can't provide me tickets. You didn't go. I'm out. Peace. Have fun, Sam.
He's already pulling the typical Glober card that he showed you the tickets.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, here my tickets to
just
Punta
showed you, man.
Serenas. And I was looking at Punta Serenas. I was like, that's nice. I like it. Punta Serenas. That's cool. That don't say nowhere on there Antarctica Union Glacier. Not nowhere.
Yeah, that's what I would have said to him, because they're only trying to prove that they're in Punta Arenas, not Antarctica.
Exactly.
Everything about Antarctica was fake, right? And I would have asked him about Austin faking his breath with a vape.
Yeah,
That's what I was like, when are you guys going to cover that? When are you going to talk about him faking his breath?
I was supposed to go to sleep, but I had to come and finish this. But check it out. The ticket that Jaren, showed us actually is just an indication that a flight was paid. That means that when you pay for a flight, they give you the number, your order number and everything, and they say, what you paid for. But it's not a proof that it flew there. So that means I can pay also something and say, hey, look, I went there, but it's not true.
But also at the same time, remember, that stuff can be faked.
It can be.
Data, everything on the internet, they could print out anything they want.
No, you're right, but it has to be serialized.
Exactly.
And that's the problem that they come across is I'm like, be careful. You can fake it, but I promise you there is somebody in here that's like, my aunt works for Delta at the desk and she's a flat earther. This is why I'm like, the flat earth is dangerous, because you have everybody from every fucking walk of life. You probably have somebody that builds time machines in the flat earth. So if you want to pull the wool over our eyes on that, you got somebody that works in that fucking industry that will catch you. So fucking do your best, goddammit. We're gonna find
every
you
group
out.
will have a flat earther in it. Every group.
Yes.
Check it. I wanted just to show you something. It's just a small video I made, like for a few seconds, maybe like 30 seconds. If you can just, I'm gonna play it. I have to play it, right? So wait a second.
Yeah, you're in the driver's seat.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you see it? I saw it color change.
Oh, the background. There's a mountain, right?
Not this. Check it out.
Digital, like kind of on the right side.
You see the glitch?
No. Go ahead, circle it up.
That's the sphere.
Oh, where they're making it up. What? I don't get it. Not a footprint, like this. See,
does anybody have the camera not showing up in the shadow footage?
Not showing up.
Yeah, I have all this.
Yeah, you do. That to me is the best. Like a big giant camera not showing up in the shadows. The whole guy's posture shows up in the shadow, but not the camera.
So that's the sun in TFE, okay?
Yeah.
And this is the sun in the sphere.
Wait. I don't. Oh, there it is. Yes.
Same thing. Yeah, that's the anomaly. How it matches the sphere in Las Vegas.
So check it out. What I showed you here with the that part here, is that in fact there is a glitch here. It's the exact same glitches that you find in the TFE footage.
Oh,
which means that it is possible. I don't know. I'm not an expert in photography. I don't understand nothing in this, but I know that since we can witness the same kind of glitches, in the sphere, in the 16K LSD screens of the sphere that cost about $1 billion, right? Mm-hmm. Automatically we can understand that maybe that those anomalies that we see don't come from the camera; they come from the screens.
Right.
They're shooting at. They have screens. They're shooting, and all it does is just it records the screen's glitches.
Yeah. Right. So with that, Sam, here's my thing. It seems like they have an answer for everything. I'm like an honest person. You could probably have an answer for one thing, maybe two things, maybe three things, but you ain't got an answer for everything. These dudes it seems like they have an answer, because I'm looking at it from my perspective. I'm not claiming to be the smartest guy in the world. I know if you ask me something and I'm being real with you, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what it is you looking at, but I don't know what that is. And then if you told me, I'd be like, that's cool, I guess. But no, I didn't fake any of that. And just as the mere sincerity of me saying, I don't know what it is you captured. I don't know how you captured that. I really don't. That's being honest. You know what I'm saying? But when you have these answers, you're coming up with these answers, explaining stuff, but you have no excitement behind what you did. To me, that displays that you didn't go.
Exactly.
And the other thing is what I told him is when you have too much to prove, too much to justify, there's something wrong, because usually when you say the truth, you don't have so much to prove. You just say it. It's simple. But they have so much to prove, so much to justify, so much to say, so that means it's fake. That means they're lying.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. We have Auntie Cavilli here. Well, these are so simple things and so stupid claims that it's not hard to give explanations. I guess. Well, I mean, I don't know on whose behalf you're speaking.
Yes, it's not clear.
Well, they got a fail safe too.
I don't know who this is. PNG. Is this you? Somebody providing a picture? Is this you, Sam?
No, it's not me. No.
Oh, I have a picture I wanted to share. If it's okay,
yeah.
Hey, check this out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I have to.
This is from an email exchange between Will Duffy and I from November 2024. If you read what it says, he tells me it's just a Netflix science fiction movie. We will be in a studio the whole time.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is all correct. And listen to this, Vlad. This was corroborated by Craig Fight the Flat Earth because they were chatting. It was during a debate I had with him. And I was explaining that Will Duffy confessed to me that they were going to be in a studio. And now, if you remember, at that time, nobody was talking about a studio. People were saying maybe a projection of a sun. I was under the impression they might just make CGI everything, right? But you got that now, so
that's
it's right there. So, and Will Duffy confessed and said he was trolling me. But if this is what he officially was saying before the experiment, or not even experiment, but this is proof. This is from Will Duffy, from the official Final Experiment website.
Oh my goodness.
Anybody talking trash, anybody, you could just show him that. Say, yeah, this is what he was saying. And this is real.
I just took a screenshot.
Screenshot it, yeah. And like I said, it was corroborated through that guy Craig Fight the Flat Earth during a debate, because if you remember at that time, we did 2 debates, one before the final experiment and one after.
You know, the reason why he might have said that, because it's crazy to have written that.
I'll remove
I
it
believe
now.
I believe it's possible. Those guys, they have at some point, sorry, they have to take drugs in order to be able to lie constantly, lie, repeat lies. It's not natural. It's very hard to do. Believe me, try to do it. It's going to be very hard.
Hey,
And
pause
you
real
need
quick. Someone in the chat, look at DVids. Because
already
you're
experienced.
tired of your BS, Matthew, we told you this 50 times. DVids, you cannot have the official guy running the program lying to people. Especially if, from your point of view, if it's a lie, why is he saying they're going to be in a studio?
Why? Like, yeah, that's my thing. It's so who sent? Okay, who was the correspondence between? Who sent that? Because I'll show it again.
That was from the final. Yeah, that was from the Final Experiment official website, and I was talking with Will Duffy, and he corroborated it through Fight the Flat Earth, through that guy Craig McNeil.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does anybody remember at any point of the video where they were filming an object like the sun or whatever, and they walked with a secondary camera and showed the video, showed the display of the camera? Anybody seen something like that?
I did not. I'm not going to say. Maybe you guys did. I didn't see anything like that.
Yeah, because I'm just I just created a video on TikTok and I uploaded it a couple of days ago. How the horizon rises to the eye level. From my balcony, I could see the ocean.
Right.
You know, and I remember when I was doing that, I told my girlfriend to come in and look at my display. Look at my display, and you can see the horizon line outside with a secondary camera. It's just a notion you have to prove people shit. You know what I mean? To prove stuff to people when you're showing them the secondary thing. And that's why I was so puzzled when he said that I cannot show you the sun when he had the P900 and we were zooming in on the sun. I'm talking about Jaren, right?
Jaren, right? Yes, I remember.
Hey, really quick, do you see in the chat how one guy says it's a fake, and then the other guy saying, "Oh, he did that because you won't shut up." You see that?
Yes, and
the bots in the chat, they can't even figure it out.
But they can't. They're conflicting themselves. Like, look, guys,
it's possible. I have no problem. You know what? Let's say it's right. He did that just because, just to make fun of you or something. But anyways, it's not wise to write that. I wouldn't have done that. I would have said do something else. That's not something you're right.
It's
just
revelation
to make
of the
fun.
method. It's so he can relieve his karma.
Exactly. That's
and you want to know something? Oh, really? Okay, let's entertain the thought that they went. Let's just entertain it. I'm not saying that they did. Let's just entertain it.
Wait, I have to prepare myself.
Yeah, let's entertain it.
Okay.
Why would you have? If that's all, if all of that is fake, why would you have to make a fake one? All you're doing is going to fucking either you prove that there's a 24-hour sun or you don't. You're not proving to show that the Earth is a globe because you can't. Because if it's globing, then it globes. That's it. Right? You're going to prove that the sun is going to do what you think that it's going to do. That's it. Why do you have to send a fake email? See, and you see, this is what the fuck this is the fuckery we're talking about. You understand? Don't come in here talking about, oh, you guys are stupid. A bunch of no. You don't have to make anything up if what you're doing is fucking solid and true. Yes. You got to understand that. And if you don't understand that, that's a you problem. That's a problem with you. You don't understand how fucking people work. Because as soon as you start dealing in dishonesty and anybody catches it, they're going to expose you. And even if it was a real experiment, the experiment goes out the fucking window.
Yes. It's called fruit of a poison tree, right? Fruit of a poison. Like, for example, if they were, I don't think they were, but if they were, why would Austin have to fake his breath? Why wouldn't he just say, the conditions here are such that you cannot see your breath? He had to fake it.
Thank you. Or he could say, hey, I don't know why I can't see. Even if you don't know, it's okay to say I don't know. It's okay to say, I guess I'm stupid, but it's colder than a motherfucker. Here's some snow, y'all. Look, Christmas time.
And the whole excuse that Jaren brings forward because his girlfriend didn't want him to vape, and that's why he took the vape with him, and he didn't want him to see him.
You want to know something? I gave him an out. Because I said I was like the first person to say, hey, maybe he did it so his girlfriend didn't fucking catch him. I gave him an out. And then as soon as I said it, it started catching fucking wind. And then David Weiss is out there saying, yeah, well, we didn't want his girlfriend finding out that he vapes actually. And I was like, yeah, of course. Because I fucking said that and I gave you motherfuckers a way to slip the hell out. But it's like, you don't have to fake it. If it was for real, if it was legit, what do you have to trick us for? We're stupid anyway, right? Why do you have to trick us? I saw 24 Hour Sun. I filmed it. We all filmed it at the same time. We took our shirts off. We had a good time. And now we're back. It's that fucking simple.
That's the thing, Vlad, because, you know, when you take a close look at all this, you're right. You're totally right. Now, when we take a higher look, a higher view of this whole thing, there's a problem with our own reasoning. I tell you why. Because when you think about it, even a totally retarded, you know, person would never have made so many mistakes, so many rough mistakes, gross mistakes like that. You know, you have to do that on purpose. To my mind, some of them or most of them were done on purpose. It's not possible they made so many mistakes and so many big mistakes. There's a problem here. There's a big problem. So now the question is that what would be the point for them into making, like, you know, a mistake so we can see it's not real? And there is a reason, and there is an answer to that. And we started exposing that in the waste file at the end, and we'll make another video about it. I'll explain to you.
Bro, this is another moon landing, bro. It's just a moon landing.
No.
Oh,
It goes. I believe that TFE's objective, again, I already said it, was never to prove that the Earth was flat. The Earth was a globe. Sorry, because they cannot prove it. And actually, when you analyze TFE, you see that they use the same methods than NASA, than the media, than David Weiss. They have the same patterns. What are those patterns? Is that when you analyze every time they attack flat Earth and the flat Earth community, you realize that in fact the attacks on the flat Earth community are real, but the attacks against the flat Earth concept are simulated. They're not real. Why? How do I say that? First of all, you see David Weiss promoting flat Earth. Really, he promotes flat Earth all over the place, but it's going to undermine and discredit the flat Earth community. So yes, he plays a double game. On one side, promoting flat Earth; on the other, undermining the flat Earth community. This is one. The media do the same thing. They make fun of the flat Earth community. That's clear. But in the same time, they are publicizing the flat Earth concept, because, hey, look, the Earth is not like this; it's like this, and with a smile. But somehow they make it popular. You understand? Now, another thing is that, again, NASA also is the same thing. How can you believe that NASA, that is widely, how do you say, expert in making like very complex engines with billions of calculations, perfect calculations to be able to lift, hundreds of tons of, iron there in the air, they don't make no mistakes into their machineries, in their, science. But suddenly when it comes to proving or faking, their space missions, they only make mistakes, like big stupid mistakes all over the place. That's not normal. We are being played, and I believe the goal, one of the goals is this one. I believe that the true danger for the New World Order, or let's say the elites or whatever, is the flat Earth community, not the flat Earth concept, because again, they wouldn't give a shit if their slaves believe in the flat Earth or if they believe in the globe, as long as they remain their slaves. However, the flat Earth community can become a real danger for them because they don't control it. It's a movement that comes up from everywhere, and it's a rogue movement. So this is a danger for them. The real danger is the flat Earth community, not the flat Earth concept. Now, knowing this, okay, when we analyze that New World Order shit there, that in that New World Order, they say that the UN is going to be the new world government. This is official. This is not like a theory. This is official. Now you see that the UN as a flag with the flat Earth model on it. Okay, you can say whatever reasons you want to explain that, but you also see messages like that globe there, that's in front of the United Nations headquarters, a cracked globe, an exploding globe. like if the globe theory is like collapsing. So the thing is that what I believe, what me and my bodies here believe, is that the new world order will be based on the recognition of the flat Earth, of the true shape of the Earth. They will recognize that this is not a new world order; it's a new world order. You understand? Now the problem with this is that they cannot afford to recognize that the Earth is in a closed system with a dome on it. Because of course, their theory of the extraterrestrials and aliens coming back and forth, and the space is going to collapse, and the idea that God created that is going to be maintained. So they have to create new flat Earth models that can fit their ideology or their new society.
Yes.
So now,
I
if
agree.
you believe, if you understand that, let's say that's a theory, but if you understand that, now you understand that TFE actually is reaching its goals, because the real goal of TFE again was not to prove that the Earth is a globe, but it was for Jaren and for Austin, not for David Weiss, because he's lying about this also. It was only for Jaren and Austin. Why? Because one is going to come back global and betray the flat Earth community and betray everything is done for like 10 years. And the other guy is going to say, no, I remain flat earther, but I believe that it's possible that there was a 24-hour sun in Antarctica on a flat Earth model. So out of Austin is going to come out the first step of a process of inventing false flat Earth models with different domes. And the Earth is flat, but you can go out back and forth because it's just a game of mirrors. So they're going to start doing this. And on the other side, what I said to Jaren, by betraying officially the flat Earth community, we believe here that his life is in grave danger, because we believe that he's worth more than dead than alive at this point, and that if he comes to be assassinated, murdered, him and his family, it will be the best false flag operation to blame the community, to blame the flat Earth community by saying, oh look, they're dangerous, they killed that guy because they betrayed him, and then it will constitute the first step into
labeling us as terrorists.
Illegalize the flat Earth community.
Yes,
but
making
not
us
right
terrorists.
now, but it's the first step. So those two objectives, this is what they need in order to start the thing, is first of all to eradicate the flat Earth community,
right,
by recognizing a flat Earth, even a false flat Earth model, because at that point there will be the flat Earth community will not be relevant, and also to forbid it, because they're going to say, look, you see, when you start being a conspiracy terrorist, then you become a conspiracy terrorist and you're going to kill people and everything, so it's dangerous, so it's illegal. So
and
that's the two things they need.
Yes,
and TF might be able to provide it. It looks like a small operation, a fucked up operation, but don't be fooled, because I believe that it's very possible that it's part of something much bigger. Because
I could see that. I could see that as a possibility, but
it's a possibility.
I don't think they're that competent. What I think
is
they tried the best they could.
They're not
to make a fake video. Personally, I think they tried something over the summer that failed. They probably made some recordings in the North Pole. It didn't work, so they're like, okay, we have to go, to some type of other thing. But this is what I think. They really did mess up. They really did have glitches.
No problem.
I think that it's not for flat earthers. It's for the people that are like on the fence, and mostly for chat bots. TFE was done so that the chat bots could have something to say to the real people and say, oh, they saw this. Why are you still a flat earther?
But
that's what I think. Because if you look at it, they messed up. They weren't successfully doing that.
But the thing is, again, that Will Duffy is a patsy, is nothing. All those guys are nothing. They're just tools. They don't even know what they're part of. I don't believe they understand the full extent of what they're being involved in. And behind this, there are serious people. Behind this fake shit, that fake thing there, that they are. It's a part of a plan for me that is much wider than what we think. I believe so. I don't know.
It
Maybe
could be multiple things. It could be multiple strategies at one time.
Yeah, it's always multifaceted, and there is an alternative variable here that we're not taking into consideration, is that, at the end of the day, they can justify that they did no wrong as long as they do show you the truth, and if you fall for their scheme, then that's on you, right?
That's true.
A possibility.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like I'm from the TikTok community, and bro, flat Earth is blowing up.
Yes,
That's it. It's blowing up. So all the shit that he's saying that, oh yeah, I'm gonna make an experiment that's gonna end flat Earth, bro. It's doing the opposite.
That's what I told him repeatedly. I said, "You're not very successful into proving what you say because there's more and more flat earthers." So
watch, but you are right, Sam, about the people trying to like control flat Earth, like personalities like Dave Weiss or Mark Sargent. Did you hear how both Mark Sargent and Dave Weiss, they say those guys were in Antarctica, despite there not being any evidence of that?
because that's very
Dave
important.
Weiss, Dave Weiss was saying they did some sort of plasma projection,
doesn't
and
matter.
then Mark Sargent says, "Oh, look at the Joe Hanvey model." So they're both lying.
Yeah.
They're both protecting final experiment, but different ways.
Yeah, but
They're just
why?
poisoning the well. It's muddy in the water.
Muddy in the water. Yeah. I can see
So can I ask you guys, does that mean that most of you guys believe that there's lands beyond? Is this what
I
they're
don't know. It's
trying?
possible.
Is
I
this
don't know.
is the
No,
dome?
I think the base of the firmament's out there in Antarctica. That's the only
Yes,
thing
of course.
that's far
I
away.
believe
It's the
so.
base of the dome is out there.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like those
We
other
don't know.
things, they sound fun. They sound fun to explore. But I'll be honest with you, like what I know is this thing is not curving, it's not moving.
That's for sure.
Like that
But-
other
Yeah,
stuff
sure.
is fun to
Well,
explore.
All flat earthers agree on a very simple premises.
Of course, exactly.
Not moving, flat. They're lying about space.
Yeah, right.
Watch. It's
Everything
something that a lot of
beyond
people are
that
avoiding.
could go
Watch.
into different
It's
directions.
the celestial mechanics required for there to be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Like when they say, what proof would you want that there is a 24-hour sun? I would say, if I could see Polaris moving through the sky every night, and then if it disappears for a time of the year, then it would be possible. But unfortunately, Polaris stays in its spot every night, proving two things: that the Earth does not go around the sun, for one thing, but also the Earth does not tilt. It's something I want to. Can I share another one of these pictures?
Yeah. Bring it up. In the meantime, while you're doing that, Matthew, go ahead, bring that up. In the meantime, I want to address Havana Club. Havana Club can't explain how. Listen, Havana Club, you Globers have come to the point to where now you're reaching. You're reaching now. Like we're done for you. We're done. You proving that this place is not flat. Like we're done. We're through. So it's time for you to shut the fuck up, sit your ass down, and learn. We're not learning anything from you. You've done enough damage. Sit your ass on the pine and watch how a real pro does it, because you ain't doing shit.
Oh, Havana Club, that's
Sanchez,
easy.
where you at?
What? The sun does that because it's far away. It's a matter of distance and perspective. That's how
concept.
You can see the
We got
bottom of the clouds illuminate.
We before he's probably doing another show or something. Let's give a shout out to our brother Bro Sanchez. I'm sorry to cut you off, Matthew. We got our brother Bro Sanchez is in the foundry. He probably heard it was getting hot in this bitch, and so he wanted a little bit of heat to warm up some marshmallows. But shout out to Bro Sanchez, man. Good to have you here, bro.
Hey, after
welcome. It's good to have you here. And you know
Hey.
we'll take it a step further, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna drop that link if you'd like to jump on and join the panel. But Matthew, please say that part again.
Okay, I have the picture up. Can you share the picture that I have?
Which one? The link thing with the lines?
Yeah, it's something called Polaris Visibility Impossibility.
No, that's mine.
I also call it the fallacy of the cone of Polaris. Now, if you bring it up, we could take a look at it.
Okay, there we go. That's it. Okay.
All right, now please forgive how I draw because I was just using my computer. But as you see in the center, we have the sun, and on each side we have two different Earth balls. Okay, like space balls.
Okay.
The red line indicates the Earth tilting towards Polaris.
Right.
See, on December 21st, it's pointed away. And then the daytime of Earth is on the other side. However, 6 months later, we see that in order for the Earth to be tilting that way, Polaris would not be visible because it would be on the daytime side of Earth.
Okay. Matthew, real quick before you continue. People just see a bunch of colors with a red line, blue colors, yellow.
Okay,
explain what we're looking at. I think I'm following, but just explain.
The sun is in the middle. The two Earths like, okay, say on June 21st, it's on the right side.
Right here.
The side of
Yes.
the Earth facing the sun, that's daytime. The
Yes.
red line indicates the tilting of Earth towards Polaris at the 66.6 degrees. The point being is that if Earth really was a ball going around the sun and tilting, it should disappear for so many months of the year, similar to how Sigma Octantis in the south becomes invisible because the outer ring turns. Now, if the Earth was a ball, Polaris should exhibit the same nature as Sigma Octantis, but it does not. Polaris is the center point above the Earth that does not tilt, which is why I say with this diagram, you could like screenshot it and look at it. And I would love people to make an enhanced version of this science, or maybe like a 3D model. But it shows that the Earth is not tilting and the Earth is not going around the sun because Polaris is visible every night in the same spot. That's the point.
Okay. So hold on, before we continue, listen, Havana Club, look, bro, like you're reaching, okay? We're not going to sit here and explain everything. We don't give a look, I'll be honest with you. I don't give a fuck if there was a sky or not a sky. The fact is that this bitch ain't curving, it's not moving. We're not going to sit here and play your fucking sheet music because nobody wants to hear that bullshit. You understand? So what you need to know is that this ground that you stand on, the shit that you sleep on, the shit that you fucking walk on, drive on, you eat hot dogs on the motherfucker. Guess what it doesn't do? It doesn't move and it doesn't curve. I don't know what your problem and you globe people don't understand. Every time we talk about the flat earth, you want to start talking about the fucking planes in the sky. These balloons that fly overhead. You're really being disingenuous and you're really wasting not only our time, you're also wasting your own. So instead of being full of ego and everything else, because we're really getting annoyed with it, right? Just sit back and listen, okay? You don't necessarily have to shut the fuck up, but listen, okay? Because your model doesn't fucking work. Because if your model worked, guess what? Planes would adopt your model, boats would adopt your model, all of which they do not. Okay? That's it. That's it.
And to think about the clouds being lit up from the bottom, I would explain it like this. If you're looking at a plane it's going to be basically at your eye level until it goes over you. But the plane isn't, making a curved path in the sky. The plane's going straight. So when the bottom of the clouds are being illuminated, the sun is at such a distance that the vantage point from the clouds above would look like the sun is close to the ground. But that doesn't mean the sun is at the ground. It's just it's an issue of perspective and distance.
That's all it is. And you know what? Artists understand this concept. Artists understand it intimately because that's what they draw. They truly draw what it is that's being seen. The rest of us can't fucking get that concept because a lot of us are just bad at drawing. But they truly capture what's in front of them, what we all could understand as a flat horizon. Because if it was curved, even an artist would draw a curved, fucked up ass horizon. You understand that? But he's not drawing a curved horizon because he's drawing what's in front of him. He's drawing what he sees. Because if you were to see a curved drawn horizon, you'd be like, that's funky. Even you as a globe earther, you would say, that doesn't make any sense because the horizon that I see is flat than a motherfucker everywhere I've turned. Unless I'm looking through the lens of a goddamn GoPro or something with a fisheye lens. And it's extremely curved. Hell, you could be in front of your car looking at a GoPro and your car is going to curve. Does that mean, just because you're looking at your car curving, does that mean your car's a curved up car? You understand? So people will draw exactly what they see, especially if they're artists. Now, of course, if it's a cartoon and everything else, they might fuck around with it and then you would understand the concept. But when it comes to realism and real life, they're going to draw exactly what they see. These pilots that go up in the sky and they fly, listen, like we say it time and time again, there's no reason if a pilot is going to make it up and tell you just to make you happy that this place is curving, don't fly on that fucking plane. Okay? Don't fly on that plane because you cannot trust the motherfucker. Because if they're going to sit there to tell you and lie to you or tell you, yeah, of course it curves because we fly it because it curves. No, you need to avoid him and you need to report him to the local authorities and have that motherfucker's license revoked because you're about to get into a fucking plane, goddamn Pan Am 800, whatever the fuck it was back in the 90s. That's what you're going to fucking deal with. Now, this isn't just, you know, I could be funny all day, but this is real life, okay? Everything, the flat earth is in line with real life, okay? The pilots understand it's flat, even though they don't fucking get it. The goddamn, the boat pilots understand it's flat, even though they don't get it. The submariners know it's flat. The people that shoot fucking rockets and missiles know it's flat. The people that shoot guns during World War II at the equator, where the Earth is supposed to be moving at like 1,100 miles an hour, they know it's flat, even though they don't know it's flat. You know why? Because they treat it like it's fucking flat. You treat it like it's flat because it is flat. That's all. That's it, and that's all. And it's Havana, you need to take your ass with your tail in between your legs. Give that bullshit story to somebody else because we've had it. We're done with the bullshit stories, okay? Be genuine and ask real questions. Don't come here with nonsense, okay?
Well,
Brad, can I present this anytime? Like,
yes, I apologize.
no, it's okay, bro.
Hold on. Let me get.
Like I said, I had an experiment that I've been trying to share. It's not in my hands anymore because I cannot do it. So it's a very simple experiment, and I show it to you right here. Can you place a spirit level on a globe, and it will line up? No, you can't.
Oh,
right?
Ooh.
Right? You can't.
Yeah, the more you zoom in, you'll see that it doesn't even touch.
Right.
Oh.
Like the closer you get, you see that it does not even barely touch.
Yeah, here's the experiment. So, based on a globe and based on how boats go over supposed curvature of the Earth, right?
Right.
The boat reaching the other guy at the other end is going to be physically lower than the guy that's standing here, right? This guy here.
Yes.
So, if I would have a 2-mile long PVC pipe over salt flats or over a frozen lake filled with alcohol, this pipe would drop down 36 inches over here, over 2 miles. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. The pipe has to curve.
Yeah, a 1.5 inch PVC pipe, transparent, PVC pipe would take about 3 to 4 tons of water or 3 to 4 tons of alcohol, ethanol, whatever you wanted. Sure. And you could prove if there is a drop in the Earth's surface or not. And this gets away with all the atmospheric effects. And you can clearly see if there is curvature of the Earth, yes or no.
Oh, hey, you want to know, Gio? I would go as far as to say this. If you're going to do that experiment,
I can't do it. I cannot.
Well, check this out. Just listen. If you're going to do that, wherever you are at the source, at the beginning of the pipe, you could pour water or alcohol, whatever you want in there. And then because of the curvature and it's wrapping around the Earth, shouldn't it follow the curvature? Shouldn't it chase? Shouldn't the alcohol be moving on its own?
Yeah. So if it's, look, I was going to do it myself, but I cannot place a 2-mile long PVC pipe in the ocean. Why? Right. Because the ocean has waves. It's going to create pressure. It's going to pop water outside both sides because it's just going to create pressure when the waves goes up and down. So you can do this over a lake.
Right. Okay.
With some simple, like in a lake you can do it. It's very easy to do over a lake because we know that a lake is flat.
Yes.
And mainstream science says that water follows curvature of the Earth due to gravity.
Right.
Gravity. Anybody believing that bullshit nowadays in 2025 is literally has to check themselves with a psychologist or something like that. But you can do it there. You can do it over a frozen lake, and you can fill it up with ethanol because the water inside is gonna freeze. But alcohol freezes up all the way up to negative 200 degrees Celsius, if I'm not mistaken. Ethanol, pure alcohol.
Right. Doesn't
you
freeze.
You can do it over the salt flats. And here is my proposal, and I'm gonna say it with a fucking poker face right now. You can make the advertisement like you're a globie, And you're gonna trick the globies around the Earth that it's a flat Earth debunking experiment. And all these motherfuckers in the chat are not gonna pour in any money because they're broke ass bitches, anyways. Other people are gonna pour in money. All the globies are gonna pour in money, and especially architects, because architects seeing this simple thing right here, right? That a spirit level will never fit on the globe. You should see a drop, basically, right? But on a smaller scale, we can do it like this, right? You should get 36 inches over 2 miles. And you're going to have globies paying for an experiment that's going to debunk the globe Earth. So you're going to crowdfund this. You're going to crowdfund this.
I'd crowdfund that. Absolutely.
I'm going to do it because I'm on an island and I don't have any flat areas. I don't have a salt flat. I don't have a flat area. I don't have lakes. I don't have nothing, bro. I have ocean. That's all what I have. And I want everybody to do this shit, bro. And I'm trying to pass the word around so that people actually do this. You can crowdfund this shit. You can ask for like $15,000 or $20,000. And you can get 3 to 4 GoPro Hero cameras so you can stream this shit. And you only want to do it up to 2 miles because that's very hard to to sabotage, to get sabotages, to receive sabotages, like a crack in the pipe or somebody trying to fake it with pressure.
Somebody coming along and just fucking with it in general. So definitely along the way, you might want to place somebody every so many feet there, observing the pipe too.
Here's the initial idea. So with that money, you can rent 2 UTVs, and they can strap the GoPro Hero on their chest, and they could be monitoring this shit back and forwards with a UTV. So they can be driving along to see if there's any cracks and anything like that. And while you're making the actual measurement, right?
Yes.
You'll have them go across. But a 2-mile long PVC pipe, you can see it with your eyes.
Yes.
You can see the whole thing with your eyes. So there's no room for sabotage in this.
Right.
If you gotta make it 4 to 5 miles long, there is room for sabotage because you might not see the end.
But the Globers, how they debate, all they have to do is just say the word refraction, and then they can neglect or deflect from that whole concept.
This is why I want to do this, because it gets away from refraction.
Yes, that's exactly, because it's isolated within the pipe.
But still, people observing it, all they have to do is say it. It does not have to be true. All they have to do is look. Like, we could do that with our eyes.
You're right. But then I would go a step further and I would say, hey, what would happen if we put a laser inside there?
No, a lot of people told me that already. I already thought about it already. But see, this is the problem with laser. It refracts.
Okay.
So this is why theodolite systems, let's say the Spectra or the Topcon theodolite systems, they don't the actual. So the optical that you see that you can see through is good up to, I think it's a couple of 1,000 feet, not more than that. The laser is good up to 3 to 4 miles, not even 7 miles below the supposed curvature. It's due to refraction.
Right.
You cannot go further than 3 to 4 miles.
But it's within the pipe.
It's within the pipe, yeah, but for it to travel through a straight line, you have to make sure that the pipe is completely straight.
It would be relatively straight. I mean,
but I mean, the point is that one side would be different than the other side, and that's it.
Right, and really that's it. Because it could be curved. It could be curved going sideways because it's not a perfectly straight pipe. However, it remains level.
Yeah.
But as long as it remains level, like ain't nobody giving a fuck, really.
Yeah, we know it's leveled, and it's gonna be fucking leveled because all this fucking shit that we've seen for this past years, we know that water doesn't bend.
Right. Hold on. Let me address a few people.
Yeah, you can take it.
Canuck, what's good? What's happening, family? Welcome to the Foundry. Bro Sanchez was good. Bro Sanchez says, can Globus explain all of the sunrises under the clouds videos? I would imagine that they could because they're asking us about it. So I challenge any Glober that is here to answer that question. The sun underneath the sunrise. And I feel Matthew Hakeem presented rather well how that functions. But these globe people swear up and down that Probably it's because the sun is underneath the earth or some nonsense like that, and it came up. You know what I'm saying? Or some bullshit. I'm
But
giving
there's
a
another
bullshit answer.
phenomenon also, the omega setting sun, where they get the omega symbol from.
Right.
Sometimes it can be in the morning, but I've seen it in the evening where the sun takes that omega shape.
Yes.
What it is the sun's reflecting off of the flat land.
I didn't
behind the
know
horizon.
that.
I think I have a picture of it right now, or maybe one of you guys has it, but
snap,
the
that's
omega
deep.
sun.
I didn't know that. And
Hey.
shout out to you, Canuck. And Sam also asked, Bro Sanchez, how can I contact you? Got my email. There it is right there, shim466 at yandex.com. So, Bro Sanchez, make sure you get that. That's Sam, our brother Sam. Sam's here with us right now, actually.
I think you know. I think
Brian Roy's here. What's happening, sir? You know, Big Pine Sailing. What's good, sir? Sugary Nose. Much love to you, man. Much love. And shouting out Bro Sanchez and JJ. Everybody's shouting out Bro Sanchez. You know, much respect, our brother Bro Sanchez. And please tune into his channel. Everybody knows Bro Sanchez. Make sure you check him out. Tune in. I think he's going live tomorrow. And Bro Sanchez, let us know when you're going live. If you're going live tomorrow, if you're going live later on tonight, let us know. Jim
Give him a second. He'll come on up, bud.
Is here. Oh, here he is. The man of the minute. What's going on, sir? Bro Sanchez is here, y'all.
What's up, Bro Sanchez?
Hey, salutes in my
feedback. My bad. Feedback? No, you know what? Brian Roy, how you doing? King Roy. Brian Roy is in the foundry with us. Welcome, sir. Not much feedback. Sounds a little bit windy, but it ain't so bad.
Well, yeah, salutes to the whole panel. I'm just listening in. I mainly came up here because I got questions and I want to sit back. I have a couple of video files, you know, whenever you allow me to screen share it. I just want to, what is the brother Matthew Hakeem? He's the one explaining the sunrise under the clouds? All right, salutes to you. Just whenever you guys are done, I'm going to mute up and I just want to share some photos with y'all and hear you guys' perspective on them.
Right.
For sure.
Okay. Are you guys ready for these pictures? I'd like to see them. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. And then I guess you could pair it up with your Omega pictures too. So this is from Bro Sanchez.
No. I shared that just now. That's the Omega sun.
The Omega sun. Okay.
That's where we get. That's where they got the symbol for Omega.
Oh.
And what it is the sun's going farther away, and it's reflecting off of the flat ground, which is behind the horizon, the apparent horizon.
Yes.
Matthew.
There's no way this could be possible on the globe.
Yeah, Matthew, I would like you to go to Pilot Alex on Facebook page. Pilot Alex, he's a flat earth pilot, and look at the sun, quote unquote, setting on an airplane 30,000 feet. You're never gonna see it like this. It's gonna.
Is that where it looks like it goes into the earth, right? Like it goes.
No, it's gonna become small. The problem that we're gonna get still on the airplane is that you have a 14-mile high clouds that's still gonna stop the sun to not reach the horizon cleanly. But it shrinks like it has to on a flat Earth. What's happening right here? It's atmospheric lensing. It's a magnifying effect that we get on the surface of the Earth when you're trying to take a photo of a sun.
Yeah.
A lot of humidity on a long range, you're gonna get the magnifying glass effect. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's reflecting off of it.
Yeah, that doesn't happen
beneath it. It's showing because that's the subsolar point. That's why it's illuminating like that. But it's totally a proof that it's not a globe, though, because on the globe it would not do that.
Wouldn't do that.
Because this is going further away than the horizon, and it's still flat.
Okay.
Globers hate this. They never talk about this.
Now, real quick before we continue, guys, here is the Hours Old World Ruins and Structures Phase 2. One more time, we got more people in here to see. Phase 2. Here's how you can contribute. There it is. Boom. Right there in the Foundry, y'all. Please contribute to the Hours app. This is for us. This is our history, y'all. This is ours. The Hours app, everybody. So, okay, I've never seen this before. I mean, I'm sure I might have seen this somewhere, but I never really paid much attention to that, Matthew.
Yeah,
So
this is
now
what they
that
don't
you've-
want us to see. This sort of stuff.
So now that you've shown that, Bro Sanchez, if you wouldn't mind coming in and showing to us what it is you got and what we all that. Go ahead.
Thank y'all for entertaining this. Somebody sent me this to my email. I brought it up on one show, and I just wanted to hear. I mean, this is something that I think it's a nail in the coffin for the globe. Let me pull this up. Here it is. Here. I got a couple of these, but this is just one of them. I'm gonna share this real quick.
Okay, let me go ahead and remove that. Add that. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I can't hear him. That looks like what's his name? Matthew. He's from Dallas, Texas, this one.
Yeah, I'll mute the audio because I just wanted to go ahead and go to the image, because right here, what I think so dope about this one is that you got the horizon line behind the sun right there. I never heard a globalist really explain this one. But if there's any in the chat room, I saw one typing in. I would love for him to come on and have a shot at this one here.
Ooh, I toasted him. Havana something his name was. I gave him that work, and I don't know if he remained in here, but if you are in here, Havana something, like, there goes some footage for you to take a look at, and please explain. That's weird.
And I'll play, and this one too is just one I found randomly online. Is this the sun or some reflection off the lake? That's my question for y'all.
At that distance, it might be just a reflection.
Right.
Because that only looks like maybe a couple miles.
Yeah, it looks like a reflection.
That's high, and I would imagine that is not the sun.
Yeah, there's a point there. There's a square angle there.
Right at the bottom left, you see it, right?
Bottom left. So it's not. It cannot be the sun.
And these kind of reflections are kind of a lens type of phenomena, correct?
I don't know if that's a lens phenomena. That looks like more like just a reflection of the sun in the water.
It looks like the 24-hour sun of TF in Antarctica.
Oh.
Yeah, but see, what's weird about it is it's nowhere near the water. Now, this is a very weird one, but that one right there we'll have to come back to. This one, my last one right here, and I think it's a dope one, right, for everyone probably to download or get this link. I'll share it, right? The reason this one, because this plane take off from the ground and we can see the top of the sun peeking in those clouds ahead back there on the horizon. We can see the sun's head, and then when the plane actually get up there in the clouds, you can actually pick that top of the head up, what you missed on the ground right here, which is crazy that you get both of those going in the footage. So right here, and it's kind of cut out, but you know, you can see just the top of the sun's head coming up above the clouds, and down here on the ground, you can clearly see that's exactly what we observing from the ground. I wish they had the full shot though, but yeah, I'll fall back from there.
Okay, yeah, man. Like,
that's good. That's good because it's a video. It's good because it's a video. It's very hard to disprove. It's a video,
right? And then and Sanchez, real quick. So in that video, you're showing the sun on the ground, and then you're gradually showing as the plane begins to take. Okay, as the plane takes off, you're showing basically the timeline, right?
And just the positioning, because we can prove that what we're seeing on the ground is indeed what we're seeing, because when the plane gets in the sky, the part of the sun that's been blocked by the clouds, we pick it up on his image. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. So there's no joke about it. Yeah, there's no bones about it. You see the bottom part on the ground, you climb higher, and then the sun is way out there, but now you're starting to see the, wow, okay.
Another thing about these two is, like, you can see how the clouds are getting more illuminated as we get close to the sun versus that little radius around that light source is very small. Like the clouds start getting very dark when that whole side of the globe should be illuminated. So these kind of images, you know, I would love to get, you know, I'll fall back from there. I know we know what these are, but I was hoping a globe earther would come on, and I never heard the arguments for these. If y'all can run them by me.
Well,
Okay.
what I would say is that the sun, all light is mystical. It goes directly to the observer. And one thing that I would like to do, like an observation, is for people to all record the glow of the moon and how it illuminates their local clouds and how it's all different for everybody.
That's a good video.
So this is similar to what you're showing, is that the vantage point from the ground, the sunlight's going directly to the observer. When the observer's in the plane, it's going directly to the observer, which is the same reason the bottom of clouds will get illuminated. It is quite mystical.
It definitely is. And I always, you know, get this question from globalists. If the sun is right there where we see it at, what would happen if that airplane just would, you know, fly into it?
They can never fly into it. Because what I would say also is that it's being projected from the other side of the firmament. It's not like a physical sun above the earth. That's why, like, the moon as well. It's like the same thing with the moon.
Yeah, I would like to think that too.
How about the heat? How about the heat?
The heat is real. That's why that's why the people have to track the sub-solar point.
Do you think they would literally go through it because we know it's not physical? Or is it some kind of portal like on some Bermuda Triangle type where you just won't come out any other end? You'll vanish into some, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure how pilots do it. I'm not sure if they even fly close to where the sub-solar point is for that reason. They may avoid it. Just like in the story of Icarus flying too close to the sun in Greek mythology. You know, the wings, the wax melted and he died. So I'm not sure if planes avoid it.
I don't have much, but in Hebrew, the name for the sun is Shemesh, which means, it's very known in Judaism, which means over there is fire. This is the translation. So that means that it's made out of fire, but sometimes in Hebrew, again, fire also refers to electricity. So that's all I can tell. That's the only thing I can just throw into the.
Well, you like heat also, like heat, light. Fire produces heat and light, just like electricity.
I almost, you know what's strange is this. I feel as if the sun produces heat, and that's almost like it's an after effect of the moon. I feel the moon is electric based. The sun is heat based. This is what I mean by that. Check this out. So I've been doing a lot of soul searching, I guess that pun intended, right? And if it's like a battery, if it functions like a battery, you have to have something for whatever's here on this earth. So hear me out. I'm going to do my best to not go all over the place. You need something for the people. You need something for the living. That's the sun. You need something for things other than the people. That's operating on an opposite schedule. So I guess you could say those are the dead. Those are people, the ghouls, whatever. Anything that's negative, I guess, functions off of the cold of the moon. And then anything that's living functions off of the heat of the sun. Now, I feel, and I've been thinking about this, and I'm like, how do I prove it? I don't know. I can't. But I feel that when we see stories, you know, we're coming up on Halloween and everything else like that. When we see stories of ghouls and ghosts and all that other crazy phenomena that it's kind of hard to explain. They tend to function on that negative schedule, right? That midnight, cold, witching hour, 3 a.m, the moonlight gives them their power. When you go inside of a haunted house, what do you deal with? You deal with cold spots. You deal with things that draw negative energy, like cold spots. They'll bring their freaking Gauss meter and they'll be like, oh, there's a lot of activity here. Well, it draws in a lot of heat. Or what it's doing is it's producing an electric state in that specific area. I feel that's what the moon is producing. The sun is producing the byproduct. So much so that when you die, the reason the moon is there is probably to capture your soul, more than likely. it probably functions as like a vacuum cleaner of sorts to go ahead, come on in, and then just start capturing the cold of what the byproduct of what your life force is. That electric spark within your body is going to get sucked up by the vacuum cleaner of the moon. Go ahead, Sanchez.
I'll be quick. I totally agree with that. That used to be a spooky theory about the Saturn moon matrix. I grew out of the spookiness. I just think that the moon may be the egg of your. I think what we're looking up as above, so below. If they saying like a soul dies and it gets sucked into the moon, on a higher plane, that is a sperm going into an egg. So like the moon resembles, the moon resembles the egg of like of a mother. It's identical. And then the craters is like where the sperm cells would land or impact or whatever.
But there's no craters on the moon.
Right. I know there's no craters because it's not solid. But I think that they would be more so sperm impacts, just backing up what Vlad was saying about it being a portal for some sort of reincarnation. Some people say that the moon is a map of some sort. I can't go with that one. But that was another thing I'll run by y'all, see what y'all think,
That's crazy because that's crazy. I never considered the moon being like an ovary. Or an egg, even.
It's linked to the feminine. Yeah.
Yes. And you know what? Damn. That's the last part. It's linked to the feminine. You damn right. Wow.
Put us back, Vlad. Put us back in.
I'm sorry.
We can see people. Check it out. I just have one small thing to say that goes, into your direction from a Jewish point of view. So far we've been talking about the shape of the earth. And because of this, thanks to this, we understood lots of things about, all the modern science, physics, chemistry, everything. Now it's possible that the next step will be to understand the shape or the mechanisms of the skies, which now is going to become more spiritual. It's possible it is not only physical, because we see that there's things missing. It's not really physical. There is things there that we cannot touch, we cannot reach, we cannot, weight and measure. So it's more like spiritual. Yes. I believe that, what Bro Sanchez said is very interesting, because it might be, the world might have been created at the image of a living human being. You know what the eyes of Horus are in Egyptian mythology? The eyes of Horus.
Yes, I've seen them.
Okay, this is like the eye of Ra, but there are two of them. And according to, their beliefs, each eye represents actually the moon and the sun. It represents the moon and the sun. That means it's like God's watching over us, because actually it's the only two things that are moving in the atmosphere.
Sam, listen.
So I'm just throwing this into the pot, into the mixing pot.
I know, but Sam, that's crazy that you say that, because if you look at a white background with a little bit of light on it, just a plain white background, and you look at it for a long time with your left eye, and then you switch eyes, one eye is going to give you blue tint, another eye is going to give you red tint. It just, I don't know why it does that. It just
wow,
does.
that's good. You see, just talking about this, everything pops up. It's great, but it's still thin. It's still very thin, but we got something there. Maybe we have to, to dig in that direction. That the sky, the sun, and everything which is up there is actually spiritual. Just like we have a body, we have a soul.
And you want to know something? I think we're on to something. I would love to play this episode. I used to, when I was a kid back in the 80s, there was a show called Highway to Heaven. For all you kids out there, because we got a lot of kids that watch, I'm sure. I used to love Highway to Heaven, right? That was one of my, I know, one of my favorite shows in the 80s, right? Used to love watching Highway to Heaven. I think it's the second episode, and I've been watching the reruns lately. And so I think it's the second or the third episode. It's about a little boy that has cancer, right?
Okay, yeah.
And then
I saw that same one.
Yeah. And so this is the boy that he played in a movie called Daryl, where the boy was an android.
Yeah, and he was also Neverending Story, right? That same kid.
No, I don't know. Was that the kid in Neverending Story? I know he was the kid on Star Trek as Gordy. No, not Gordy, but Wes. Was it Wes? I forgot his name in Star Trek. The Next Generation.
Oh, yeah. I think maybe you could be confused with that because they look identical.
Well, yeah, because
But I know what
that
you're talking
boy-
about.
Okay, so he was the same boy that played on Star Trek when Star Trek: The Next Generation first came out, and he was that young boy. He was good. He was a good actor in the '80s, so they wanted him in Star Trek: The Next Generation because that came out in '86. Anyway, so he grew up. He started playing on that show, but he was on Highway to Heavens first, right? When he was on Highway to Heaven, he was this boy that had cancer. Michael Landon, who was the angel Jonathan, right? He comes in there to give the boy's parents or his mom. He gives his mom, some solace, saying, "Hey, I'm here for your son," this and that. She doesn't know that Michael Landon is an angel. So here's a little bit of the backstory in that thing. The boy's got cancer. He's about to pass, right? Nobody knows that he's about to pass, except kind of like the mom. He's terminally ill and everything. Michael Landon also knows, right? The history behind that boy's upbringing is his dad used to be an astronaut, and his dad's space shuttle had crashed a few years prior. And so the dad's dead. The mom's a widow now, and she's raising her son that's now about to be dead. And I hate to have to give, that's it, Wesley Crusher. Wesley Crusher, thank you. True Earth Whisperer. Shout out to True Earth Whisperer. Go get True Earth Whisperer's book. True Earth Whisperer, please drop your link to your book, please, so we can purchase. So Wesley, or this boy, he's about to die. And while he's in his hot, and this is towards the end, I recommend you guys check this episode out. Just go right to the end. Michael Landon, who's the angel Jonathan, goes there, and I hate to have to fucking be a spoiler alert, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. He goes there and he sees the boy. He's like, "Are you ready?" And the boy's like, "I am ready." And then he's like, "Look outside the window." He's like, "You see that?" He's like, "Yeah, it's the moon." He's like, "Look at it. Just keep looking." He's like, "I've always wanted to touch the moon." He's like, "Just keep looking at the moon." And then as the boy is starting to die, his spirit is like, "I can see it. I'm touching the moon." And then the movie ends, the show ends right there. And I was like, holy, and this is me as an adult, as a flat earther, knowing what I know now. I had to go back to that episode and I had to rewatch it because to me, that was like a tearjerker. But I rewatched it. I was like, holy shit, these guys are telling us something. They must be saying something in that one episode. They've told us something.
I'm sorry to come back again with my Torah and everything, but it's maybe important for you to know because those are things that you're not going to learn, like this. So the moon in Hebrew has 3 different names, but the most interesting one is Sohar, and Sohar actually means prison. Beit Sohar in Hebrew is a prison, is a jail. So that's just another intel. We can develop this, but it's funny to see that. The word for jail in Hebrew comes from the house of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Not like in the song the house of the rising sun. It's kind of different.
That's crazy.
So that's also it's an old language. That's whatever you believe in. All these things. This is an old language. Those are old books. So this is interesting to notice. On the way.
Yeah. I gotta drop, guys. Thank you for having me on, Vlad.
Gio, much appreciated, fam.
A shout out to Justin Johnson. We're gonna make sure we get you on as well. Because I think I spoke with you in the chat for sure. What I was gonna say about the Hebrew concerning the moon, there are other races that speak differently of the moon. So one thing that I find though, I think some cultures, including the Hebrew, start to bring in a lot of spookism concerning the ancient cosmology. But I think that the Hebrews and even the Romans, the Greeks, they knew the earth was flat, right? But I think that their lack of understanding about the heavens made them kind of interpret it in like spooky ways. Because you see in Egypt, they had a goddess called Nut, whereas the Hebrew spoke of a glass dome made by the hands of their God Yahweh. So there are differences, with how cultures interpret the heavens. But yeah,
this is true.
That may be the reason why they're so obsessed into trying to disprove the dome, because it's maybe by fear. If you say this is spooky, and I agree with you, maybe it's just for them to express their fear. They don't want that thing. They want to break that fear. They want to just run away from it.
The reason being is as a flat earther, our extent of reality is the firmament. But for
Exactly.
the glober, they push that extent so far away they never have to conceptualize it.
And you know, Sanchez brought a really good point up, because I watched your episode. I think it was a couple of weeks ago, or it might have been last week, Sanchez, where he brought up a really good point. The firmament that's the sky's our limit. We're not physically capable of going through the firmament because we're not supposed to be physically capable.
But where it
until
becomes
we
mystical,
are capable to go through. Go ahead.
It becomes more than mystical. People have to deal with the concept of infinity and what reality really is. Because if this is all reality is, it's scary to people that are globers, because their reality is like infinite. They never, like I said, they never have to come to terms with that we actually exist inside like God's imagination or inside God's dream. That's where we are. There is nothing outside the, of God's imagination.
Just to put that in different terms, we all know, okay, we have a body, we have a soul. And actually it's possible, and it makes sense also, that we have the notion of space-time. We are here talking in a space and in a certain time. So space and time always like dance together. Mm-hmm. Now the thing is that if Earth is clearly space, maybe the skies is time. It's not something you can go to. It's something it's like time. It's like
yes,
it's
reality. All of reality becomes mystical. Everything becomes so much more important. The earth, every human becomes so much more valuable because of the reality we're in.
Listen, you want to know something? It's not, Sam, I would go as far as to say it's not just the sky that's time, but it's also the wind that's time. This is what I think. Check this out. You ever notice, who here loves avocados? I love avocados, right? I eat avocados all the time. Do you want to know how you preserve an avocado?
Not in the fridge, that's for sure. Outside.
Yep, in the fridge. You put it in water.
In the fridge in water? Are you kidding me? So I'm going to do it.
You could cut an avocado, leave it out for a day. It's going to get brown on the outside, right? Without nothing. You take the avocado, you submerge it in water, you put it in the fridge. That thing will last. I feel as if there is something in the water. The water not only retains memory like a recorder,
yes, I know.
but it slows down time. I don't know if you ever seen those things where people get dug up? It's just a few things. People get dug up, or they get removed from the ice, and then they get exploded. As soon as they get removed from the ice, you're like, wow, this thing looks pristine. It's 800 million years old. As soon as they get exposed to the air, what happens?
So just again, I'm sorry.
They dissolve. It's like the air. It's like the air changes so much. The air has changed so much. And that the time, it's almost as if the ice slows down, the vibration of the ice slows everything down to where it is literally frozen in time.
So there is a very sorry, go ahead, bro.
No, I'm gonna mute up. Take y'all time. I'm enjoying this. Go ahead.
Just something that pops in my mind that confirms clearly what you said about the waters and time. It's again, I'm sorry again with my Torah, is the story of Noah, because Noah, it is said that he went into the ark at the age of 600. Mm-hmm. He came out of the ark at the age of 601. And then he lived another 350 years. That's what's written plainly. You don't have to, Mm-hmm. But then at the end, it's written, and all the days of Noah were 950 years. Wait a second. It should be 951 years. But it's not, which means that year on the water doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Time stop.
You understand? It doesn't count. Mm-hmm. And also the name for seas in Hebrew is yamim. It's the exact same word for days. Days in Hebrew is also yamim. So there is a clear link between the seas and the waters and time.
Exactly last a year, wasn't it? It was only
exactly
1 days.
No. The flood was like a year to I think it was a couple of years. It was a long time.
No, 1 year. It's 1 year.
Wasn't it?
1 year.
It was 1 year? Yeah.
Yeah. It
was a while. Yeah.
You got to bring up the text.
Yeah.
You got to consult the scriptures.
Yeah, because
I can do it now. I have no problem.
Yeah. It rained for a while, and then they were out. They were out just floating. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
and yeah, go ahead.
You know, one thing that I take from the flood is that it represents a reset where I think that they ain't really talking about physical liquid water flooding the earth, but
nice.
the another layer or firmament dome, sky canopy veiling us in some, because if you think of like an explosion, it can blot the whole sky out. You know what I'm saying? And I think there were many wars fought in the past where there's just layers of big dust clouds covering us in one section of the real earth, and we're calling that the firmament dome, if that makes any sense.
Well, in the book of Enoch, it describes that there was multiple things happening, not just the water coming down and up, that there was like fountains of molten was it like tin and stuff like that. So it was a multi-level catastrophe on the earth.
Yeah, and it's like, let me share my screen real quick, and I'll be,
what you got?
This flood thing I'm fascinated with. I want to share a theory with y'all, Vlad, if that's okay. It'll be like 1 minute, and I would love to hear you guys critique this theory thoroughly while I mute up. So this top little, this fountain, I'm gonna use this to make my little theory of the Great Flood. This top world represents Eden, right? And I believe that this top world represent our original base reality, and that the great fall of man is basically when our consciousness fell and start to fill up these other layers beneath that. And here's another way of looking at this on the flat earth level real quick. Here is the ancient cosmology. So we started in Eden, and then basically there was a saturation of human consciousness, but they call that Saturn. They turned it into this god. Saturn is saturate or flood. But here is the god Saturn, and the Mayan version of this god is right here. There's Saturn in the middle of the Mayan calendar with the rings around him. But this right here is Kronos, the Lord of the Rings of Time, and it's given us how each of these worlds is the original solar system. So what I'm saying is that when we go past our ice ring, we can't do it physically. What I think is in these other rings is a parallel universe with another U in it, and the two U's can't come in contact with each other.
And so would you go? So then, when we die within that ring, or if something dies outside of that ring, what do you think happens? Like, do you think anything happens? It's just a death within or outside of that ring?
That's what I think that what we're looking at is a good example of how time is being distributed from the North Pole, right? But I think that the outer rings represent the past and the middle rings represent the future. So right now, tomorrow isn't came yet, but it's a new ripple or a wave that's yet to be born from Polaris.
Wow, man. It's crazy because you're making me think, man. You're making me think, like, and it's like 4 a.m. Check it out. What you said, bro Sanchez, is true. It's true from a Jewish point of view, because there is a verse in the Torah that says that the waters will rise from the north. So if waters are linked to time, there is maybe something there, because how come it rises from the north? Because so actually it also proves that the north is very low in order to rise. Understand? So those are just clues that are not proofs; it's just indications.
That is so awesome that you came with that, because, and I'm gonna say this, I'll fall back, right? They say in their solar system, which they give us right here, that when we go to these outer planets, you can spend a day on Neptune, but it'll be like, let's say, years would have passed on Earth, because it takes Neptune so long to go around. But I think they're just turning this flat Earth model here to that, because what I think is going on, I had a dream one time, right? And in the dream, it was just a walk to the store. Now I was asleep for 9 hours, but in that 9 hours, my whole dream was just a 10-minute walk to the store. And it's like, if I'm on one of these outer rings in a parallel reality in a dream state, then 10 minutes walking to the store out there will equate to probably 9-10 hours in this middle ring. So what I was saying about the Mayan is that they were time travelers, so they needed like the Antikytherian mechanisms, this kind of calendar to keep. They were multi-dimensional, and I think that's why NASA's scared of flat Earth, y'all, because this represents the flat Earth is the first steps to realizing how to get off the Earth.
Exactly.
And NASA want to monopolize that narrative, that conversation.
Exactly.
Oh my!
Yeah, I think
and
there
you
is
want to
something
know
to that.
something? That's the eureka moment, because they're having us look and think in the wrong direction. Look up, think physical to them. Look up and think
Yes.
physical.
Yep.
It's the
Yes.
completely opposite direction of how
Yeah.
we should be considering this.
Yeah, that's why they
Oh
say
my
we can
God.
travel. We can travel in space. With what? With like a spaceship. So that they're
Right.
trying to materialize what is not
It's
materializable.
immaterial.
Yes,
Oh
of
my
course.
God.
And
It-
watch,
it-
once,
it's
like for me, once I started understanding flat Earth, every other lie started to disappear. Everything really did become much more clear about history, everything. Once that lie about the Earth was gone, that was like a huge either witchcraft, propaganda, or hypnotism that they did to us. And then to get rid of that bad program and to embrace reality, yes, it is possible these higher spiritual revelations will take place once we're with the truth.
Yes, yes. And it's a
That's
vibration,
awesome.
the truth, and that is absolutely on. This is why, to me, the truth is so important. Because if
Yes.
we're serious about what it is we're seeking, we need to be in line with the truth. As soon as you start getting outside of that, none of it's going to work. It just won't. You know what I'm saying? So this is why when you begin to see the truth and the things that comes with the truth, the good things, even the bad things, you're willing and ready to accept them. You're willing to make sacrifices. You're willing to say, I don't need that money, because there's more that the truth is going to. Because to me, it's funny, let's go to the Bible. Let's refer to the Bible. Let's refer to any religious text, right? What's one of the things that they start to refer to? They start to say, hey, give up your possessions. Give up everything you own. And people are like, I can't give up my PlayStation. I can't give up these damn, ladies I be getting around. I can't be giving up. I love steak. I can't give that up. You want to know what it is? When you give up your possessions, you're slowly but surely shedding the material. This is why when they say be in the world, don't be of this world. Don't be weighed down with the remainders of what's around you, because you might find yourself that you're going to wind up losing your life. And then guess what? Everything that you were attached to in life, your spirit holds on to. It's crazy, because everything that you're saying, the truth vibrates so powerful that you don't
and watch
need
when
those
people
other
lie.
things.
Watch, like, do you see the picture of those the astronauts when they came back from the moon? They looked like crap. Now take a look at how Jaron and Austin look, and even the Globers that did the TFB trip.
Mm-hmm.
They look like crap.
Exactly.
They're depressed because
sick.
they know the truth,
Yep.
but they're pushing a lie, and they're paying a karmic toll or a spiritual toll for being part of that lie. That's why they look so bad.
Yes.
You know what? You can be like that if you think that there's no repercussions in the spirit realm or in the afterlife for what you're doing.
Now, did you see how Jaron was quick to swear that they went on the trip, but then the guy Dave McKeegan was hesitant and did not swear?
You damn right. Before we continue, shout out Porter. Good to see you, brother. New Coalition, Porter. How you doing, brother? Good to
how
see
you doing,
man.
Vlad?
Welcome
What's
to the
up,
panel, man.
What's up, bro?
Salutes
What's up,
to you,
Roger?
Porter.
Is Roger in there? No, that's Sam.
Roger's coming.
God
Roger's
bless.
here. Roger, what's happening, man?
There
It's
he
like
is.
an episode of the Brady Bunch.
Not
But
for me, brother.
Roger, welcome back, bro. Welcome back. Matthew, yes, man, right on the money, because I was looking at that and I was looking to see, and my instinct was like, you know what? Liars are going to lie. They're already on that path. They're like, I'm just going to take it head on. Fuck it. I'll swear on all the Bibles in the world. You can bring me 50 Bibles. I'll swear on them. I'm like, liars are going to lie on Bibles. That's what they do. What's his name was a little bit more hesitant. And I'm like, it's funny because he not only was he more hesitant, he was ready to produce a ticket. You saw that? He was like, here's my ticket. I was like, hey, slow down. I don't want your ticket. I want Jaron's ticket. And then you couple that with, hey, swear on the Bible. Go ahead, swear on the Bible. It was a simple request. It's just a piece of paper, right?
Swear on everything you believe in on everything.
Would you
on
swear on
anything.
it? Are you going to go ahead and you're going to make that swear? Jaron was a little bit more hesitant. He was a little bit more hesitant, but I was looking at him and I was waiting. I was like, you couldn't produce a picture. You're not about to do this swearing stuff. And you're very uncomfortable right now. Why is that?
Wouldn't they be happy and like feel great? Like, or if those guys actually went to the moon, wouldn't they feel like, man, this is awesome? But they don't.
But I tell you something. One thing we have to realize, flat earthers, I'm talking about, of course, like true flat earthers, we are somehow very, very, very important. And I can tell you this, I can sign for it. We are also blessed. We have a blessing. And I'm telling you what blessing it is. We have the time to speak about all these things. Who has the time today? People have problems with their house, with their work, with the money and everything. We have the time. Here we are discussing, spending hours, hundreds of hours discussing about what? About the truth. When the whole world doesn't care, it doesn't, you understand? So the thing is that we are blessed just to have that time there to think about all these things, because this is very, very important. So, and if we understand that, you can also understand that these people somehow that are fighting the truth while knowing the truth, because they have to know they're lying. And since they're lying, they have to know what the truth is. So these people are actually cursed. They're like dead. They're dead as human beings, because how can you say what you say, knowing what you know, like, they're kind of dead. And you can see, like you said, Matthew, you can see on their face, they're like, like already
it's obvious.
They're dying.
Austin came back with like a cold or something. He's like, "Hey, bro, I'm sick, bro. I don't know what it is, man."
He's
but
like, "Can I get $10,000?" Remember that he's asking people for 10 grand.
Hey, bro, can I hold on to something, bro? Put something in my pocket, bro. Bless a brother, bro.
Austin was not supposed, but could have won, because I asked Jaron to contact him, and Jaron said, "Oh, I'm not in touch with Austin anymore." And then but Austin would have, I believe, should have came and then just discussed, but it didn't happen anyways. I would have loved them to have come here. And,
them dudes are lost, man. Like I just wanted them tickets. They couldn't produce. Like I figured that he wouldn't be able to do it. He wouldn't be able to give them tickets. And I was like, that's all I needed, man. I explained myself. He couldn't do it. Austin, obviously, we gave him a chance. We gave Austin a chance to go ahead and produce some simple, look, like this paper, like this sheet of paper, something so easy. Just produce the tickets, Austin. Hey, bro. And this is exactly what this motherfucker said. Hey, bro, you bros are still using paper tickets. Be like, okay, then give me an electronic one. Paper, electronic, I don't give a fuck. Give it to me. You know what I'm saying? Just give it here, and then I'll leave you the hell alone about it. Couldn't do it.
I think we didn't do that bad. We didn't do so bad.
Go ahead.
Austin wouldn't give that reason why he was raising $10,000. He just asked you for it right up front. Remember, like,
dudes were ready to. Dudes opened up they took their EBT card out. People came with everything to get to fucking Austin. I'm like, this motherfucker got you motherfuckers all kinds of fucked up, man.
Dazed. Yeah.
Hey, it was great talking with you guys, but I'm gonna get going now. Okay. Nice seeing all of you, and we'll talk again. All right.
Matthew, good to see you, brother.
Take care, brother.
You guys too,
Matthew.
Come here.
Right.
Hey, Vlad, I put a video in the back chat. It explains sunsets on flat Earth completely. It's Taboo's demonstration in Stallman. If you wanted to show it, people will understand it.
I'll say it. I know a lot of y'all had some stuff to say first. I didn't want to steal y'all's thunder.
No, you're not stealing my thunder.
Oh, Sanchez, you had something, and Porter,
I was gonna ask y'all, because I made a lot of videos about this 3-eye atlas thing, and I was trying to see where do y'all stand on this new world order agenda and where this whole 3-eye atlas, because they ain't this is clearly some kind of big psyop. This is gonna lead to something. So I'd like to hear y'all theories, man.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's lies. I think that is lies, right? And I'm also, Sam, I hate to, Sam, I like you, but I'm going to call out the synagogue of Satan anytime I see him, man. I can't hide
no
that.
problem.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm the first one to confirm that, in the elites,
So
there are lots of Jews and non-Jews, but a lot of Jews too. But the thing is that the non-Jews also adopt the Jewish ways and the Jewish text. So it's like, you know, it's full of Judaism.
I feel you. So
Remember,
I'm going to show
you know
y'all.
You know
go
that.
ahead.
I gotta add this. Don't forget Netanyahu directly went out the flat Earth. Him and you know, Trump and this other dude, I forgot his name, Putin. Yeah, that's the Trinity, they say. But you know, flat Earth is gonna really be a threat coming up because they finna do a lot of things that, you know, if you know that the firmament is there, you would just laugh at them. But I'll fall back.
Yep. And you want to know something? Yeah, because I remember it's as if, my brothers and sisters, you need to look, because it's as if you are claiming that the earth is flat. So, and I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. And I was like, you know this motherfucker lying because he's the one saying it. You know what I'm saying? But let me show this to y'all real quick. This is the dude right here. This is the dude that's claiming the 3-eye atlas. Let's look at his grill. Dude.
I don't like this dude, bro. You gonna get me triggered, man.
Bro, you see him? You see him lying? Yo, you should see the 33s. Yeah.
This is the worst.
Yes.
Nazi type. Yes. He's not even a Jew. I tell you something. What he says is goes against all the Torah. Everything he says about the space and everything those are fake Jews. Like probably like, you know,
right
from you know, German families. I don't know. Those are fake, totally fake Jews.
The synagogue of Satan.
Synagogue. There it is.
Oh yeah.
There are a couple of things. There are a couple of things that I've come and realized within myself, right? First of all, he works for he's a theoretical physicist, excuse me, for what's that for that school, Harvard, right? Here we are thinking that Harvard's got some of the most quality, top of the line education. Really, all it is just connections. You getting in line, you getting in good with people that got money and that got pulled. You ain't gonna get nothing out of Harvard University that you might not get out of Nassau Community College in damn Long Island, New York. You understand? Look at the name of his wife, Ofrit Leviathan.
Those are fake names. Those are fake names.
Yeah.
That's what I told you. Those are
Leviathan.
fake names. You have to understand something. After the Second World War, lots of Nazi families escaped Germany, and the best place for them to come was Israel. Because they can come with like passports of dead people. They can come say, okay, my name is Davidov and I'm Jewish. Nobody's going to check. Who's going to check that? And today we can see them into you know the especially into the gay community, which is huge in Israel. And we can see these people that have nothing to do with Israel. They have nothing to do with
himself, right, Sam? Netanyahu is actually Netanyahu's Polish. He's not even Jewish.
Yeah.
So the thing is like Sharon, you know, at the time Sharon also, it is known that his mother was not Jewish, and you know, maybe Netanyahu is not anyways, but the thing is that, you know, it is the reality when you see that, for example, you know, Israeli ministers in the government are like married with other men and adopting children. This goes against everything Israel stands for, everything Israel was created for. This is totally anti-human, anti-Israeli. It's a shame. It's an insult to Israel. So at that point, you understand that they're not Jews.
So I wanted to finish up my point, and I'm going to let y'all have it with the 3-eye atlas. I feel this is now because you remember we have Comet Lemon and we have Comet Swan that they say are up there. So we had that company, the ALE technology company, where they can reproduce these images in the sky. That's one. Two, we know that China and all these other places they've been doing this for years, where they've been putting all kinds of stuff in the sky. One of the things I noticed is that when they mess with the sky, it's a little bit cloudy. It seems as if it's easier to put these projections up there.
There you go.
Right? So you see what I'm talking about, right?
And Richie from Boston goes in on that too.
Thank you. See, I didn't even know that, but that's crazy. It's like it's always cloudy, and you see these things just appearing in the sky. It's just
this
weird.
chemtrails is priming the sky for the blue bin. You know what they saying now? They saying that we got a second moon now until 2083.
Yes, and yes. Y'all keep going. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Go ahead. Keep going.
Mind if I say something?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fall back.
Okay, check this out, y'all. It's in the name as well. If you know how they like to put everything out in plain sight. So look at 3-1 and Atlas. I know that he was something on the Atlas.
You're cutting off. You're cutting
Now,
off. You're cutting off.
you got to look at it too. I believe, honestly, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, but
You good?
it's like
Am I
Just a
breaking up?
little choppy.
You're cutting
You're
out
breaking
just
up,
like
you're
every
breaking
once in a
You
while.
good?
Yeah.
You good? Now, if it continues,
see if I
then
can
just
move.
turn your video off, and it'll make you clear.
All right, cool. Okay, so they like to put things in plain sight. And then if we use Occam's razor in this situation and we totally analyze, why would they publicize it to scare the hell out of all humanity on all major news media outlets, right? So it's one or two things. It's either a distraction or it's going to be something real, right? So looking into the infrastructure, what we got spread across America with these cell towers, and now you got a Meta data center going up in North Monroe of Louisiana. Plus you got the carbon capture sequestration with one of the biggest ploys all across Louisiana. That's where I'm from. I speak at city council meetings against all this stuff, but there's 64 parishes in Louisiana, y'all. Panel, I want y'all to think about this. They are going to put a 6 containment unit in every parish. Stop and allow of carbon capture. All right. So they've already got 5 in. What they did, they tested these first 5 to see how long it would take. Then they're going to do 10, 20, and they're going to have 64 of them in each one of these parishes, some 3 in each parish, 80 units altogether by 2030. So there's your benchmark in time. We all know something's weird about 2030. Now, what could the Atlas thing be? Well, if anybody has done research with these cathedrals that are in New York and seen on the pillars how these big tidal waves, and I'm not doomsday, I'm not dystopian, but there's no telling. It's either going to be something or it's not. It's either or, right? We've got 2 choices to look at. All right. They're not going to flood out all of Louisiana like the Forbes map because there's too much of an infrastructure with frequency and control with silent weapons of silent wars. Also, I think that if it's anything, it's going to be in the Atlantic Ocean. Maybe a rod of God going to float something, drop something.
Gordon, you mind if I briefly see
Go
the thing? I want you to expound on this. Think the Carrington event, some sort of, because they've been saying like there's gonna be like solar radiation. They thinking the system's going down, and I think that's a good excuse to bring in that digital system.
Oh yes, definitely. And then they've already got the proposals up for all these data centers from Meta, and they're doing this carbon sequestration. But let me tell you what's really weird about this carbon sequestration. There's over 10,000 green hydrogen containment units. And what's so weird about this, you can take that map of these containment units and you can put the Forbes map, flood map over them, and it's in all the locations of the flood areas. So you know what a 500-pound hydrogen bomb did to near Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Some of these containment units have 65,000 gallons of containment. And the weird thing, when you look at these containment units, it looks like they put a blast shield for like a point of vector to where if it did go off, it's going to go in some kind of direction.
Right.
And it's really weird to look at this stuff. I want to let y'all know, first off, we have a sovereign God. In the Bible, it tells us that rather have a milestone tied around your neck than do something to a child. So he's above that firmament, y'all. I'm telling you, there is a God up there. He knows exactly what's going on. So, but he is delegating people that are on this panel and in society right now to do certain things, to know certain things. I'm just a country boy from Holden, Louisiana, but I can tell you what, in the last 7 years, I've learned deoxyribonucleic acid, reverse transcription, polymerase chain reaction, everything you got to do with virus, which is not virus, it's poison substance in the Latin. But I can tell you, he's preparing his children with people like Vlad, and also, hold on, I can't see who else is on this panel, but everybody that's on this panel that's talking and speaking out, it is so vital that we keep doing this, because one person can't make a difference. When we all come together, we see every angle. We're like a think tank, and that's what makes us dangerous. So I don't know what's going to happen with this Atlas thing. I think it's in the name. The 3I, we need to figure somebody that's pretty good with numbers, words, could probably have something to do with the Atlas, our Atlas. Think about it. Three I have no idea what that means.
Well,
maybe someone
three-
could come bring
Three
something.
That's
R's.
funny. I is
Well, I tell
I
you,
is the ninth letter. I know that.
Okay.
So three
999.
Yeah, so three is a component of
well,
subcomponent of 9. So
the,
that's the best I got.
about the three R's, I can tell you something. It's three R's, right? The letter R. You're talking
Right.
about? Okay.
Right.
Okay, I tell you something. The Nazis had a symbol called the swastika.
Right.
And actually it is formed of 4 letters resh in Hebrew, which is an R.
Right.
Now the Nazis were, according to them, were living the Third Reich. Reich is also Reich, like
Yes.
Reich. The R in Hebrew is Reich. Now,
Right.
when you're talking about 3R, it might refer to the Third Reich.
Whoa.
You understand? I don't know now where it goes, but this is, what I always knew, that it was made out of 4 letters R, like in Hebrew, which is Reich, 4 Reich. You understand?
Right on.
So, and Reich is a Reich in German. Like a Reich is like, the empire. I don't know what it means, but
yes.
So 3R is clearly for me referring to might refer to that the Third Reich, and now we are living the Fourth Reich. The Fourth Reich. For them,
ask a question to the panel.
Go ahead.
What now? This just you could think about it a little bit. What created God?
What created God?
That's one of
I
the
don't think anything did, bro. I'm going to be
Depends
honest with you. I
it
think
depends
God's
what-
always been.
It depends what you call God.
Right.
Well, the thing that he just referred to that's up there.
Right.
I wouldn't even. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't. I think about that, and I couldn't even. I don't even know. I don't know if he was even like. What is creation in that point? I know I sound crazy, but
my bad for asking y'all.
You want me to tell you my perception on this panel? I think that God in itself was probably this tetrahedron that was just oscillating in its awesomeness and just this awesome energy of just oscillation. And it was evaluating every kind of aspect of any kind of intellect, any kind of data that it could formulate. And once it came across this subset, this data set, it slowed itself down enough because it evidently favored this certain energy waveform and made a physical form of it, made a physical earth, and came up with, see, back in the day, the Holy Spirit was considered in the old Ethiopian Bibles as a female. So it's a family, the Father, the Son, and the Mother, the Holy Spirit. And so that's why he made male, female, and we have children. And if anybody that gets off this panel right now and goes to their house, and if you're not with a loved one or whatever, no matter what, when you wake up in the morning, you wake up yourself. You go to bed, when you sleep, and you're on your back or your chest or whatever, and you close your eyes, you are one with that moment. That's what this whole thing is about. It's about being in the moment. It's about this physical reality. And they want to say it's superposition with all these stuff. All of those are some kind of theory of how they perceive something quantum. But this is a physical place. Let me give you for instance. Oxygen in itself has 210,000 parts per millionth in just 1 square foot. That's 2,010,000 parts for every 10 foot. You can't see it to the naked eye. It has 6 valently electron bonded molecules to it, or electron particles to it. So it's
careful. Harmon's around here somewhere. Be careful.
That's fine.
Now.
Well, this is according to what they are saying. Okay.
Right.
So there's 3 times the energy to the oxygen molecule. So there is more energy than there is matter of gas. But still, even when an 18-wheeler is going 80 miles an hour and compresses that waveform of energy, and what they call wind is nothing more than a buildup of a wave of energy, you still cannot see that oxygen. So that tells you, is oxygen really solid matter, or is it also energy? And we are all basking in this energy field. We only can perceive the physical. And why is that? It's because it comes down to free will and choice. And there's 2 parts to the coin. That's all I got to say.
Bro Sanchez, I just wanted to tell you that when you asked that question, what created God, and I told you, depends what you call God. My point in answering that was that in order to ask that question, who created God? So you have to consider that God is something that is defined, because if you say what created something, you have to be able to define that thing. And at that point, that's a big problem that we have, is that we cannot define him. And actually, this is maybe the reason why we can come to the conclusion that no one and nothing created him, even though it seems like, out of reach. But the big thing that we cannot really define him. Many religions on earth, do it. But again, it's hard to,
Do you
Sam,
think
I would
that?
go.
Do you
I would
think
go
that?
as
Yeah.
let me real quick, just to add on to what Sam says, and then I'd let you go, Sanchez. I would go as far as to say, even when we give him a name, even when we call him God, we limit him. We limit him in scope just by putting a name on
That's
it.
good.
So I'm like, even that, like I have to think twice when I say, oh God, and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm putting something as powerful as I believe it to be, or I don't know about how powerful he is, how great and how vast he is, that I limit him with 3 letters and a sound. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Or
like I'm
gender,
doing an
or
injustice.
gender,
Maybe.
or
Yes,
saying
exactly. Yeah. So go ahead, Sanchez. Yeah. That's what I wanted to say.
But I think that's very deep. I'm glad you said that, Vlad. That's the truth. I wanna do one thing real quick, right? Before I share my screen, I want to ask y'all: do you think that our next awakening may be to re-examine our very concept of this deity we call God?
Of course, I agree with you, and everything that goes around him, if we can say like this. Of course, it's a spiritual awakening, so it's directly linked to God.
Yeah, I definitely think that the highest form of learning in today's day and age is the ability to unlearn everything we think we already know and question everything. It sure seems like that. And in my opinion, also, God must have been always here and never created, because something can't come from nothing. Therefore, it always existed.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you, JJ. And I want to ask you one question right quick. Who's your real estate agent? I want to get that. I want to get a flat just like that, man.
Now, we lost Sanchez for a bit, but he's back.
He's here. Came back.
And I tell you what, I wouldn't even know what to classify him as, or it as, because even when I say it's a him, it's a she. There are 2 genders, right? As far as we know, there are 2 genders, and I'm limiting him to one. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, listen, I understand some people are like, hey, Vlad, the Bible says. I know what the Bible says. I know that they refer to him as a he and everything else. I get it. But even when I do that, I'm limiting him in scope so much that I feel that I'm just doing him an injustice, or an injustice, whatever it is. I'll leave it at that. Like I Sanchez, I'm undecided on that, because that's the best I could give you.
I'm gonna fall back. I think Flat Earther Connors is for sure.
I just wanted to tell you that about the gender. In the Torah, everywhere in our prayer books, sometimes we address to God as a male and sometimes as a female, and it has nothing to do with sex. It has to do with a function. You see, again, like I said before, I think in the chat, a female takes.
Yes.
A male gives. So, for example, when I talk to God and I want him to give me something, so I'm going to address to him as a male. If I want him to take something from me, as I'm going to address him as a female. It's just a question of function, like the sun.
Funny that you say that. Yes, because the Son kind of says that in Psalms 19 too, where it says, day unto day uttereth speech, he gives. He hits you with heat. Night unto night,
like this.
he shows knowledge. And then he takes. It takes, right? It's like it's receiving.
It's very important in the language, that notion of male and female, because it can give you the exact nature of things. For example, the earth, in Hebrew, it's female. That means that the earth's nature is to take, not to give. So when you believe that, the earth gives me, no. Even if you see like a tomato growing out, from the ground, it's not the earth that give it to you. Because without the sun, without the water, without everything else, the tomato wouldn't just grow. So the thing is that it's very important. Sometimes the sun is female, sometimes it is male. And so this is very precise, so it's a sharp language. It's a very hermetic language. So it indicates many different informations, with one word, with two words, like that's very, very interesting. But that's the notion to give and to take. That's all.
I had a question. I had a question real quick for Sanchez, just so before I forget. Are you there, Sanchez?
Yeah, I'm here.
I don't know. It's been about a year since I've been able to chat in your chat. I'm a big fan, man, and I love to watch you, man. But for some reason, I've been shadow banned, where it looks like all my chats appear to me, but nobody can read them. I don't know how or why.
It happens to me too many times.
I don't know what's the deal with that. And see, the thing about it is my moderators don't have the power to do nothing but time people out for a temporary amount of time. But I want to know why they would time you out, because you more than likely should be moderated in my chat room.
Yeah, I'm a big supporter, brother. I always have been, man. I love your work, bro. And it's been like 8-9 months at least where nobody can see my chats in your chat.
What? Is it in the comment section after a video or during the live
chat? Live chat.
Now when it says, because it'll let you know if you banned, because you won't even have the option to even type anything. So if you was banned, you wouldn't. When you saying you type something in there, they don't see it. But the thing, if you ban, you won't even be able to type nothing in there at all.
Right. It don't make any sense, because that's why I say shadow ban, because it makes it look like everybody can see it to me. Like everything looks normal, but I will never get a response ever.
Yeah, but the thing is that it happens to me all the time in different sites. It's YouTube. It's not the site. It's YouTube according to what you say, who you are. That just gonna just like I saw that many times with me also. I write
just wonder what the
and then I don't see the message.
I just don't know.
You know how we're gonna solve that, right? Next show or whatever, I'm gonna just mod y'all up so that way you will have the wrench and it'll just get around all that. Yeah,
that's right.
All right.
How are you gonna know if I'm there?
Oh yeah. Let me do it this way, right?
You want me to take? I'll take it off for the time being. You get it all together.
Because you can go ahead. You know how y'all was saying God give, God take away?
Yes.
This is what I wanted to show, right? The syncretism behind that. The God of the Bible, his original form was a feminine form right here called Ma'at, even before it became Jesus right here with his arms open. So when we see Ma'at right here, the negative integers and the positive integers represent the yin and the yang, the masculine, the feminine, the give and the take, the inhale, the exhale, right? So when they say God give and God take away, it's personifying this 0 point, that's splitting negative from positive or creating duality here. You see what I'm saying? So it separates the past from the future. So I just wanted to bring like the some sort of, so we don't have to really think about it as some dude up there like in the sky or nothing, because I think they're just referring to a vortex at the center of the earth that's like the seed of creation, but I don't think it's a person as much as it is a place.
Well,
always blowing my mind, brother. Always blowing my mind.
The thing is that I don't know about the other civilizations, but in our books, God speaks, God talks, and he also shows feelings. So that's the thing, is that it can be a vortex. I can go with everything, but that's to be taken in consideration that that vortex talks, reasons, punishes.
Yeah. I'm with you. This is my last point right here. Here's the vortex right here. The thing that's creating the universe is the third eye within you, which when y'all was talking about 3-eye atlas is talking about the third eye right now. But the whole thing is this: God, right, is really God. The whole our go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, good God,
But as a man thinketh, so is he. So anything can be your God or your God. Drugs can be your God. Money can be your God. But
exactly.
the God isn't necessarily the creator. So that's what I was saying, that but I'll fall back here. All of the images of God or guide represents the third eye within our own head. Christ said, ye are God. So all of these syncretism collages I'm showing is to show that what they call God is within us. It's our third eye, the man in the skull up here.
Exactly. This is 100% correct. That means that it expresses what we don't see, what's about us. The thing is that, you know, in the Torah, it's also written about many different gods, but fake gods. That means that this is the principle of paganism. When you worship a part of yourself, or you worship yourself, or you worship how you are made. You understand? So the thing is that all these gods, you know, are, you know, real because, you know, people just, you know, serve them, but actually they're not living. They're not living forms. They don't create nothing. They don't speak, and it's just like man-made God. You understand? Which represent the truth about ourselves. But
yeah,
you know,
what I was saying, right, is that these images I'm showing ain't really pagan gods. They're archetypes to symbolize the divine consciousness within every human. So the part of us that's gonna resurrect and live on when our body die is the part of us that think, not the part of us that breathes, which is why I said to myself that we don't die when we stop breathing, we die when we stop thinking. Our consciousness lives on, even though we may breathe our last breath, and that will continue to breathe and perceive in a different layer of reality. So the part of us that thinks, the part of us that can see even when your eyes close, it can hear even when your physical ears aren't there. Like this voice in between your ears is what the ancestors really was referring to as God, which is guide, because a person's mind is that which really guides them, or their God. And that would be considered the North Pole, you know, as far as on a cosmic level as well. Because if life is a dream, then the dome is just our own head on a higher level. This is what I wanted to kind of shift to with y'all. I hope I didn't take over the show, Vlad.
No. Keep going.
Because check it out. If you're dreaming, right, and I walk up to you in a dream and say, look up at the sky, what is the firmament dome? Really, those stars are the end of your neurons, and that the Polaris is a stargate where your consciousness leads to another version of yourself and exit out of body experience at the North Pole, where this little hole that is in the middle of the brain. So all of the magnetic ley lines on an AE map is resembling all of the neurons that's leading right into this portal in the middle of every person that has a soul. Now, if a person ain't got a soul, they can't travel beyond this earth realm, and that's a whole nother discussion I want to run by y'all too.
But you know, it is written that God created man at his image. So don't you think that he would have created also the world at his image?
Well, the word image is the root word of imagination. And in a dream, I see the whole thing is this universe that we're in is a template or a construct or some sort of simulation, like a video game. But what brings the video game to life, like let's say if you got a PlayStation in your house or Nintendo, right? It's a video game, but what brings it to life is an external power source. It got to be plugged into the house. So this world around us is a video game, but what it's plugged into is the light of our own soul, which the Bible referred to us as the light of creation. Because I think the world around us is a holographic projection that's coming from our own inner light, and that the veil is literally like us, the world around us, or what we call in the aura, the Van Allen belt. So
it's funny you say that, because it makes me bring something that I studied not too long ago, and I wanted to ask you a question about this. Like, have you ever, you know, heard the idea that maybe the dome was actually a force field, not something physical, but some kind of electrical force field? Like transparent. Have you heard about this, or is there somebody talking about this?
I definitely heard of this, and what I'm saying is this right here. Our brain is 75% water. The rest of that is nothing but electric activity. We all know what happens when you throw a TV inside of a swimming pool. What I'm saying is, if you look at what I'm sharing on the screen, the inner light at the middle of our brain is like the TV, and all that water is like the swimming pool. There's an electric current that's coming out for that epicenter and create our whole nervous system, which is the framework of our avatar in this simulation. Once the soul, the light of the soul leaves the seat right here, this chamber, our body dies like removing a battery from a robot, because this is the part of us which, if our universe is a big bang and explosion of light, this is the only thing that makes sense. And this is what Plato was teaching, is that this world exists as a construct that we all create with our own light. Where did the light of creation originate from? When God said, let there be light, that's when every single human's consciousness was activated, and you recreated this same construct. This is what happens to light. Basically, when it expands, it folds back in upon itself and make a torus field and create the brain. Our brain resembles the firmament dome and all of that, which is why all of these images, you know, with the left and right hemispheres of the earth, the sun and moon is given and taken, because in the morning, right, the sun gives you this energy, this jolt of energy, but at night, the moon is draining you. So you got drive and drain, 6 and 9.
It slows you down. Yes, quiets you. It quiets the living. And the sun awakens the living. That's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
To come back to that thing that I was saying, that if you heard that the firmament was electrical, maybe an electric force, is because I saw it in the book of Ezekiel. Because in fact, the translation that I never realized was that when he sees the dome, he sees it as the likeness of electricity. The word hashmal in Hebrew, which is used there, it's electricity in Hebrew. That means it describes the dome as two things, as the likeness of ice, and as also an electricity. I don't want to say electric field, but I can deduct it, because he sees that like an electrical, like
a big net, probably a big dome, or
a net or something, but it's electrical. He's saying that it's electrical. So and electricity was working back then also. Don't worry.
And it's something to consider, because we still have those things, like I think it's called magnetic locking, right? And that's a real thing, right? Where it looks like they dope this thing. It looks like a hockey puck, where they freeze it to death. It looks like they put it in liquid nitrogen or something, and then they have these magnets. You know what I'm saying? And then they put the liquid nitrogen hockey puck on top of those magnets, and it remains still until somebody moves it, and then it starts moving all over the place. And it's just funky and crazy to me, because it reminds me that every time we climb up in altitude, isn't it like what? Every meter is worth 100 volts.
That's right.
So where you hit 10 meters, you got 1,000 volts. So it works in that sequence. The higher you climb, we're retaining, it's crazy how this world works. All the static electricity that's accumulating in the sky, that's just there in the sky. And the higher you climb, the more of an electric charge that you can potentially gain. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, there may be a connection to that. I don't know. I'm probably reaching right now, but I'm listening to what everybody's saying, and I see a bunch of puzzle pieces that maybe I can't necessarily put all together, but they look like they go together.
But we got to keep in mind, though, Vlad, that no matter how much we think this is maybe energy, toroidal field, and all this, every emotion is in an energy waveform, right? Your parasympathetic region expresses laughter. Now, what is laughter? What is all these different emotions that you have? It's an energy waveform from your neurotransmitters that causes you to feel physically something. So first off, we understand that if you were to take all the stuff from Plato's, all these different alchemic perspectives from Leonardo da Vinci all the way up into Copernicus and all this, and you were put on an island, everything on that island would be physical. Now, don't get me wrong, once a month when those hormones kick in, and you may have 4 different females there, one that you favored, and then you get an argument with one, and then your hormone dries up, you have a choice, that physical choice of free will. And if you stop and you honestly analyze all of this stuff that we've seen, and 90% of the stuff that we've seen in our past was a rewrite and physically put out there to deceive us. It makes me draw back on some of these perceptions, because even that painting where God's touching the finger of man was a paint over in that cathedral of something that was there during this what is it?
Another time,
the 70, what is it? Daniel's 70th week. All of these cathedrals, the paintings that are on the cathedral ceilings are new. They were overlays. I want to get someone that knows how to do this laser, this thermal imaging, to where they can see through different meals of paint. And I'd like to see what they painted over, because I'm sure they primered over it first. And I'd like to see, there's a way you can use a laser and see through different meals with terahertz frequency. I would like to go into some of these cathedrals with that technology and analyze those ceilings, because it's going to tell a story. Now all of these paintings are paintings that were painted over the actual story that took place. Okay. And this is a physical realm. You can pinch yourself and it's going to hurt. We came in here by ourselves. We're going to leave by ourselves. Every choice we make is counted. Every word we say is documented.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Right.
When you're dreaming, right? And when I'm dreaming, for example,
right,
it feels real. Everything is physical, is solid. People, if someone chasing you with a deadly weapon, you're gonna run. Why? Because it hurts. So if you never wake from the dream, right? Like when you fall off a cliff, and right when you hit the ground, you wake up, right?
Right.
So what I was saying was, like, what is physicality? Because I think that we need to redefine what physicality is. If the universe started from light, how does light becomes wood, water, concrete, rocks, and all of that without the process of holography, which is what Morpheus was trying to explain to Neo in the Matrix? Like, you think that's air you breathing?
It's energy.
Well, I guess when you say that about light, I guess when you say it slows down or it bends or something happens, it's a change of the medium. Maybe this medium that we're in, the ether, whatever they want to call it, the ether mixed with the air makes us. And then you could see that change in the medium when you shine light in a vat of water, and say you could see within the vat, like through a pane of glass or something like that. Same thing happens. You shine the glass inside the water, that change in atmosphere, it does what? Some people say it slows it down. It breaks up into its individual components, right? The different colors that we're used to seeing, right? The Roy G. Bibbs and stuff like that. And it kind of slows down. Or I like to say slow down because that's what I'm used to saying, but it changes. It changes the composition of the light.
Could this be possible? And this is my last screen share here. Share my screen one more time, right?
Yeah.
Could this be possible that our mind is projecting our body into a simulation?
Well,
I never. Sanchez, I don't see you. You ain't putting nothing up. I don't see nothing.
Oh, okay.
But I never thought about that. Can we?
Well, this is what Plato was teaching. I'm gonna share it with you. Watch this. The throne of God is what we're calling the pineal gland or the mind. The mind ain't physical, but the mind creates the physical. How does it do it? Close your eyes and think of a city right now. So when God was in darkness and he said, "Let there be light," this was literally the mind in the skull, which is Nut, the dark dome, Nut, the God is Nut. What illuminated that was the pineal gland, the light of creation within every man. See, when a seed gets put in the ground, there's a world outside, but the seed don't see it till it crack its shell. So when we cracked our shell, so to speak, this represent the world of being the world of being created from the Platonic realm. But this is the Big Bang concept right here, represent how the mind is projecting the body. Like the mind is creating this illusion of physicality. If you think of any holographic video game, if I was able to use a brain computer interface and upload you into a simulation video game, the building would be concrete. The water would wet you. You would feel it, but it won't be real. It'll be electronic signals coming to your neurons, and you turn it into, you see what I'm saying? You interacting with like a computer with binary code. So this is we're playing a big part in creating reality, which is why the Mason's showing right here the flat earth concept. But the thing that's creating this entire dome is the light of creation, that eye right there, which is in anyone, all of us, assuming you have a soul.
Those Sanchez, though there may be theories on how that simulation is prepared, it's still, to the layman, physical. And if we stop and think on a whole how physical it is in this reality, that's the framework of the physicality, is just the framework of it. I think when that egg enters, when a sperm enters the egg, that pressure that causes that light from magnesium to form its instant light reaction, that same pressure is constant. And that constant pressure through pressure mediation forms through the fallopian tubes with more pressure, the physicality of a human species. And then we got barometric pressure. We know whenever a storm comes in, we have a headache. So there is pressure contained in this physical realm. And as electrical as it is, with oxygen, so many parts per million, valently bonded electrons, we still cannot perceive that. We may think.
Somebody got a phone call or something, it sounds like.
Well, I'll just say this real quick, right? This image right here represents what I think the what we call the so-called physical world is. I don't think there's really none physical about it from the other side, from the perspective of if you were standing outside our ether. You know, I think that the only way light can become physical, there's only one way to explain it, and that's through a holographic simulation, in my opinion. But you know, who am I?
How do we all see the same holographic simulation?
I got you. Let me go into that right now. Right. If you ever owned a video game, for example, let's use Grand Theft Auto. You can have 1 million people playing Grand Theft Auto, and they can all be in one place, having an online experience in one place, but they all in different places. They're all projecting their avatar from their own house and living room and their own console into one online experience in place. That's what I think this thing is. I think each one of us is creating a universe from our own projected self, and all of our universes are connected together to have an online network gaming experience in one place that we call the universe. But just like in a video game, when someone want to lead a game, their avatar vanishes off the board, and we call that death here. But I do think there's a real them on the other side of this layer of this game. I don't really think nothing is physical about. I think physicality is an illusion, which is why they foundate everything on physics, right? But physics can't adequately explain how light becomes concrete and solid. The only thing that can do that is the science of holography, which is how we even get the word holy. The holy knowledge was the secrets of the light body and how creation is created from, you know, within, the kingdom of heaven being within, which is the light within you being projected around you in the form of an aura field, which becomes the simulation that you experience. So I just think that once we die, we see the real world, and this light right here fades away. It's just a default construct that, let's say, baby souls turn their light into for some form of stability, but it ain't the best way. It's like me trying to make a sandcastle at the beach, but it don't look right the first time, so I keep knocking it down until I get the right one. And this is what we're doing with our inner light, to recreate this construct. And every time we enhance it, we get closer to recreating Eden again, or heaven, or dialing up the base reality. But this is not just me teaching this. This is a compilation of over a decade of research I've done, you know, Hindu, Vedic, all these different cultures. But I'll fall back because that was a mouthful. Sorry about that.
No.
Just to confirm, Vlad, can you put us back there?
Yeah, totally. No, that's all. That's all. It's leading somewhere. My thing is, yeah. Go ahead, Sam.
I tell you where. Because what you're saying, bro, Sanchez, is that actually that ability that we have, or that will that we have to create out of thoughts, reality, and this coupled with the fact that we are somehow in a closed system, we cannot move much, because there's a dome and we cannot, so it brings me to that conclusion that maybe are we in fact dead people? We're not alive, we're dead, and all this looks nice, but it's death. And the resurrection of the dead, is probably what we'll be living when people are going to start, being more aware. But because it's possible that we are dead, and real life starts with what we call death. In Hebrew, also, the cemetery is called Bet HaChaim, which is the house of the living. So it's very possible.
I agree with that. Hey, that's possible. Very well said. No, I think, me personally, I really think that's kind of like, it's got to be the last three conclusions when you start trimming down all the BS of I think our reality is an ancient simulation created by ancient tech gods of some type sort. But let me fall back.
When we were alive.
Yeah, it seems to me that everything's been infiltrated and reverse engineered to such degree that it's straight mockery at this point. And, it's like, I question everything. I'm not gonna, have a bias towards anything, because we've come to conclude that everything has been deception. Everywhere you look, it's nothing but. And, it's important to be able to question everything and trust no one in this process.
That's right. And it's what sucks is that we have to shed a lot of, actually most of their teaching, probably all of their teaching. You have to shed it. If you
How do we know it's not all of it, including?
Exactly.
I hate to say it, but the Bible and all of it.
Right.
And the truth doesn't fear investigation, so you should welcome it with open arms.
When you're looking for the truth, you go to what was originally scary places. It takes you to some strange places. And really, the limiting factor is those around you and your preconceived notions, and those around you, and shaming you into your beliefs, into what you once thought. And it's like, or shaming you outside of believing back into your old beliefs. So it's like, dang, like we might have to explore these things if we want to attain something greater. We might have to actually look at those things that at one time we might have thought were strange or taboo. Like, for example, look, I'm not a devil worshiper, right? But it's like I'm looking at the actions of people that look at a Baphomet, and I'm like, the Baphomet is strange. Now, guys, again, my thing is but I'm calling into question, what are we looking at? What is it that we are looking at? Anytime they put these images in front of us, I ask a legitimate question. Because my thing is we need to ask these questions. Even if we don't explore, we have to ask these questions. What the hell are we looking at?
What, bro, Sanchez?
And anytime I listen, and anytime we're being taught something, I'm like, how did I know this guy's not blowing smoke up my rear? This guy could be lying to me like they lied about everything else. Like they poison everything else. Like they break everything else. And it's up to us to basically look at the pieces that are before us. And then it's like, we can't continue to put broken pieces that they've given us back together the same way they've done us. And this is what I'm going to leave y'all as an example. So we have electricity, right? We have electricity that makes things functions. Now, that's one way to get energy from point A to point B, right? And anytime we think of a model or we think of electricity function, for all my electricians out there, we think of a circuit board. Typical circuit board, it's the circuit. And within the circuit board, you have your battery that provides your negative, your positive. And so it's got a continuous flow of energy. If we're talking about a basic circuit, you have your resistor, you have your switch, right? Basic circuit, right? Who's to say that energy has to flow just that way? Well, or power has to flow just those typical ways. Or the only way you can make something function is with electricity. Because electricity is all we know. So in our minds, we're basically shoehorned into one way of thinking. Why is it that energy or batteries need to, or electricity is the only way for something to function?
You know what? Let me answer that. I think if we look at the word, instead of calling it electricity, let's call it power.
Okay.
Now, one power be like the vital force that drives motion to anything. So that means if you move, right, then to think, when people say, man, I thank God for waking me up this morning and giving me, I'm moving around and good health, but they equating motion or energy or vital force to God, right? But that would be another word for power, energy, or what some people may call electricity, which the root word is El, which is the name of the Hebrew God, you know, Yahweh. Yeah. But if we look at it and just say power, then it'll make more sense other than just, you know, electricity, if you ask me, because the word power, I mean, I don't got to even say much about it, right? You know, like when we talk God, creation energy and all that, you know.
And when you say power, even in a scientific level, it is a product. Power is a product of potential and the movement of that potential. You combine those two, you multiply that, and you have power, which is measured in watts. Crazy, huh? As far as
Oh, yeah, and it sure appears that everything is electric by nature anyway. And I don't think it's a coincidence that our sun and moon are on a circuit. And if you look at all the layouts of all of our cities and everything, they all look like circuit boards to me, you know, especially the old world stuff.
Yeah, but it's almost as if we're trained into thinking one way of producing, I guess you could say, power, the generation of power. And then we're like, we lose something in the process. To where I'm like, man, if we have electricity all around us, which we do, it's everywhere, right?
But it's also inside us. We have electricity. You know what the heart is beating, you know, with electricity. Our mind is full of. We also have electricity. What provides it? Go ahead.
No, I thought he had stopped. I apologize. My bad.
No. It's okay. Just what I wanted to say. What provides that electricity? What does it come from? What makes your heart beat? You know.
People would say that's where your electricity starts, is in your heart. Some people would argue that.
So the same thing. Who created God? Who created the electricity that starts your heart? Where it comes from?
Yeah, y'all on point. And see, the whole thing is like electricity ain't really a thing, or like it ain't really its own. It's like a process of siphoning power. So power is all around us, according to Tesla, and every little inch of reality is an infinite amount of power, according to Tesla, right? But like electricity is like the process of siphoning power, like tap water, right? Like water is out there. We didn't make it, but when we turn on the faucet, we tap into it, we siphon it. So electricity ain't necessarily power as much as it is and there's many forms of technology as how to siphon power, from wave energy plants to oil energy plants to, you know, however, I think it just boils down to the most efficient form of motion that'll give me less motion, more energy. And once you perfect that,
exactly. Electricity comes from motion. You know, you can make electricity out of water moving, out of wind, everything which is moving. Pressure, anything, of course.
Well, family, shit, man. We 5 hours and We're almost 6 hours deep, man. I haven't eaten dinner, y'all. I gotta go eat like a mug, man. I'm about to shrivel up and die out this bitch. But man, family, yo, I'm gonna leave y'all with y'all's last words. This was crazy tonight. We had a good night tonight, man. I didn't even dog. Oh, it was a good night tonight. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all cook. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna wrap it up though. But so last thoughts. You guys go for it. Shoot for it.
Yeah, I'll go first, man. Yeah, I agree, man. Today was quite epic, and you did some real good work there, Sam. You know, on the whole Jaren bit, but you know, I want to thank Vlad most of all, and everybody here in the chat, man. Thank you, Sanchez. I appreciate you, brother. I did leave a message in your last post, so so that way you can just find me. If you can wrench me that way, that'd be awesome. I'm trying to get this whole band thing figured out because I love watching you, brother. And thanks again, guys, man. I appreciate y'all.
Oh, much love, JJ. Thank you, man. Anytime, brother. You got a place in the Foundry. Guys, go ahead.
Well, let me just go ahead and say appreciate you, man. I don't come over much, but when I do, it's always, you know, it's a wonderful experience. I just want to thank you for the community you built, bro, because it's a bunch of good, bright-minded people over here thinking outside the box. Eventually, I'm gonna have to feature your whole panel, man, you know, on my channel just you know, a group think tank. Let people call in or whatever we decide to do. But thank you, man. It was an awesome show, and I look forward to the next one. Peace.
Brother, much appreciated, man, and much love. Thank you very much, man. That's saying a lot coming from you, Sanchez. And you know, we do what we do here in the Foundry, man. It ain't me. It's definitely a Foundry for a reason. But Sam, go ahead, brother.
Oh, just you know, they took the words right out of my mouth. So it's the same thing, man. It's you know, always a pleasure to be here with you to you know, to talk with you, to exchange all these things together. And you know, I like that bro Sanchez. I want to go on his channel. I have you know, I told you maybe that I'm making a video. It's not finished yet about the Black community, and thanks to you, because you made me realize things that I never realized about the Black community from a Jewish point of view. And I'm gonna have to. It's important. That video might be important for you know to be watched. So you know, anyways, you know, just to tell you thanks again for your support. Thanks for coming. You know, in that chat with Jaren, and you know, you did very good. You came in. You just attacked them from the side.
Yeah, they wasn't expecting all that, but
No,
you know what, man, we just want the truth. That's it.
And you know, Matthew Hakim also, you know, wanted to go in, and they didn't let him go in. And I believe because they know that, you know,
yeah, they knew where Matthew Hakim was coming from.
They couldn't afford me to unleash the crack on. You know?
Yeah, right. They know where Matthew Hakim's coming.
Oh man. So that was a good experience. The thing is that it's a very long video. You know, they have already like 3,000 views. It was like 750 people almost like watching live. Understand? That's not normal, because I have a small channel of nothing. Or do we have like 700 subscribers?
Bro, I'm right there. Listen, we in the
So
small
it's like
channel. We in the small channel crew, and you know what? Even all of us with JJ, RG, you know, freaking everybody, then Carl, NDE, like all of us, like we've all of our small channels together. With like we still don't come up to, you know, what Sanchez got, what Jaren and them got. You know what I'm saying?
But what we have to say, it's much more important than what all these guys, you know, have to say. That means that it's very concentrated. It's very like, you know, you know, stiff. Yeah, it's like it's. So go ahead, go eat something. I have to go, you know, and start sleeping because I'm fucking dead tired too.
I appreciate you. Right. I appreciate you, Sam. Thanks for coming, man. And man, it was a good night. It was a good day. It was a little bit tough, but I mean, these things we definitely need to discuss and we need to go over. And shout out to the Foundry for sure for always coming through and supporting. Right, we're always here to discuss these things, and these things again, they need to be talked about, because if we don't talk about them, who's going to talk about them?
At least for the record, that's for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So it's on the record, and that's the thing, is the truth the truth is rare these days with a lot of people. So we always look to be honest here. If you are not in line with the truth, you're going to be our enemy. That's what ends up happening. And we don't sugarcoat it here, or we do our best not to. I do my best to respect those that I'm in front of, and especially my elders. I do my best to respect y'all. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we do our best to keep things honest here. It is important that we keep things honest and true. But before I even close with that, y'all know what I'm going to talk about. I am going to talk about the Hours app, the OWRS, the Hours, Old World Ruins and Structure. There it is right there on the PayPal link. We are in phase 2, right? And we are still collecting for the Hours, Old World Ruins and Structures. And if you don't know about the app, I'll tell you real fast. That app is going to allow us to take pictures of specific old world's ruins and or structures in a particular area, and then we can be able to put it on the map that comes with the app. That rhymes. See what I did there? On the map that comes with the app, and as you put it in there, it puts the location, and then it allows the at one time faint image. The more pictures that are being generated of that particular structure in that area, it becomes a little bit more solid. So that is the app that we've come up with. It is the Hours app, Old World Ruins and Structures, because history does not belong to them. It is ours. You understand? You understand, right?
I get
but
it.
This is our app.
What
Yeah,
I
go
don't
ahead.
get is how much money do you need to rise? Because you're saying like $7,000. That's
Right now,
an app costs more than that. No, it doesn't cost more.
Oh, the app definitely costs more than that. So phase 2 is $7,000. Say phase 1 we've already paid for. It's already paid for. Phase 2 is
that's
what
great.
we're collecting for. And so every week I'm dropping a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? Every week I just dropped a little bit more extra, another 70 yesterday. And so every week I'm going to be doing, I paid off a few of my debt. And so what I originally put into my debt, half of that I'm going to send into the app. So every week I'm going to be dropping more money. You know what I'm saying? But it is a team effort. And so I'm relying on the rest of the Foundry. I'm relying on those outside the Foundry that see the value in this app. And I know we get a lot of stuff about this app, but it's coming from an honest place. Y'all know I don't, it's both on Android and iOS. Android and iOS. So if you have an Apple because you're rich, you're going to be able to get it. If you have an Android because you're poor, like your brother over here, you're going to be able to get it. You know what I'm saying? So it will become usable towards the end of phase 3, when we will be basically beta testing it prior to its release. So right now, again, we are at the end of phase 1. We're collecting for phase 2 right now. And so really that's it. That's it. We're going to see more here of the app here within the next week or so. And so you guys stay tuned. We're going to be getting the things involved with the app. But yes, please donate. Let me go ahead. We're going to drop that one more time. That is for the Hours. Go ahead, donate to PayPal. Please donate. That is for the Hours app. We are in phase 2. We are still collecting. So, yeah, man. We're going to do it, though.
All right. So we'll talk more about this because I'm so tired now.
Oh, yeah,
As soon as I can, I send you some cash. I have to wait at the end of the month. I'm a little short. I also don't have credit cards. So I just use the debit card that I have, whenever the money comes in.
Any amount, it works, man. I really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate it. Anything helps. 10 pennies, 10 cents.
Within a week or so, I get money on the 28th, or within the week.
Yeah, man. It's take y'all take y'all's time, man. I'm gonna be contributing every week. I know I can do it, and I know I could afford it. So I'm gonna do what I could afford. And I really think that this app is gonna be dope as hell. And so I can't wait. I can't wait to get it into people's hands. I think y'all are gonna love it, and I think y'all are gonna kick some serious ass with this thing. And we're gonna make this app into something that a lot of people could use outside of the Flat Earth community. That's the whole point. You understand? So
I wish I had an organization like we talked about, before, or association or something, because then for some kinds of some projects like that, we can get a loan, to the bank, and pay it for like 5 years and get like 10, 20 grand, 10 grand, whatever, 50 grand, whatever we can. That's also a possibility. But for now, we have to deal with what we have. But it's okay. We will make it slowly but surely. Of course.
I think it's good because it allows us to grow, learn a lot about each other and everything else. So I think this is a blessing in disguise. I understand that crowdfunding can be a little bit difficult, but I think it makes you think and it forces you to do things that will ultimately be beneficial to what the app is going to bring. You know what I'm saying? It's not like just free money falls in my lap and then I would just fuck it all away on a piss poor app. It just basically means that the money going to this app needs to be properly used in order to make a good app. You know what I'm saying? That everybody can use. So, yeah, man, I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited. But it's all good. But let me shut the hell up and let me just do what y'all one more solid. Let me drop that in the Foundry one more time. Contribute to the hours, y'all. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Sam, for being here, family.
Thanks.
Always a pleasure having you. And to the Foundry guys, part of the panel, much love. Really appreciate y'all. We had Porter, we had JJ, we had RG wasn't there, but and Porter hadn't been here in a while. We had Roger, we had Bro Sanchez, we had Matthew Hakeem, and last but not least, we had our brother Sam. Sam hadn't been here in a minute, but it's always good to have our brother here, man. I love having everybody in the Foundry. It's always a pleasure to have everybody here and doing what it is we do, whether it's on a Tuesday and a Friday or a Wednesday or someplace in between. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, if you have a channel, please make sure to drop your channel here in the chat. Drop your channel in the chat. JJ should be coming on, I think, tomorrow. Sorry to have you on here for so long, JJ. I know you had a headache again. Make sure you eat your almonds to get rid of it. But much love to you guys that joined us tonight and we're here. We really appreciate everything you do. And again, if you have a channel, please drop your link in the chat. And finally, last but not least, we have our brother, the True Earth Warrior. We want to make sure, or the True Earth Whisperer, excuse me. We want to make sure that we are buying that book. It is an amazing book. I have a copy. I'm about to get this hardback as soon as it drops. So please, True Earth Warrior, go find his book on the Amazon site. Buy True Earth Warriors. Support the brother. He is part of our community. We want to support our good people in the Foundry and then slightly outside the Foundry. Much love to True Earth Whisperer and everything else. But family, that's all we got. Before I roll, I'm going to shut the hell up and then I'm going to leave y'all with the blessing. Family, I wish you the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Most of all, wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. These days are getting here fast. And so with the speed of these days, we have to be on our P's and Q's and we need to seek wisdom, get better, be wiser. And with that, family, we love you. We're out. Let's get some Jefferson's action here. Peace, y'all. Peace, peace.
Yes, we move.